We have arrived.
We're live. Oh, son of a bitch. It's been a long week, guys.
Yeah. All kinds of stuff going on.
After these games, Maddie will have been on air for 16 hours of this week.
Wow. That's a lot of airtime.
That's a lot of Maddie on y'all's screens, and whether y'all like it or not, it ain't gonna stop me.
Never gonna stop.
I was just gonna say that.
Which one?
Adam.
Last night?
Yeah. Yeah, did you
Adam!
watch Screw Day?
Adam!
I can't see you.
D was
Maddie.
asking if you got a chance to catch our Crew Day stream last night.
I just want you.
I didn't see the Crew Day stream.
Oh!
I want him to hear your opening.
The Don't You Dare Be
Yeah.
Sour, Spark Yo Spliff and Feel the Flower. I came up with one good catchphrase.
And it's fucking phenomenal.
So both Caps and I's teams play in the later slate.
Mine's going on.
Devin's
right now.
going right now, and I believe the Pats are going right now, right?
Oh, Maddie, you got the ticker that I sent you?
Oh,
Pats
yes,
are
I thought I had it going.
The tickety tick tick.
The ticking chicken.
Only one score so far. Houston is up 3-0 on Atlanta.
And Raheem, oh, no. Dude, that Dante Ashane is really a breakout player this year, and he's only been playing for like 3 games.
So for some reason, when I stream RedZone on my laptop, I'm far closer to you guys than when I watch it on my TV.
Oh, so you're watching it on your laptop, yeah?
Well, I mean, I've got it going on my laptop so I can be in real time with you guys, but I've also got it on the big screen.
That was
So
a horrible.
I'm hearing what's happening in real time. I'm watching it about a minute later. So how about Clayton Kershaw looking like dog shit?
Oh, dude, it's was bound to start
Pre-game
happening.
Wagum, Raquan Smith. He's gonna eat.
Pre-game Wagums, Raquan Smith.
All right.
Raquan or Raquan?
Raquan.
All right, and as we all know, that will be subject to change should we see a big man touchdown.
If ever there's a big man touchdown, that instantly
Is Wagum.
It's Wagum.
It's what me and Matt look forward to most in football.
It's what we look forward to the most in football.
It's not our teams winning or losing or our fantasy teams winning.
it's fat man
chance-
touchdowns.
There's
it's the
fat
chance
man
that a lineman
touchdowns.
is going to make a touchdown.
It's the chance that a lineman.
And the,
We'll get a
and the
touchdown.
chance is all that we have. It's a glimmer of hope.
Oh, also, the RAWBall Boys Laws Edition is going to be a long one.
Ah. Yeah, I'm looking forward to this Jets-Broncos clash of titans.
I'm wearing the Marshall jersey again because, once again, Brandon Marshall played for the Jets. It worked for the Bears.
I have my Ravens hoodie. It's just too damn hot to wear it right now. It's like, what, 70 degrees here?
Cheers.
Cheers.
Yeah.
So I caught a break. My opponent was looking like he was gonna have Saquon Barkley this week, but he no have Saquon Barkley. Saquon be out, so that increased my winning chances big time. What is Maddie's Sunday Fun Day parlay?
I had $1 to spend. So
Last week was that rough?
no, I just didn't have the money to refund my account. But I got a parlay down for all of the games this week as it's the first one for bye weeks. So there's only 11 games this week. Or 12. When the fuck did you punt? You guys punted a good couple minutes ago, but you guys basically coffin cornered him.
I did love the Christian Adam Copeland encounter. Christian is the best heel in wrestling, or he may be the most entertaining heel in wrestling. I don't think he obviously he's not the worker he once was, but damn, is he so good on the mic
Oh,
these
I'm waiting
days.
him to use their childhood friendship as a ploy to say that he fucked his mom. I'm waiting for Christian to be like, yeah, but your mom, Mrs. Copeland, she had it going on.
Mrs. Cope has got it going on.
Is there a mother of a wrestler whom Christian hasn't banged?
Probably Ray's wife, but that's about it.
Yeah, no, because that was Eddie. And that's how we got Dom.
Yeah, we already had a scandal. Or if Christian,
Touchdown, Miami.
I know this would be a really cool joke at WWE. If Christian talks about how Edge stole Lita from Matt, he's like, if you keep fucking around, I might have to take Beth and the kids.
So
Stefan
Diggs got me 21 this morning in Drivio, London.
Yeah, still Jacksonville owns London, though.
Did you happen to watch Perna's video about the Patriots being a train wreck?
Yes.
I have not had a chance to yet. I believe that dropped yesterday?
I watched it this morning while I was taking my morning evacuation, and it was pretty entertaining.
A lot of Perna and
that
Grossi.
burns so bad.
It woke me
It's
up.
right here.
I haven't been up for more than an hour. I woke up at 10:20.
So, Cap, Davey, as the veteran drinkers, what is the difference between a spirit and like your normal alcohol?
I
Like,
think it's the alcohol content in it that makes it a spirit.
Yeah, it's when like beer, wine,
whiskey.
No. Like beer, wine, those are, that's beer. Spirits are when you get up into where it's, I think minimum 70 proof. Once it hits 70,
okay.
Once it hits 70 proof,
70.
once it hits 30, 35% alcohol, it becomes a spirit.
Okay, so like
because
whiskey,
essentially,
rums.
yeah, because basically, beer is undistilled whiskey. Beer is what you start out is what you have, and then when you distill it, you boil it, and the condensation. When you do that, that's what makes whiskey.
Matt, do you like IPAs? Like
I hate
I had a tea for you.
So distilling it takes beer from whatever 3, 4, 5, 6, 7% up to 200 proof alcohol, and then you water it down, you temp it to get it to the proof that you want. When it comes off the worm, it's pure alcohol.
When it comes off the worm.
Well, in a still, the wiggly pipe where the condensation, they call it the worm.
I got you. I was thinking tequila and actual worms.
Well, I mean, distilling, it's the same process. It's just the different types of, like whiskey or bourbon is typically corn, yeast, rye, something like that, versus, Scotch is barley, yeast.
Devin is so distraught about his fantasy team.
As soon as I saw DJ Moore score more points than all of my highest paid fantasy and franchise.
Oh shit, David Montgomery! He's
Montgomery. Montgomery. Flea market.
Flea market Montgomery.
Please, Tyreek, at least score 40.
Please, Tyreek, at least score 40.
I tried to make a ploy to trade Jonathan Taylor yesterday, but was roundly given the Christian Cage treatment.
Go fuck yourself.
Yeah.
How I feel anytime I try to trade with someone.
We
Go
have
fuck
to. We
yourself.
have to recreate that one of these days.
It's gonna be if you do move before I do. It'd be me going to where you guys are and being like, "I missed you." Are you like, "Oh my god, Devin, I missed you"? Go fuck yourself.
No, Christian Cage is on another level of heel work, though. The moment he put on the turtleneck, it was game over for AEW.
Yeah.
You're okay.
No, that wasn't.
That wasn't him?
No, it was, but that wasn't him whining or growling or anything. It's just him making moves.
That's just him.
Like I said, he has a rowdy in him. Yeah. I'm just so glad my balls haven't been destroyed today yet.
Oh no, we got an injury in Pittsburgh.
Yes.
Defensive players down.
Yes.
Anybody know who number 31 is for the Steelers?
A bum.
I'm urinating tree does. You know.
Shoot Tree a message. Who's down? Why is my defense sucking?
Well, a little bit of an update on the booking competition. Actually, two updates.
Sorry. There was a halfback pass from Derrick Henry to D-Hop that didn't land, but continue.
So Jimmy has still yet to reveal what event he is booking. And my initial judge John and Maggie are being very goofy on the couch next to me. Sorry, I'm a little distracted.
No, you're good. You're good. But the initial judge.
He had to bow out.
Okay.
His schedule will not allow it, so I am searching for the judge. The initial person I had lined up,
we always have a back.
who was very interested in doing it, but his schedule that day just doesn't work. I was going to have Tom Grossi.
That would have been really cool.
But Grossi is filming Coach that day.
Wait, he's already getting into the final season of Coach?
Yeah, he's going to be filming Coach that day, so he is unavailable, unfortunately. Cap has to find
I can't tell you
a
how
new
excited
judge.
I am to hear that now, though. The fact that he's already working on Coach while the NFL season is still going on, Grossi doesn't stop working, man.
Yeah,
No, he does not. As I said, as I kept alluding to him, my judge is a very busy man.
Was that Justice Hill?
Yep. Touchdown, Justice.
I think he might have been my only active running back because I don't think I switched out after I got the waiver wire.
Are you shitting me?
It's been a really busy fucking weekend. I haven't had a chance to even look at my fucking.
Let me pull up Rogers Ayahuasca Dolphin Intercourse Sounds team.
I will not have Dolphin sounds in my team name, damn it.
Yep, you did. Well, you didn't really miss much because Latavius Murray only scored 1.2 points.
Okay, so Latvius didn't do shit.
What's on the game day menu today, boys?
Rum.
Well, Cap is making Creole meatloaf, mashed potatoes and gravy.
Your meatloaf is really fucking
good.
Where
the fuck is my carrier pigeon?
Green beans and buttermilk biscuits.
Carrier pigeon.
Do you realize how long it's going to take a pigeon to fly from Fayetteville, Arkansas to Longmont, Colorado? The meatloaf will be cold before they even hit St. Louis.
Not much if you give it a shit ton of cocaine.
I mean, to be fair, if you've watched Monty
You're going to coke up a carrier pigeon?
You are damn right. That bitch is going to go faster than a Maserati.
I believe that violates some sort of international bird law. I'd have to check with Charlie Kelly on that, but,
If birds are really just drones for the government, then they'd know sooner rather than later. If not, no one's going to know about a coked out pigeon. A singular coked out pigeon.
If you order pizza, there's like $20 in pizza. Just throw it under your fucking. Yeah, just throw it under that.
What, I owe you?
Or do the 135.
150. I'll do it. I'll pay you 150. Just order us some pizza.
I won't do it now.
Yeah, do it like in the second slate of
Yeah,
games.
for the second slate of games. I need to see how much I owe. Because I know there's some purchases you don't owe me.
Yeah, I only owe you like the 150. So, the Jets.
From here up is me.
So the Jet. Oh, that's not that much.
So I already did the math. It's like 136.49. I just counted that 135 because of the shit that I already purchased. But it might be like 155
at 155 or something. We can get some pizza, or you could go to Save a Lot during the second slate again or the halftime. You can get some pies from there.
It's up to you if you want to do pies, freezer pies, or Domino's pies.
It's all of what would be cheap. Interception! Come on, big man! Oh!
I'm sad.
We almost got a big man touchdown, but that wide receiver put a fucking hit on that lineman.
That would have been the quickest wagon.
That was Aiden Hutchinson.
That would have been the quickest wagon. It is first quarter, still 7 minutes in that game.
That would be the quickest wagon. Also, Aiden Hutchinson did not know you had hands, my boy.
People thought the same thing with me when I was on defense, and then once they started seeing me pick them, they're like, "Oh,
well, rewatch this interception real quick, D. Watch what he does.
Yeah,
one-handed."
And that was the crazy thing when I was
Uno handero.
When I was in high school playing football, I only had one interception as a defensive lineman, as a DT. And I ran through four of their offensive players, and then I got tackled down by their entire offensive line.
So on that day in question, you were indeed a wagon.
I was the wagon, but the funny thing is I have hands for a linebacker, but I'm short, so they put me on defensive line.
We got a touchdown out in New Orleans.
I didn't complain because I was like, yeah, I might be too short to play middle linebacker. I'm not as fast as the other linebackers. But you put me on that D-line, you're going to have a big man touchdown.
I'm really hoping this Indy defense doesn't fuck me over today.
Pick six.
Oh, you fucking bitch! Well, it's not on my defense, so that's all that matters.
Pick six.
Defense.
Honey Badger takes it to the house off of Mac Jones.
Macadoodle threw an interception. Davey, what is going on with the Patriots?
Davey's currently muted.
I want to get your guys' take on it, and when Davey unmutes him, Davey, you're muted. It looks like you're trying to.
Oh, there it is.
Okay, but I want to get your guys' Stephen A. Smith said that Coach Belichick is no longer the best coach in NFL, that it was all a hype dream because he had Brady, and that he's saying that now Andy Reid is the best coach because he has a franchise quarterback, that he has a hard set mindset, and they have won.
He does have a hard set mindset, but that involves no running back.
And has had previous championship or Super Bowl wins with him.
I would say Belichick I would say Reid currently is the best coach. I would say Belichick is the best all time, but Reid right now is the best coach in football. I would agree with that.
That was a Naruto thing.
Chap, you see Bill Belichick as when he ends up retiring or passes away before his old ass gives up the fucking.
I think he's gonna die before he gives up.
If he dies before he gives up the script type of shit, do you see Belichick ending as the best coach of all time of any generation, especially with your older?
Yes, because there's never going to be another coach to win that many Super Bowls, be that successful. He had a 20-year reign of terror.
And that's what it was. It was the reign of terror.
Six Super Bowls. They went to 8.
I think they went to 10, didn't they?
No, 9. They went to 9. They won 6. They lost 2 to the Giants and lost 1 to the Eagles. So 9 Super Bowl appearances, like 12 trips to the conference title. I mean, there's never going to be another coach as successful as Belichick.
And that's not even like subjective. Like that is an
but presently on a week-to-week basis, yes, Andy Reid is the best coach in football.
And that's crazy that he started his career in 1975
as a D coordinator, right?
as a special assistant.
Oh, okay.
For the Baltimore Colts.
And then he became a linebackers coach for the Giants. Then he was the D coordinator for the Giants.
In 1976 to 1977, he was with the Detroit Lions, either as a receiver coach or assistant special teams, and then went to Denver in 78 as an assistant.
He did what?
He went to he worked for the Denver Broncos in 1978 as an assistant special teams and defensive assistant. And then in 1979 is when when Cap started talking about he went to the Giants originally as a special teams and defensive assistant. And then from 1980 to 84, he was linebackers and special teams, and then left them from 1985 to 1990 as the defensive coordinator. Went to the Browns from 91 to 95 as a head coach. And wow, I didn't know he was in New England before I forgot he
was under Parcells.
Yeah, he was an assistant head coach and defensive back in 96 with New England. Left to the Jets from 97 to 99 as an assistant head coach and defensive coordinator. And since 2000 to present, head coach for New England. And he has had 8 Super Bowl championships, 3 AP NFL Coaches of the Year, a Maxwell Club NFL Coach of the Year, NFL's 2000s All-Decade Team, NFL 2010s All-Decade Team, NFL 100th Anniversary All-Time Team, New England Patriots All-Time 2000 Team, New England Patriots 50th Anniversary Team, New England Patriots All-Time 2010s Team, New England Patriots All-Dynasty Team.
Wow.
He was a PFWA Executive of the Year in 2021.
Professional Football Writers Association?
Executive of the Year in 2021 for NFL records. Most Super Bowl wins, 8. Most Super Bowl wins as a head coach, 12. He's had 12 appearances. He's had 9 appearances as a head coach. He's had 31 playoffs as a head coach. He is tied for the most playoff appearances as a head coach with 19 and has the most divisional championships as a head coach at 17. His regular season record all time is 299 to 155 with a .659 ratio. Preseason, 31 to 13 with the .705, and career 329 to 168. I agree. Best coach.
I was about to say,
all time.
I'm sorry. You just listed off all of his accolades.
And
find me one more head coach aside from Madden that might even be close. Don Shula, maybe.
No, Madden only coached for 10 years.
I'm just talking about like.
And only got 1 Super Bowl.
Yeah, he only had 1 Super Bowl.
Didn't he have multiple accolades too?
Well, I mean, Madden was Madden had a super high winning percentage as a head coach. He was super successful.
That was also in a completely different time of the NFL.
But
Madden was
all right. Devin's got the stats for Madden.
He started his career with the Philadelphia Eagles as a player.
Yes, he did.
1959 offseason and or practice.
You are not calling a flag on that.
God damn, I saw that.
They are calling a flag on that.
Stupid.
No.
He started his career in 1959 as offseason and or practice squad member only. Played for 1 year and then went straight to coach. Went for Allen Hancock College from 1960 to 61 as a head coach. And then, as assistant coach, and then 62 to 63, head coach. Went to San Diego State from 64 to 66 as a defensive coordinator.
So he started like
in
at
college.
the very bottom.
Yep. And then went from the Oakland Raiders linebacker coach from 67 to 68
to their head coach
from 69 to 78. He has 1 Super Bowl championship, 1 AFL championship, 1 PFW AFL Coach of the Year from 1969. And then his regular season, 103, 32, and 7 with a .75 ratio postseason.
So he has a better win record than not win record, but win percentage than Belichick.
And not just for the regular season. Oh no, he has a better. It looks like just percentage for his career too. And postseason
But he also
97,
didn't coach as long as
as Bill
Belichick.
and
Fumble in Miami.
nowhere as near as Belichick's just 3
Fumbleowski.
his career.
Fumblerooski.
And his career high, his career percentage is 113 wins to 39 losses with 7 ties with a .731. I nowhere near Belichick.
Nowhere near Belichick, but like I said, the accolades, the win percentage.
The only thing he probably has on him is
win percentage.
his percentages from regular season and career due
Again,
lack of players in the association due to what Brady and the Belichick.
There are very few head coaches in the NFL that I can look at with the same gravitas that Belichick has around him.
And I just wanted to
actually, Devin, look up Bill Parcells because that was a Ravens head coach. He led you guys.
That's
to a
crazy
Super Bowl.
because that's who I was thinking next.
Yeah, go to Bill Parcells because I know he was like
Belichick.
Belichick was a product of the Parcells
still
tree.
Alive? The big
Parcells is alive.
The big tuna is still alive at 82 years of age.
The big tuna.
Okay. Started off as a player in 1964, off-season and/or practice squad member only. After that,
he was a practice squad player.
Hastings, linebacker coach from 1964. Then went to Wichita State in '65 as a linebacker coach. Went to the Army's school from 1966 to 1967, linebacker coach, and then became their defensive coordinator in 68 to 69, and then went to Florida State from 70 to 72 as a linebacker. Went to Vanderbilt from wait,
this is all his.
Hold on. You know, I just realized, if I'm not mistaken, the biggest shutout in history was the Vanderbilt game in the early 70s,
which was
the 230 to nothing, and Vanderbilt got their asses handed to them
because of the vendetta that Heisman had.
I think that this was the era of Bill Parcells' Vanderbilt team.
Okay.
Because he was 73 to 74. It was early 1970s that record has been in place, and he was for Vanderbilt. I might be wrong, but he was a linebackers coach from 73 to 74. Then went to Texas Tech. 75 to 77 as a defensive coordinator.
He took forever to get to the NFL.
Then Air Force, 78, his first head coach position. Then went to the New York Football Giants.
The New York Football Giants.
In 1979 as a linebackers coach. 1980 went to the Patriots as a linebackers coach. 81 to 82 for the New York Giants, no longer the New York Football Giants.
They will always be the New York Football Giants.
He was from 81 to 82 defensive coordinator and linebackers coach. And then this is when he started getting his head coaching. New York Giants 83 to 90. Patriots 93 to 96 as a head coach.
Hey, Mike Gesicki.
Jets 97 to 99. And Cowboys 03 to 06 as a head coach. And then as an executive manager, 97 to 2000, he was the general manager for the New York Jets. And then from 2008 to 2010, he was the executive VP of football operations in Miami. 2-time Super Bowl winning champion. 2-time AP NFL Coach of the Year.
What's that win record, though?
I'll get to that in a second. Sporting News NFL Coach of the Year for 86. 2-time Football Pro Weekly NFL Coach of the Year 94 to 96. Maxwell Football Club NFL Coach of the Year 94. 2 times UPI NFL Coach of the Year 86 to 94. NFL's 1990s All-Decade Team, New York Giants Ring of Honor, New England Patriots All-Time 1990s Team.
So literally it went from Parcells to Belichick from the 90s to the 2000s.
Regular season record, 172 to 130 to 1.
Nowhere close to Belichick.
.569 postseason, 11 to 8, .579. And a career of 183 to 138 with 1 tie, .570. thought Parcells
I thought
worked for
Parcells
Baltimore.
I thought Parcells was the one that led you guys to the Super Bowl.
No, that was Super Baltimore Ravens.
You know, I expected Detroit to beat Carolina, but I didn't expect them to absolutely hold every.
Detroit is a stout team.
Detroit is my bet to make the Super Bowl this year for the NFC.
Well, and that's fine because whenever they're playing the Chiefs and you're sitting there in your Mahomes jersey eating that steak that Dev has, left a broiler.
Dude, if Jared Goff gets another Super Bowl ring, I'ma cry. He shouldn't have got that first one.
Well, he should have 3 because remember.
Oh, you got a point. Yeah.
Our 4 coaches that we had for any time we were in
No,
the
Goff doesn't have a ring because Stafford won that one. Goff was against the Patriots and they lost like 13-3.
You're right. In the
we had 4 coaches that
year.
No, I looked at Baltimore Ravens head coaches that were in the Super Bowls. We had 4. Our love and behold leader, John Harbaugh.
Harbaugh, you have to say his name.
Shut up!
Properly.
I just realized I fucked up. Leave me alone. Ernest Biner, Jim Caldwell, and Brian Belichick.
Time the fuck out. Jim Caldwell.
Yeah.
The gray mustache of Detroit
Yes,
led y'all to a
sir.
Super Bowl. The Dark Knight of Detroit led y'all to a Super Bowl.
He was with the Brian Belichick era for us. So it was Brian
It was
and Jim.
Brian Belichick. It wasn't Parcells. That's my bad.
Brian Belichick was our coach, but Jim Caldwell was with him. Caldwell was in his era with him. I don't know if he was an assistant head coach or if he was like a coordinator for us.
Baltimore's in the red zone, dude.
Damn right, 7-0.
Give it to Andrews. Give it to Andrews.
Give it to fucking
Give
Zay.
it to Hill. Give it to Justice Hill.
Give it to Zay Flowers. Odell Beckham's injured. He
overthrew Mark Andrews.
He tried to give it a Mark. Ready for 2?
I might make a mixed drink with it next because I'm not going to lie, that shot is still right here.
Really?
It's burned.
I was going to say it went smooth for me.
Yeah, it's 150 proof.
151.
75.5% alcohol per volume.
151. Don't get it twisted.
That means it's 76% alcohol.
75.5. But yes.
Oh, that one.
I told you, you stupid bitch.
I was rounding
What
up.
are you saying? Fuck.
Rashad Bateman dropped a pass in the end zone.
You know the old rule: if it's a number and then it's 0.5 or higher, you round
Give
up.
it to Tucker.
Oh, dude, I
Please.
always round up whenever it comes to things. I don't even care if it's a decimal or not. Like if it's 75.
I am the weirdest math nerd who sucked at math in school.
I'm cheap. I like to round down for people.
Hey, no.
Z Zavala,
No,
Carolina
I
suffered
think-
injured in the first quarter.
He's getting carted off,
and
strapped to a gurney,
and not sitting up.
and he was giving the thumbs up as he was going.
Fuck
Our-
you, Tucker.
No,
Your
our-
longest this season is 50. Disgusting.
On behalf of the RAWBall podcast, our thoughts go out to Zavala
Oh,
for
yeah.
Carolina because
Hell of a player.
we hate seeing anybody get hurt. Like I as much as I talk shit, I don't even want to see Mahomes hurt.
I want to see coaches get hit.
I want to see coaches get hit hard.
Coaches and refs. I'm sick of this shit.
But no, like on behalf of the RAWBall podcast, all of our thoughts are going out to Zavala right now. We hate seeing anybody getting carted off, whether it be professional wrestling, football, baseball.
Yeah, we don't like to see people. I mean,
We don't like injuries. We like
on my worst day, I would wish, Omega and the Bucks nothing but the best of health.
Yeah.
But on the worst day, Cap wants Moxley to die.
No, I'm not that type of dude.
No, as much shit as we talk about players, wrestlers, none of us want to see anybody hurt. Like
No,
they are doing this.
these are these are human beings with lives, with families.
Kids probably. Shit.
Well, families, you know.
Yeah.
I don't want to see anybody.
It's
I mean,
it's what drew me to Calvin
well, okay.
Ridley
I
over
mean,
the
like, okay.
offseason.
Seriously, Herdo. Okay, yeah. In contact sports, football, wrestling, what there's going to be dents and dings and busted ribs and things like that. But that's
couple
just
sprained
that comes with the
ankles and shit.
territory. But I'm talking about
Severe career-threatening injuries.
we don't want to see
Don't want
guys
that.
in wheelchairs hooked up to
No.
catheters and colostomy bags.
Bro,
Or
to be honest, had we been streaming doing this during last season, we probably would have taken a week off for DeMar Hamlin because, like, that shit was more than football. That shit was more than sports.
whenever I've gone back and I've watched that a couple of times.
Devin just sent a message to Loud and Shroud going, "Hey man, I know it's the beginning of the week, but congratulations on your win."
Yeah, for word for what I said. Congratulations, brother.
Okay, take a lesson from the 2000 presidential election. You never concede until all the votes are in.
And that's the thing. I might be doing this for good luck, but with mine it's gonna be bad. But I was like, congratulations, brother. I know it's early, but I think out of everyone you got me. ... Thanks for taking my undefeated streak from me. It might change, but it doesn't matter. You were the better man. GG, brother. G fucking G.
Can I just point out, Cap, you said the 2000 election. That was George W.'s first run, wasn't it?
That was Bush versus Gore that wound up in the Supreme Court.
I wondered
It ended up I was 2 years old, so what the fuck happened?
I wondered what.
Okay, so it came down to the state of Florida, and there were roughly 800 votes that were in question in the state of Florida, and they did multiple recounts, and eventually it wound up going to the Supreme Court, and the Supreme Court ruled in favor of George Bush. I mean, it was razor thin. I mean, it was like 800 votes that it came down to. There's a really good book on it that I can recommend. It's upstairs in my library. But yeah, the Florida voting system was a paper ballot system and was very flawed.
Oh yeah,
and had it. That was what brought in electronic voting as a big
people
thing.
were still voting for Jesse Jackson in the 2000s, weren't they?
Yeah. But in a nutshell, the Florida voting system was very flawed, and it wound up arguably costing Gore the election because of how flawed the system. Had it been an electronic thing, Bush may still have won, but Gore could have possibly. It was a very, very crazy. There's a really good book that I have in my library that I'll show later.
So, Cap, Devin wanted to bring up,
if Al Gore did fucking win the presidential candidate and became the president of the U.S.,
what would South Park have done?
What would have South Park done with the fucking Al Gore character?
Man, Bear Pig.
Man, Bear Pig. That's who I rate. That's who I have.
Well, no, the whole Man Bear Pig thing, that was about 4 or 5 years later.
But that
we understand that.
But if he was a president and say he had maybe a full term, if not
the full 4 years of that term.
4 years of that term, and then after that,
Did
our
that shit.
former president of the United States was terrified of Man Bear Pig and could have totally been like, yeah, that's where all of our money went. Into the Man Bear Pig Protection Agency.
He probably would have mistaken Osama because 9/11 would have happened under his watch. He probably would have.
Man Bear Pig did it.
He probably would have blamed it on Man Bear Pig as opposed to Osama bin Laden.
And if that did happen, we would have had multiple 9/11s.
Man Bear Pig flying a plane into buildings.
That's the only way they'd be able to take over
Al,
our pilots. It's America, of course.
Al, wasn't it Al Qaeda? No,
Al
it's too
Bear
close
Pig.
to my name.
Al Bear Pig.
Al Bear Pig.
Man Bear Pig roams somewhere in the Denver area, if I'm correct.
No, yeah,
He does.
he does.
Around the South Park.
He lives in Denver. Al Gore confirmed it on like the last episode he was on. That Man Bear Pig lives in the mountains in Denver.
Also, Gore did kind of shoot himself in the foot in that election because Gore Bill Clinton did not campaign. Bill Clinton was in office at the time. It was the end of his run. And Gore did not let Clinton campaign for him, which was a huge mistake because Clinton is a notoriously wonderful campaigner. To give you just an idea of how damn good Clinton is on the campaign trail, two little tidbits. When he was first running in 1992, there was a dude he met on the there was a dude he met, at a rally, just a random dude, shook his hand. 20 years later, without ever having seen the guy, Clinton remembered his name, his wife. I mean, he remembered his kids' names. Clinton has got a brain like a steel trap. He was a Rhodes Scholar. Clinton is a phenomenal campaigner. Also, when Obama was running for re-election in 2012, coming into the week, am I talking to crickets here?
Oh no, we're
listening. I just wanted to look up like how Denver looked if Al Gore was in the presidential and what Denver would have looked like. Because he said that Man Bear Pig lived in the mountains in Denver, and there ain't shit there.
Yeah. So the Democratic National Convention 2012, when Obama was running for re-election against Romney, coming into the convention, Obama in the polls was down by 5 points in the polls. Clinton delivered a 1 hour. Personally, Clinton also wrote all of his own speeches. He delivered a 1 hour speech for Obama at the election, at the convention.
Oh shit! I'm so sorry, but
Shane just got a long fucking touchdown.
Coming out of the 2012 Democratic National Convention, it was tied. So a one single speech from Bill Clinton took Obama from 5 points down to even. That is how good he is. So you can say all you want about the Clinton family, the scandals, the whatever, but speaking strictly politically, he is a phenomenal campaigner. And he still makes trips here to Fayetteville because this is where he graduated college. He was Arkansas governor. He graduated from the U of A. He's known to come here fairly often.
I just want to say I wasted my life when I was younger because Devon Ashane, or however you pronounce his last name, Ashane, is only 21 years of age. 2001 was when he was born.
He was born in 01.
This is bullshit.
When looking at wrestlers like Billy Starks, Jordan Oliver, Nick Wayne, I consistently think, what the fuck did I do with my life and where did I go wrong? I blame our parents for moving us away from Missouri.
Yeah, we would have wrestled a lot more out there. Shit, we had Xanax championship wrestling. Xanax? I don't know why we used that, but we did.
That was what Dallas and their crew called themselves, with Xanax crew.
I only remember Damien and Donnie's name is because they both had similar names to Dallas. Dallas, Damien, and Donnie. Dallas, Damien, Donnie, D, Matt. I remember the first time I hit you with the brick.
I remember
Is this what you guys talk about at Thanksgiving? Man, I remember the first time I cracked a steel chair over my brother's head.
I can at least tell you it would look better than what Don Callis laid into Kenny Omega.
No, we did not fucking
Well,
save ourselves for the life of us.
I wasn't trying to tape your hands behind your back so I could hit you with the chair.
No, but me, Dallas, and Donnie sure as fuck teamed up on you and Damien and Spike pile drive you through a
No,
table.
it wasn't a Spike pile driver. Y'all did the shield bomb, and y'all did it through fucking a bed of thorns.
I remember I power bombed you because Dallas and Damien helped me hold you up. We fucked you up. And then, what was it, your shoot stunner on Dallas that almost gave him did give him a concussion?
No, it's the other way around. Dallas gave me a concussion off of a botched fucking code breaker.
That's what it was. It was a botched code breaker.
Because I didn't know.
A jawbreaker.
I didn't know you were supposed to take the code breaker to the chest.
You took it to the
I took it to the dome. I turned my head and I took knee to my fucking temple. And yeah, that was the dumbest decision I've made in my life.
I think the dumbest
I was supposed to kick out of that.
I know. I think the dumbest decision we made for my part in wrestling was when we went to that abandoned fucking construction site and you put me through 7 layers of drywall in one match. That shit fucks me up. Or me trying to attempt to do a hurricanrana off of Damien's roof and just do a flat back bump on the floor on nothing but rocks and grass. That was a big fucky wucky.
Oh yeah.
And that's when I learned that my older brother can indeed not catch me. Don't worry, Devin, I'll catch you, I promise. Every time you said that, I laid it on my head or my back.
Oh my God. Davey, you've been quiet today.
I was having some mic issues here. Can you hear me okay now?
Yeah, we can hear you.
Oh, yeah.
We'd love to get your thoughts. So, Davey, I was talking about the Bill Belichick since he is your guys' coach. Do you see Bill
is...
Taysom Hill is quarterback! I'm sorry. Taysom Hill just stiff-armed the fucking lineman.
But Bill is the best coach I've ever seen.
Of all time?
Like it was...
With you being the oracle and the oldest out of all of us, with more knowledge of older generation than Cap does, you see Bill as the best ever.
The best I've seen do it, yeah. And yes, he's been attached to Brady for second. I'd have to put Reed there right now, just for what he's been able to do. But Bill's been able to do it primarily with Brady. But he has had a rotating cast of characters in every aspect of the game. Wide receiver, running back, defense. He's always made it work. Like whatever talent they put in there. Right? It takes talent to do that. You know, just because you put a bunch of great people on a team doesn't always work. That's proven yearly. That's proved yearly.
Look at Denver.
In every sport. Look at the Mets.
Yes. The Mets are a perfect example of that, Davey.
Prime example, right? Leafs and hockey. All-star cast.
It's my defense.
Hey, Davey.
Can't get out of the first round.
New England. What's going on out there this half?
Not good for my defense.
Touchdown, Olave. Oil of Olay. Oil of Olave. That could be a new nickname for him. Chris Oil of Olave.
21-0, New Orleans. Even my prediction is 6 wins for the Pats this year. They probably are not going to hit that. So this will be likely the worst season Bill has ever had in New England.
Again, Davey, I would recommend Brandon Perna's video that he put out yesterday about the Patriots. It kind of puts things in a lot of perspective.
Well, and this might prompt Bill to say, you know, something. Time for me to move on. Because Bill's getting pretty long in the tooth. Like, you know,
what is he? 78.
So yeah, and he's in his late 70s. So, realistically, how much time does he have left to go through whatever rebuild it is that they have to do?
Oh, no, Cap, you said you were not a part of our stream yesterday, correct?
No, I was occupied. I mean,
Do we have a little bit of news for you? Had you not seen it yet?
okay, hit me.
Kodusi is the new tag team champions.
Yeah, that was
Cody Rhodes
five.
and Jey Uso are the new tag team champions.
Cody Rhodes.
Yes, I did see that.
5 tag team titles
with 5 different partners.
Yeah. So essentially, they took Jimmy and Jay out of a tag team with each other to send them off on little solo adventures to put them back in tag teams with different partners
Justin,
to get the belt back that they already had.
There's one.
Stand up.
You're right.
Circle
It was
Scholars.
Yep.
Wait, Davey, was it Rhodes Scholars or was it Dashingly Sinister that won the tag titles?
Those Rhodes Scholars.
Rhodes Scholars. Yeah, I guess that.
It was Rhodes
David,
Scholars.
I do want to ask you a question. Since I was on the talk with Bill Belichick about his history and everything, how old were you when Tom Brady was drafted to the New England Patriots?
How old was I?
Yeah.
What year? You got the year that he was drafted?
I think he was drafted.
He was drafted in 2000.
I think it was the 2000 draft or the 99 draft or something like that.
That was either 20.
Yep.
29 or
he was 2000. Okay,
2000?
The question I asked you, Davey, if I know you were relatively in your early teens and the early 2000s, were you that much of like a Patriots fan and that much of knowledge in football when you were younger?
Not as knowledgeable, no.
Did you pay attention to like the draft combine and shit?
Well, no, I never get into all that.
Okay,
but
then
I've been a Patriot.
My question's kind of void. I was going to ask if Tom Brady wasn't drafted to the Patriots, where would you have thought he was going to be drafted and for how low he was? Were you expecting to Tom Brady be your guys' best quarterback in history?
No, I don't think anybody would have expected that when he came on. But sometimes you get that. It doesn't matter where you're drafted at. Sometimes you just fit. Right? Look at Brock Purdy out in San Francisco. I'm not comparing him to Tom Brady, but Purdy was drafted last.
Yeah, but who fucking knows? Maybe Brock Purdy is this generation. I'm not going to shoot the gun, but with his draft class and his number, maybe he might be the next Brady, the Mr. Irrelevant that is the starting franchise quarterback for the 49ers. That's what I thought as soon as I saw Purdy play. I knew that everyone else in the 49ers quarterback lineup was going to be backup. And I was disappointed because the year Trey Lance got drafted, I was watching him in college, and I had, like, high appraisal for him. I feel like Trey Lance was my bust, like Paxton Lynch was Maddie's bust.
That was a pretty big bust.
That was the biggest bust I've seen in my era.
Massive bust.
For how bad Maddie was hyped. Yeah, we traded up to get so-and-so. We're going to get fucking Paxton Lynch. We're going to win the Super Bowl. Paxton Lynch barely scored 5 touchdowns.
I've been saying we're going to win the Super Bowl since we won the last one, Devin.
But I was a Pats fan from when Steve Grogan was chucking the ball back in the 80s.
That is a long ways off.
Yeah.
How do you feel about him? Or Bledsoe? Did you feel like Bledsoe was going to do shit for you?
Bledsoe was a damn good quarterback. He got hurt at the wrong time.
Yeah, that was just horrible timing for him. And Brady just get in there, and Brady just never gave the ball back. That was it. Done. And to circle back on your Bill comment there, I remember
look really good.
watching
Thanks.
that speech that Bill made when Obama was first running. I think it was a little over an hour that he went on stage. That was fucking amazing. The way
Yes.
he tied everything in. Like I don't even have a dog in your fight down there. I'm Canadian, but um, like the way he tied everything in, like like we use the word seamless, right?
Yeah.
He did that seamlessly, and had it made sense the way he did it. Like he's an amazing speaker. I mean, he's a little long on the tooth now, but I don't think he's in good health either, is he? From what I've heard.
Well, I mean, he is older. He has had some heart issues. Uh, but I mean, that's
Yeah,
expected.
Bill would be in his 70s now anyway. Would have to be still,
Oh
still,
yeah.
still probably
I mean,
younger
he
than
was elected. He was 46 when he was elected, and that was 1992.
yeah. So yeah, they'll put him like 76, 77. Still younger than the best two options that are on the table currently, but there you are.
David,
And there you are.
There you are.
have you been keeping up with college?
No,
Or like, okay, I haven't either.
I
I
just
thought
I
you
don't
might have.
no I don't have I would have to add hours onto the day somehow, and I don't think that's possible. And
You
college
don't even have
football is not
to
as
do hours. Just wait till all the games are done and look at their stats. But what I was gonna ask you is, since Mac Jones is shit the bed so bad, if you have like a quarterback in mind from like rookies, because I don't know what your guys' draft picks and everything are looking like in the early rounds. Because I know
they
Baltimore
they
got shit for early rounds. We spent all of
they
our fucking draft picks for like Zay Flowers and Kyle Hamilton, which let's go!
No!
Fuck you, Anthony Richardson.
Anthony Richardson's down and he's holding his right shoulder. He's pointing.
That's a
pictures with his shoulder.
separation at least.
oh, that's not good.
He's done
To,
for.
to quote Tree, you killed him. You fucking killed him.
Oh, well, what's fucking South Park? You killed him! You killed Kenny! You bastards!
You killed Tony.
Yeah. And we were saying that last week about Richardson too. Like, is he going to be one of those?
You killed Romo! You bastards!
Oh my God! They killed Kenny. You bastards!
Do you guys think that Indianapolis really just has a curse on their quarterback core, or they'll ever get someone good? Oh fuck, our Wi-Fi is.
Well, and we were saying that last week too. Like, is Richardson going to be one of those guys that is just forever hurt?
Who was it? Was it Wilson? No, was Zach Wilson or was it Lawrence that gave?
It was Trevor Lawrence.
It was like you need to care.
And again, Trevor Lawrence's first season was with Urban fucking Meyer, who was kicking their kicker.
Yes. I'm actually really, really hoping Russell Wilson does good because apparently there's a report that Justin Herbert may be missing more time than expected.
But isn't that their bye week?
It's their bye week, but
bye week, bye week this week. So that gives
Devin,
Herbert some time to repair himself.
I think Devin might be right.
I know what a separated shoulder looks like. That's what that is.
I was about to say the way that he landed and the way that his arm was dead as he was just.
I've separated both of my shoulders.
Is there any injury that one of the Laws brothers hasn't sustained?
I've never broken a bone.
I have.
Oh, I've broken plenty of bones.
But it was your knuckle.
No, the funny thing, out of everything that I have done in my entire life and the stupid jackass shit and like the backyard wrestling, out of everything that broke a bone, it was getting in a fucking altercation with my bio father, him calling me a useless bitch, and me denting and sucker punching a solid steel sign that said Lou Miller Park, and it still to this day has a dent in
No,
it.
it doesn't. They remodeled the park. They got new signs.
Not the one that I dented.
Yes, they did.
They dented. They refixed the one near Memphis.
They legit did.
Okay,
Like
fuck
they
them.
redid the whole park.
Okay, so fuck those bitches. I can't say that anymore. But when I was knowing of the park, to this day, I was the only one to dent a big dent, like enough to fit my whole fist into it, a solid dent with my fist because I shattered my middle knuckle.
But that was probably because nobody's stupid enough to punch a fucking park.
No, and I am. And that's just what I did.
You realize us doing this. If anybody of the law enforcement sees this, you're fucked, right?
No.
That's vandalism of public property.
They can't charge us out of their they're not out of their jurisdiction. It's out of the fucking laws of legal shit for what I did. It was more than 10 years ago.
Jurisdiction.
No, it's not. We've only been at it for 10 years.
Fuck.
You're an idiot.
They can't charge me for something that they think.
Yes, they can.
How?
Vandalism is still a crime.
They have no proof. It's not there. So you're telling
We're here.
So you're telling
on air.
You're telling me
you are incriminating yourself.
So you're telling me with 0 viewers, Longmont Police Department some way somehow knows.
They're still doing the video on demand.
That doesn't mean that we're gonna get views.
That means that somebody can turn it on at any point in the week.
We don't even have 100 subscribers.
We're almost there. Halfway.
Mute it real quick.
Yeah, what do we got here in the ball movement?
The ball movement.
The ball movement. Baltimore's moving the ball again. Jackson had a 10-yard pass to your boy, Mark Andrews. He's up to 39 yards.
All right. Cap's meatloaf is in the oven.
Cap, I want to know, how do you make your meatloaf?
It's fantastic. I had it.
One of my favorite meals for my bio father was his meatloaf, and I know how to make it. How do you make your meatloaf? Like, how do you season it?
All right. One pound, 80-20 ground beef.
Okay.
About a third of a cup of steel cut oats.
Oh, okay. Before you continue, I respect and love that you use steel cut oats.
A few cloves of garlic. About a half of a large yellow onion chopped. About 3 stalks of celery chopped. 1 bell pepper chopped.
I use it for less than
about a half to 3/4 of a cup of milk. And then seasoning wise, I vary. Sometimes I use McCormick meatloaf seasoning. Sometimes I use Weber burger seasoning. Sometimes just salt and pepper. It varies. But mix all that together, form your loaves. And then the sauce I use is a mixture of ketchup, mustard, black pepper, liquid smoke, Lee & Perrins, and brown sugar.
The only thing I would tell you, Cap, and I love you, your sauce sounds amazing. The only thing that I feel like that you would really like, I don't know if I assume since they sold it in Missouri, they sell it in Arkansas, but Worcestershire sauce, Worcestershire sauce?
Yeah, it's Lee & Perrins Worcestershire sauce. Yeah.
Oh, okay. No. When I hear Lee & Perrins, I think of the seasoning that Lee & Perrins have, not their Worcestershire, but they have amazing Worcestershire sauce.
Yeah, because Lee & Perrins also does that seasoned salt.
They do seasoned salt. They do like a garlic pepper salt. They have a backyard barbecue. They have a deep south hickory smoke. And then they have their Worcestershire, and no one ever uses their Worcestershire. So when I hear Lee & Perrins, I think of their seasonings. But never mind, Cap. You have I would say
That's
you
so
have
much
a
easier, but
you would have a superior meatloaf because you put that in it.
we've been putting the Sprite in there.
Then I take it at $3.75 for about an hour and change, just until it's till it's done. And that's
What
about.
do you like your internal? Since I've gone to culinary school,
I
am
hold on.
ServSafe certified in every aspect of the food industry: restaurant, culinary, kitchen, crew.
Well, hold on.
As long as the meat temps out at 155, as long as beef temps out at 155, you're good.
That's what I was just
Kevin,
about to ask.
but
Was what you wanted your internal to be.
Before you continue.
Now, I do prefer my meatloaf more on the medium well than medium side, so I like it to hit maybe in the 160s, somewhere in there.
Cap,
But
Cap, you were right.
Matthew,
you might be needing to keep Russ as your starting quarterback for a couple weeks. I just saw on the bottom that Herbert is expected to miss multiple weeks.
let's ride.
Ray, welcome to the chat.
What's up, Ray?
We are not playing just yet. Both the Broncos and the Raiders play the second half.
I don't know why you pointed to me. I'm the Ravens.
Well, I pointed over to Cap.
Oh, the way it looked like it was just pointed to me. I'm the Ravens.
You're playing right now.
We're winning
by a lot.
I think it's still 14-0.
Is that Jameer Gibbs? It doesn't matter. You got stopped. Someone lost their helmet.
You did. Who are you? Turn your back. Let me see your last name.
Let me see your back.
Let me see your last name. I don't pay attention to your team as soon as Steve Smith Sr. left.
Oh, it's David Montgomery, by the way.
Montgomery, flea market.
No, I'm talking about the one that lost their helmet.
No, it
was a Panthers, and I was like, the only two Panthers I really gave a fuck about, Steve Smith Sr. and Julius Peppers. And of course,
you pepper your Julius.
I loved Julius Peppers.
Lion.
If I did fantasy,
Josh Reynolds,
and he was high level, if not even just in my draft class, I always picked up Julius Peppers because he always on my fantasy teams against me.
And my opponent has Reynolds. Davey, why did you have to do that?
Did well.
You Davied me.
I could send you some good news. You're a Ricky Starks fan, right?
Yes.
Are you a big Bill fan?
You mean the Bills, you mean?
Oh, no. Big Bill, as in Big Cass.
Yeah, Cas XL. Big Cassidy.
Because if you...
Colin Cass.
Because if you are, then Ricky Starks just won his first titles gold in AEW last night.
Bill and Big Cass.
Cash Wheeler is hurt, so in their match last night, Dax took the majority of the beating that they laid down on him, and Big Bill and Ricky Starks are your new AEW Tag Team Champions.
Davey,
Well, I'll be diggity dogged.
Davey, since you, me, and Matt are our regional AEW fans that watch it and try to keep up with it, do you think that FTR only lost that belt because of Cash's injury, or do you think FTR are going to be WWE bound? Because FTR's
here's the answer to that one. Here's the answer to that one. It is due to Cash's injury. FTR signed a 4-year deal, so they're not going anywhere. Dax addressed that.
When did they sign that 4-year?
End of last year.
Okay,
they're not going
never mind. I thought they were still up for debate with their contract.
No, they signed last year.
Okay.
The reason for the CMFTR trademark was that is something that they would still be able to use outside of AEW,
Hey,
be it on the Indies. New Japan,
Micah,
Impact.
Back over.
So if that ever came to fruition,
Run.
then they could still
Run.
use that if they so chose.
I'm proud of you, Micah. I really am. I just want to let you know that.
But if Phil signs with WWE, they'll never be able to use that trademark.
You don't think if Phil signs with WWE and
FTR's not going over there.
and the revival,
Me and
Devin, they
David had
can't.
already talked about this. Me and David talked about this last night. In
Yeah,
order
they're-
for FTR to go over there, there would have to be a release or a insane breach of contract on the part of FTR.
Yeah.
And they are too much of professionals to do that.
oh yeah, I know
Yeah.
that from Cash.
Yeah.
I
There's
know damn well they won't.
interception! Tua got picked in the end zone!
Is that a pick
six for the
Is that-
Giants!
50, 40, 30. That's a
Yep.
pick six they gave up.
14-10.
Fuck you, Miami!
God damn it!
Indy is in the red zone again. Oh, 4th and 1 though. On the 5.
I'm so happy.
Bryce Young was also intercepted. Detroit has the ball back. 1st and 10 on the Carolina 31.
Let's go.
So I wonder how long before we see Mr. Dalton back under center. I don't think Bryce Young is ready for that role yet.
And that's New York Giants' first half touchdown.
This is their first half touchdown of the season. We're 5 weeks in.
I'm proud of you.
And Jared Goff,
I'm proud of you that you're working out.
31-yard touchdown to Laporta. They go up 27
I
to
am
7.
very proud of you to see that you're actually trying to alter your body. I'm proud of you, Micah.
4th and 1. It looks like the Colts are going for. Whoa!
Your dad is proud of you.
I'm letting Storm out for just a quick second.
That's what no. You
Well,
can
I have her.
all you-
I have her sister now,
You
and
have-
her sister doesn't
I
like
heard
me.
You can have.
Does she not?
No,
Not
she only
yet.
likes Laura right now.
She likes Alora, but she's very scared
See,
and skittish when it comes to
You know how Storm was with originally just you, and then liking you, and then liking Sky. That's kind of how Rain is. It's just Alora, and eventually she'll like me.
She'll love you.
Oh,
Oh, she will.
Colts
She
turn
loves
the
me.
ball over on downs. Minshew, incomplete
At least
pass.
a month.
Quick.
Minshew incomplete, dude. It was a 4th and 1. It was technically a 4th and fucking goal, essentially.
Yeah, they're on the
And
5.
we had a 3-way flea flicker for a touchdown in Detroit.
That is 27 to 7 without the
28
field
to
goal.
7.
No, without the field goal.
They're probably making it.
Yeah,
That's
they did,
no, that's
Patterson.
probably-
Patterson made
okay,
the point
no.
after.
Yeah, that's the only reason why I said 27 to 7 because that's what we
Put
had.
that in your drink and put some
No.
Sprite in it.
I'm not going to. I'm taking a shot. Damn it! I forgot I poured one. So that's when I grabbed this and did this. Oh wait, it's already a shot because this is a double.
No, dude, that's like a triple. There's
It's a-
no.
it's-
I
it's a
have.
double.
I have a double at my house.
I did. It's 2 Akatsuki shots
Okay.
in this, and that's about a shot and a half, maybe a shot and a quarter.
Oh my God! The fact that the pass was dropped, there was no coverage for Indy, and Lamar throws it away on a 4th and 2. What are these teams doing?
Yeah, Jim doesn't know.
Jim doesn't know what the
No,
fuck
Jim
that play
John.
was. I guarantee you, Jim Harbaugh out in fucking.
The college teams
Michigan
doesn't know what the fuck's going on either.
But yeah, no. Ray said, "Who y'all think wins tonight? Cowboys or Niners?" It's the
Niners.
Niners. There's
Niners.
no way the Cowboys are beating the 49ers the way that they are.
And what's his other one?
Yeah,
And they, he was like, just answer the question.
Okay, yeah,
yeah,
no,
the Cowboys.
It's the Niners,
it's the Niners.
and he's a Cowboys fan, so I know he's not going to be happy to hear that.
Oh,
But
Raymond, I had respect for you until I found out what team you like. Just like Josh, I love you both. You both support us.
but
You
Ratbirds,
both love us. But I got a shit dog as a fan that's loving my older
Shit
brother.
dogs.
The shit dogs, and then the cowgirls.
Hey,
I'm sorry.
To be fair though,
Shut up! The only thing you're proud about is your fucking cheerleading squad. And I agree with you, damn it. If I had the Cowgirls as the Baltimore Ravens cheerleading squad, we'd be doing better too. Fuck you.
I will say, Devin's roommate Micah is in fact a Cowboys fan.
He's a
so
Cowboys
this is hilarious.
Broncos, and I'm a Baltimore KC because of the fucking home. I don't have St. Louis anymore. I
It's
can't
so
say the
funny.
You can
Rams.
support the Rams still,
No,
like I do.
no,
It's-
I don't. There's
It's so
Los
funny because
Angeles.
when I was younger and when I didn't give as much of a fuck about football, I literally only liked the Cowboys because of their fucking cheerleaders.
It's understandable.
I don't blame
They,
you.
dude, the Cowboys,
reason
the
why
Cowboys
I'm a
cheerleaders
Ravens
had a
fan-
TV show.
The
Fire.
only reason why I'm a Ravens fan was the first game I've ever watched was Denver Broncos versus the Baltimore Ravens, early 2000s, and I fell in love with Ray Lewis, Ed Reed, and everyone on our defense, and that's why I'm a Ravens fan. Fuck the Broncos.
Eddie.
Fuck the Donkeys. Fuck Denver fans. Fuck Cleveland fans. And you know what, Raymond? You're better than a Cleveland Browns fan. I love you, Josh. I know
Fuck you,
you'll
baby.
probably
Fuck
watch
the Cowboys.
eventually. But I like the Cowboys better than I like the Browns
Well, that's
because they're
because
not
you're
in our division.
Fuck you, and fuck you. Who's next?
Fuck you, fuck you, fuck you, fuck you, fuck you. You're cool. Fuck you, fuck you.
But he said,
I'm
what
out.
the fuck did he say? Fuck me. I understand so-and-so and so-and-so, but why did you say fuck me?
I want that Jim Cornette shirt so bad. Thank you, fuck you, bye.
I want Matt's shirt of the
The
fucking...
Bullet Club?
No, that too. The pull. I need the pull in club
The pull in
because
club.
I don't pull it. I pull in. But no, I need a fucking that the don't be sour, smoke your split and light your flower.
we need to make a shirt for that. We do.
If Shook does it before us, good for him, and I'm gonna support it and I'm gonna buy it. You best believe I'm gonna have 2 XLs of those shirts.
But that's impossible, Raymond. The Broncos are winning the Super Bowl, so the Cowboys can.
I hate you both. Okay, you know how I was saying about the Cowboys with your thoughts. Fuck you. Fuck him. Fuck all of you. Ravens.
Ravens aren't winning this.
Ravens at least playoffs. I
Y'all
hope-
are making the playoffs. Y'all are easily winning.
We
the
always
division.
were at least a wild card contender. This year, I'm at least predicting that we're not going to be wild card, and we're just going to be a first round playoff.
I've only got one guy going right now. All my guys are going in the 3 o'clock window.
Yeah, all my guys aren't doing what I want them to do, and I'm like I said,
Hey,
I
Raymond.
gave my GGs
Hold on.
to
Hold
my
on.
opponent.
Hold on,
He is
dude.
going to be the one to dethrone
Hold,
me.
hold on, dude.
It is a 34% to 66.
Raymond, I've been saying fuck the Broncos for the last 4 weeks. This team has given me nothing but aneurysms and pain for the last 4 weeks.
And according to
Oh,
ESPN,
wait till you lose to the Jets today.
That's why I'm wearing
they good.
Brandon Marshall again.
That's
The MILF man, the Christian Cage of the NFL, is gonna.
I swear to God, if we lose to MILF Hunter. Also, Mac Jones got sacked again. New Orleans is treating New England like a whipping boy.
Can't you just see the post game handshake between Zach and Russ? And Zach's like, "I respect you, but I love your mother more." Oh, Lord have mercy. Cap presently has a 61% chance of winning. And but I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 players to go. Good thing I didn't start Najee Harris. He only has 1.2 points.
You should give us a rundown, like for each team, and
Yeah, me and Alec are.
Yeah.
Let's take a look here. So right now it's Pet Spayed and Neutered,
For your
looking 59 to 41. Whole ass grown men 33 to 67. Sorry, Dev. John Moxley's Head versus Grey's Anatomy 51 to 49. That's a close one. Team Deech 74 to 26.
I just wanted
The
to
West
hear you
Fort
say John
Virgins and the
Moxley.
Dallas Doormats are at a 50-50 tie in terms of win percentage. And right now, Maddie is losing 41-17.
No.
Amon-Ross St. Brown has been ruled out the rest of this game.
Oh, lovely. No, I know.
So you have one running back, one wide receiver, Patty Mahomes,
It's been a bad week, boys. It's
Puka, Kittle, Judy, Phillies defense, and McManus got you 6.
It's been a bad week for Maddie. I'm really hoping that Philly just absolutely shuts down their opponents.
You need a 50 burger from Patty today, but they're playing the Vikings, so that game could be pretty high scoring.
It could easily be a very good game for Patrick Mahomes, just because the Vikings defense is not what it used to be.
Patrick Mahomes needs to put up a point total that DJ Moore put up. Basically.
Now, Davey, you named your team Moxley's Head?
John Moxley's head, yep.
Is it because you're bleeding 3 minutes into the games, or
No.
He did that just to stymie Cap.
Well, I happened to come across a picture of John Moxley with the skewers coming out of his head.
Oh, the spot that Devin would never take.
Yeah, and then I know the captain's affection for Mr. Moxley, and I know he would have to get
or lack thereof
throughout the day. So just to hear him utter John Moxley's name several times throughout the run of a day, it's all win, win, win on my end. There's no
That
downside.
was pass interference to a whole nother level.
No!
What?
God damn it!
What?
Okay, I accidentally dropped Nolan.
You dropped Nolan
I
Arenado?
didn't mean to. He was
Put all
injured.
your money towards it and just, hey, Cap, Devin's throwing all of his money towards Nolan Arenado, which he dropped. If you could just add it back
Please,
for
I
him.
accidentally dropped him, and I meant to put him on my injured reserve. I just put 100 on him. Can you
To be fair, Devin, this is the playoffs. Nolan Arenado didn't even make the playoffs.
I fucking know. God damn it.
That might actually be a good thing for you.
No, I accidentally dropped him.
Well, speaking of baseball, the Red Stitch rotisserie payouts went out yesterday. Congrats to our new champion, Steve Champagne, the Fayetteville Farm Leaguers.
I wanted to say that too. Champagne, you're better than me at baseball, but you won't beat me in football, you motherfucker.
Second place went to my brother, Justin Orr, and third place went to Caleb. So congrats to Steve Champagne, and Justin will be turning the trophy over to him fairly shortly. And Steve has actually...
Cap, thank you, and congratulations on taking my ass out of top 5 and early top 3. Every player, I do want to say the baseball league.
Did I hold on?
It wasn't the most competitive. No, shut up. It wasn't the most competitive, but out of how it could switch up with every player, I want to congratulate every person that has won or got their money back. Y'all deserve it. And
Where did I
finish?
Dick. Where did I finish?
You
dead last.
Yeah!
Nice.
For the second consecutive year.
Let's go!
You own the cellar.
Hey, we will call that the Maddie spot for the entirety of us doing.
Well, hey, Dev. I mean, I'm glad you enjoyed it. We'll be back. Hope you'll be back again next year.
I did enjoy it, and I do want to say that I do see myself putting myself into the next year's pot for baseball, even though I didn't do good.
Well, you didn't know how the draft worked at first.
No, I didn't
you know how it works now.
I know how it works. I know what I'm doing with the
so what you're meaning to say is...
What I'm meaning to say is I'm not spending almost $200 on Aaron Judge for him to be in for the entire season.
Cap finished 5th. So I finished right in the middle. 4 guys ahead of me, 4 guys behind me. So
Raymond, as much as I love you, that is incredibly false, especially with y'all losing Trayvon Diggs. Y'all still have Dak Prescott as your quarterback. If you can confidently say that you are one of the best on defense and offense, you need to look at your roster and think about that one more time.
Just play Madden. Raymond, Go into your Madden team.
Well, you can play Madden on rookie and fucking go undefeated.
I know you can go undefeated, but go into all Madden, be a man, play like all of us do, like me, Madden Cap, all Madden, the veteran level, and I had a season of my fantasy football team, and I'm in like year 4, and I moved to St. Louis, and I'm like 90, almost 90 plus in everything, like 96 everything. And I still haven't won a fucking Super Bowl.
I just started my 4th or 5th season in my Raiders franchise. I was 9-0, and then I went to Kansas City and lost on a missed extra point.
I was 16-1 in my last season with the Browns, and we did not make it past the first round seed in our playoffs. And then for some reason, I had it so set up so my owner didn't get fired. Guess what? That motherfucker got fired because of
you spread your seed.
No, I pay attention to what I'm doing. I just don't do any I don't want to do any math when I'm playing the game. So
I keep a legal pad right here on my coffee table. I do a lot of math.
Yeah, no, fuck that. I don't like math. That was the main reason why I dropped out. Fuck math. The XYZ does not equal 20. Fuck you, math teachers.
I hated math in school and in college, but in my late 20s, early 30s, I became a math nerd, and I love math now. It's weird. I used to hate it. Now I love it.
To numbers.
No, I'm agreeing with Micah. Whatever the fuck added numbers to math, fuck you. I said letters.
You said numbers to letters, dumbass.
I meant to say the people that add letters to math, they can go fuck themselves. I will see those motherfuckers in hell.
What is Tyreek doing for you?
Hold on, I don't give a fuck right now.
He just got like a 60-yard kick.
Good for him. I better torture those motherfuckers in hell. But all I know is at the end of the day, fuck the math. My team is better than whatever is fucking going on in my season right now, like the 2025, 2026 year. And I'm like 98 overall with a 94 offense and a 98 defense. I know damn well I'm doing better than all those teams. I should have already won a Super Bowl, but I didn't. Fuck them.
Hold on.
But I'm definitely going to – no, what I'm doing is I'm going to find a roster with the best, legends, like how we did when we were doing that. And I'm going to do a fantasy draft and try my best to build the best Ravens that I can. And all I know is Ray Lewis, number 1.
So our good friend Brandon Perna just tweeted out, Sam Laporta is in the running for Offensive Rookie of the Year right now. What he's doing is insane. From the tight end spot specifically.
Yeah, he's off to an amazing start.
So I just went up to my office to grab the book that I was speaking of earlier about the 2000 election. I guess this is my bring one for the day. This is a very phenomenal book on what happened in the 2000 election. It is called The Betrayal of America by Vincent Bugliosi. If that name rings a bell, he was the author of the #1, to this day, best-selling true crime book of all time, Helter Skelter. He was the prosecutor who put Manson in jail. And after he retired from the legal practice, he became a full-time author, and this is one of many of his books that I have. He is he passed away. Phenomenal author, and this is one of his better books. And it's a pretty thin book, but excellent book on the 2000 presidential election.
I would imagine there'll be several books coming out about the previous one and your upcoming one.
I was actually working on a book about the 2016 election, and I got so busy with life that I didn't have time to finish it. I still have the manuscript. I was about 250 pages into it, but life happened and I just wasn't able to keep working on it. But I had a feeling 2016, the title of the book, actually, I have it still here in my Google Drive. It was called Political Heroin: The 2016 Election and the 16 Months That Changed American Politics. One Lone Junkie's Journal.
Between 2016 and probably right up to, I would say, 2025, whatever's going to happen there in January, but you could write a book that would be 100% factual, and anybody reading it would probably think this has to be a work of
Fiction.
Yeah.
Uh,
That's
wh-
how bizarre things look.
All right.
And that's coming from someone
2016 was
doesn't
the
reside in the country that this is going on in. That's how
2016 was the third craziest election we've had in the last 100 years. 1912, 1968, and 2016. Those three election cycles were insane.
2016 was Donald Carrot Head, right?
Yep.
Please.
My favorite book on an election was Hunter Thompson's book on the 72 election between Nixon and McGovern, which I actually have a first edition hardcover copy of up in my lab. Hunter S. Thompson is I've got.
You have a poster of him in your bathroom. Like I can attest to this.
Yes. Well, no, it's the Rolling Stone. It's the Rolling Stone magazine that he wrote his final, like the final thing he ever wrote. Was in Rolling Stone magazine on the 2004 election. It was the final piece he ever wrote, and he committed suicide about 2 months later. So I value that because it's my favorite author's last work, and I've got the actual magazine.
Yeah, you have the actual magazine like framed
Yes.
in your bathroom. But
on the cover of the magazine is John Kerry, and I put it in the bathroom because that's what you call the bathroom, So John is in the John.
But I know we glossed over this kind of quickly. Y'all's thoughts on Cody and Jey Uso, main event
Bullshit.
Jey Uso being tag team champions.
Absolutely fucking stupid.
Yeah, I'm with
They
that.
should have given it to fucking Judgment Day.
I think it's a placeholder move because I'm starting to wonder if they know what to do with Cody Rhodes.
I don't think they do.
Davey and I agree.
Well, he's not taking the titles from Roman.
No one is. No one will ever take the titles from Roman.
No, and he's not. And I re-looked on that whole Hogan thing. It's September when he would.
Yeah, September of next year. So about a year, 11 months.
So whoever faces Roman at Mania is not winning. It's not happening. They're not going to get that close and then not do it. So, yeah, like they got him there. Big pomp and circumstance when they did. And those 3 matches with Seth were excellent. Since then, he's kind of just meandering along. So.
Yep. I was actually, I had a question for the Laws brothers. How bad is Twitter going to burn later this afternoon when Perna starts tweeting about Broncos Jets?
With it being Broncos Twitter, we're constantly in a state of catharsis. So
it's like going to visit a relative who's in hospice care. They're not dead yet, but you're just constantly sitting around the bed.
Zay! I'm
Zay
so
Flowers.
glad we drafted you.
Zay Flowers just stiff-armed Corey Holcomb like he was a bitch.
I'm so glad. I love him, even if he didn't get any. God damn it, my vape went in between the couch.
The Saints defense right now has 29 points.
Who has the Saints defense?
Not me. I have New England.
That would be Matthew's opponent, the National Football Club, a.k.a. Dev's newest enemy, John Rice.
Hi, John. I had a feeling you were going to beat me this week. But most of my players aren't going until the second half, I don't think.
The few players you have, because you don't have you only have one running back and one wide receiver.
I didn't know. So what happened to Amon-Ra? You said he went out this game, right?
Yeah, he got hurt.
Okay.
So the guy whom you traded for is out.
That makes sense, but even if I put Latvius in for Eckler, it would not have really made a difference.
No, he only got 1 point.
Hold on.
Hold
on. I took Darnell Mooney from you.
I know.
What did Darnell Mooney do?
Not that much.
Darnell Mooney?
I don't think he got anything.
Chicago game?
0 goose. 0.0.
Yeah, I was about to say he didn't do anything.
I just want to say, for me having what Matt talked about, I was able to get good draft class with him and get Travis Kelce as my tight end with him with draft picks. Darnell Mooney ain't shit.
Well, no, Darnell Mooney's not even the third out in Chicago anymore.
DJ Moore was supposed to be their third. Darnell Mooney.
Well, they traded Chase Claypool to Miami, so now Darnell is the number 2 receiver for the Bears.
That's what he was when I drafted him.
Hold on.
Is
Does
Claypool
anybody have
playing
eyes
today?
on what Claypool has done? That's what I was just about to ask, Davey.
Bengals? I don't think.
No,
No.
Dolphins.
Okay.
Yeah, they're playing.
But Claypool, is he doing anything?
Claypool does
He's
not
done
have
his
a
plot.
Claypool does not have a reception as of right now.
Give
14:54
it all
in the
to
third.
Tyreek. I need it, damn it. I'm getting my ass kicked. 29% to 71.
The Jets have averaged 13.3 yards a game and have given up 27.7 yards points per game. So what I'm seeing with that stat is the Jets are putting up 30 points on Denver tonight. Oh, we got a Tim Hortons.
Oh yeah.
What do you drink? What do you drink, Davey? Is it specific Tyreek Hill?
You don't drink alcohol?
No, it's like what type of coffee does he drink? Tyreek Hill.
I saw that, but I see David drink a lot of.
Touchdown, Tyreek.
I'm not talking about that.
69 yards.
There's your eye again.
Shut up! I want to see where I'm at.
So, Davey.
God damn it!
So, Davey, what type of coffee do you drink?
Just regular coffee, 3 milk, 3 cream.
Oh, so you just get a black coffee, 3 and 3?
Yep. So we call up
Yeah,
here.
Davey, you're talking to 2 overnight managers
From McDonald's.
that know like the 6 and 3, the 2 and 4, the 4 and 3.
I had a 20 and 20 customer that came in every day.
I've had a 30 and 30 when you weren't there for my days off that you were.
30 and 30, bro. That is all milk and sugar. That's like half a cup of coffee.
That is the biggest coffee order I've ever had. Was a 30 and 30. 30 cream, 30 sugar, plus the.
Would you guys stop talking about coffee? I miss it so much. Cap isn't allowed coffee anymore.
This isn't even us enjoying it.
No, it's not enjoying it. Cap, I'm talking about the suffering that I went through working at fucking McDonald's.
Okay. No. So Tyreek was trying to give the ball to a specific fan and some dickhead caught it. And then everybody started giving him shit. So he's like, fine, here's the ball.
No, that's what he should. Don't be a fucking douchebag.
Don't be a dick. You see the players offering it to a specific person.
If you were not wearing that jersey's player's number, or at least that same team, you do not deserve their touchdown score.
He was wearing a Dolphins shirt, though.
Yeah, the person that wanted it?
No, the person that caught it.
Okay, no, the person that caught it.
But the person that wanted it, like, Tyreek was aiming it for that person.
No,
this dude was like, nope, it's mine.
No, exactly what you just said, man. The person that
Anthony Richardson will not return. Shoulder injury. It's a separation.
I know it. 6 weeks.
That reminds me that Dev, you doing that reminded me of that episode of King of the Hill when the competitive eaters are going, and the guy's like, "Oh, I've seen that before. Hello, colostomy bag.
Cap, exactly. As soon as I saw Richardson go down with the shoulder and I just saw the hit, I've played defense, I've played offense, I've had both my shoulders separated. And I know damn well
what a separated
shoulder looks like.
At least whenever you're on the ground.
And I know that as soon as Richardson got hit and there was the shoulder, I was like, yep, that's a shoulder.
Anthony Richardson is going to be held together with duct tape by the end of this season.
Dude, I don't.
He is getting the shit kicked out of him.
I want that though, because
I don't either.
Even Trevor Lawrence was like, "Kid,
watch
yourself.
Head. Watch
Protect
your head.
yourself."
That's the main thing that.
Well, he protected his head. He landed on his shoulder, Aaron Rodgers style.
But that means that Maddie's favorite quarterback, Gardner Minshew, the mustache man, is now in for Indianapolis.
Sexual mustache time.
We were talking about baseball, Maddie. Next year's draft, are you going to be going with the same Japanese mustache strategy that you went with this year that got you in the cellar for the second consecutive year?
I'm going with people solely from the state of Nebraska.
I'm sure as fuck not doing anything that I did last year.
This year, you mean?
Oh, yeah, this year. If I even
do you guys think it would be smart to throw $100 at Shohei Ohtani this year?
No.
No,
he's not going to pitch. He's having TJ.
Hold on.
Aaron Jones.
Hold on, because this would legit only be as my DH. This isn't as a pitcher.
Yeah, he's gonna DH, but he's not gonna pitch next year because he's having TJ.
Colts touchdown.
And he may not even be playing with the Angels.
I mean, regardless where he goes, he's hitting homers.
He won't be with the Angels. That's about a
not for long
certainty.
If the season starts and he is in LA, he is going to be out of LA before the All-Star break.
Oh, I'm actually only on my third beer of the day because I woke up and
Zach Moss, another touchdown.
I woke up this morning and John and I took 2 shots of bourbon, so I'm very slowly on my beer.
Hey, David, didn't you have Zach Moss on the waiver wire?
On the trade block, you mean?
Oh, he's on the block. Yep. Okay, I thought he released him.
No.
So looking at the MLB playoffs, we've got Orioles, Rangers, Twins, Astros, Braves, Phillies, Diamondbacks, Dodgers.
It's going to be the Diamondbacks versus the Orioles for this World Series.
I hope Baltimore wins a World Series. That would be really nice considering Brooks Robinson passed, one of my all-time favorite players.
I just want to let you know, I feel the most shit out of all of our baseball fans because I'm the only Orioles fan.
But you didn't even
and I decided it'd be cool to do the hometown hero. And I wanted to root for the Orioles, but I decided not to. And this is what I get. The fucking Cardinals sucking dick and the Orioles busting nuts.
The Red Sox sucked dick too this year.
I'm just glad my main team is doing better than the secondary team.
Hey Cap, how did the White Sox do this year?
We lost 100 games. Go fuck yourself.
So you're in the same boat as the Rockies.
How bad are the A's looking?
Yeah. Ever since I became friends with Matthew Lopez, our sports teams mirror each other.
Cap, time out. We've been talking about it all year. Devin just brought it up. What was the final record for the Athletics?
Yeah, I want to know what they're if they're the worst team.
Are they the worst team in MLB history?
Or barely making it better than them?
Let's see what the final MLB standings looked like. The Oakland Athletics finished 50 and 112, which 1964 Mets had a record of 53 and 109. So, yes, the Oakland Athletics are the worst team in the history of baseball.
We got it! I was there for it!
We did it!
I was alive! 20 fucking years of age, and I was there for the worst
team in baseball history.
In fucking history.
So they just barely skated by. They lost They won 3 fewer games than the 1964 Mets. So the 1964 Mets can now breathe. The Oakland Athletics are officially the worst team in the history of baseball.
Fuck yeah!
I was actually, you mentioned the Orioles. I was just checking
That's all I care about. Fuck the Orioles.
because
Losing first
as,
round.
as everybody knows, upstairs in my office, I have an autographed Brooks Robinson jersey, which I paid very little money for. But now with his passing, I'm seeing that jersey has quintupled in value. So between the jersey and the framing, I spent somewhere around $250. I'm seeing a Brooks Robinson autographed jersey right now going for anywhere from $650 to over $1,000. So that is why you invest in baseball memorabilia, my friends.
So,
Shit
Cap,
goes up.
So, Cap, have you
And-
thought of
and,
like, you know what? I'm not even going to say that because I know it's not even a fucking thought in your mind about getting rid of that baseball. What would you?
I mean, as I always say, everything's for sale.
What would your starting price be for that Brooks Robinson baseball?
Given the fact that he isn't going to be signing any more autographs,
Or bundle it with the jersey.
no, that's what I'm saying. It's an autographed Brooks Robinson jersey, not a baseball.
I thought you had the baseball as well.
No. It's a framed Brooks Robinson autographed jersey,
Okay.
which I'm seeing right now. I'm seeing them going as high as $1,100. So my starting price, considering I only paid about $250 for it with the frame and everything, I would be. I mean, I'm going to hold on because he's one of my all-time favorites. I doubt I would sell it. But if someone were to hand me $2,000 cash right now for it, I would be tempted. But that's not my most valuable piece. My 2 most valuable pieces I have are an autographed Ted Williams baseball and an autographed Sandy Koufax baseball. We all know Sandy Koufax will never die. But when he does, that thing will skyrocket because he rarely even signs autographs. And also Ted Williams, I mean, come on. It's Teddy Ball Game. And it's an older autograph of his. So Cap has some valuable pieces. Also have an autographed Hank Aaron baseball. Mike Trout, have an autographed Mike Trout All-Star Game baseball, actually. Greg Maddux, have an autographed Greg Maddux ball. But the one thing I think I could actually sell to the Laws brothers are my 2. The one thing I think I can actually sell to Maddie and Dev are my autographed Schilling and Pedro jerseys.
I do want to say, though, Cap, out of all the fans that I am, you probably have one of the most expensive jerseys that I know of, at least personally.
Really? Because I've seen
I've never seen someone with a Robinson jersey signed like Cap
You've
has.
never seen a Brooks Robinson
No,
signed
not
jersey?
in person. I've seen it with Cap being
Well,
like, I have this. And
You don't see it because it's on the other side of the wall when I'm in the office, but I have autographed Pedro Martinez and autographed Kurt Schilling jerseys, too.
Cap, you forget you have showed all of those autographs for the Bring one. And that's why I believe you have, out of everyone I know, you have the most expensive,
He's got the most expensive collection.
the hidden
Yes.
collection of the best stars of the MLB.
Bro, he's got Bill Lee signed
Yeah, no.
ball.
I remember him showing us that with when you were over there for our first baseball draft. Before, like, it was in like the run-ups before
Cap,
we started
What
drafting.
was the baseball that you let me hold out?
What
of
is
the case?
before he answered?
That was the autographed Ted Williams.
It was the Ted Williams. Okay, I
What
got
is
to hold that
the
one.
most expensive signed anything you have?
It would either be the Ted Williams autographed baseball or the Sandy Koufax in terms of value right now.
The Koufax.
I think it's Koufax.
I think it's the Koufax.
No, it's Teddy.
It's Ted over Koufax in
I
terms
thought
of
Koufax was in the
in terms of price.
almost millions.
Well, Ted Williams was the first 3,000 hitter, right?
No, Ted Williams is the only guy to ever hit 400.
Okay, that's what it was.
He hit 406 in 1941. And this is also a very special autograph of Ted Williams's because it's back in the day, each league, American League, National League, had their own balls. This is a Ted Williams autographed American League baseball before his stroke. After his stroke, his signature really changed a lot. So this is an American League pre-stroke Ted Williams autographed ball. Starting price on that one, I think I paid $400 or $500 for it at auction. I would not part with that for less than several grand.
I don't blame you. I would be the same fucking state, especially with the person recently passing away. I'd be like, this.
No, Ted Williams has been dead for a good while.
Yeah, Teddy's been dead for a while.
I thought he passed away a couple of years ago. When did
he's frozen? He's cryogenically frozen.
That's right. He was the one that got frozen.
He was one. That's why I remember.
Because he got cancer, wasn't it?
Yeah, he had stage 4 terminal lung cancer and then went cryogenic and got fucking cryospaced compared to like fucking Walt Disney. That was just frozen. I believe it.
I mean, hey, we're getting close to the cure for cancer. How crazy would it be if they unfroze both of them?
I believe it. Same with people that have been frozen for years for cancer cryogenic practice, when in reality they were only
Derrick
frozen
Henry
for like
got
a couple of years.
3 yards.
Fuck you! I need more goddamn yards. Where's my phone? I don't have my phone. I don't have my fucking vape.
You're gonna have to get those.
We got no food. We got no jobs. Our pets' heads are falling off.
Motherfucker, the only thing I got out of that whole statement is rum. I don't got no job.
Most losses for a Major League Baseball team in the modern era would be the New York Mets, 1962, with 120. The most recent would be the Detroit Tigers in 2003 with 119.
Really? I thought I was going off wins because the 64 Mets was that. Had they no 1961 was when they went to the 162 game season.
Yeah. Then some other modern ones. The Orioles racked off 115 losses in 2018. So Oakland with their 112 would put them in a tie for 10th with the 1965 New York Mets.
When Casey Stengel was still managing the Mets.
Cleveland Spiders hold the all-time record of 134 in 1899.
Yeah. Baseball's inaugural season was 1869, but the modern game as we know it came into play somewhere 20s, 30s. It's kind of the dead ball era when that ended, roughly 20s, 30s, somewhere in there. And then the modern schedule began in 61 with 162 games. Before that, I think it was 147 or 142, something like that.
Let's see. Cleveland Spiders. Cleveland Spiders in 1899 were 20 wins and 134 losses. So that's 154 games there.
154, that's what it was. They went from 154 to 162.
That one. Boston Braves, 115 losses in 1935. They were 38 and 15. 38
That was after they had that was about a decade and a half after they traded Ruth so that their owner could finance No Nanette.
good times.
It's weird. I'm not a Boston fan at all, but I have a shitload of Boston memorabilia. Cap is presently making gravy.
What's going on in the footballs here? Houston is up
The
12-7
footballs.
over Atlanta. 8:49 in the third. Detroit is pounding Carolina 28-10. Adam Thielen, is he back? He's having a good little start to his season. He's 7 receptions for 79 yards.
I actually set a personal record last night. I was changing strings on my 2015 Fender Stratocaster, and I had the strings, the old strings cut, the new ones put on, changed, tuned up in about 7 minutes. I was actually kind of proud of myself. I'd never changed strings that fast.
I do want to ask though, with the quarterback that you're talking about, do you see him being? Fuck, I dropped my earbud. Here it is. Do you see him being a franchise quarterback, a fantasy quarterback, or just a quarterback that you got for like maybe a year or two?
Garoppolo?
Yeah.
Oh, he's a rental.
Yeah, he's a bridge
Also,
guy
Cap,
to something else that is to be determined.
Cap, I wanted to bring up the fact that I'm incredibly impressed with how fast you changed and retuned that guitar.
Yeah.
I got really. I mean, yes, I've been playing for years, but I also got really good because the last band that I was in, we had 3 guitar players, and I was the guitar tech for the band. So I was in charge of maintaining all of the gear for myself, for Jared, and for George. So between the 3 of us, we owned something like 15 or 20 guitars. So I had to maintain that many guitars for several years. So I got really good at setting up guitars, changing strings, intonation, repair work. Cap knows his way around a 6-string. By the way, Dev, when we were talking about meatloaf earlier, were you familiar with the Cajun method of making meatloaf with onion, celery, and bell pepper, otherwise known as the Holy Trinity of Cajun and Creole cooking?
I know my
Also known as mise en place without carrots.
Mise en place is what the French. If you've never heard of mise en place,
Oh no, it's mirepoix.
no, it's mise en place.
Is it mise en place or is
It's
it
mise en
mirepoix?
place to be the French term. I went to school for it. It doesn't matter if you know what cooking is or not. Mise en place, to put it in a planar spectrum, is making sure all your shit's put together before you cook. So you have your potatoes already shredded or skinned or cooked before you use it. You have your meat set up before you use it. It's just pretty much using all your ingredients before you have a plan for it. Mise en place, the best way to describe it is making sure everything comes out together the way you wanted it.
Also, in Italian cooking, it changes a bit because it's onions, celery, and carrots, as opposed to
So
Creole, which is onion, celery, and bell pepper.
I'm Southern. I'm also Italian. I know a lot of cooking methods.
You're Puerto Rican.
I went
We
to
are
different.
Irish, Italian,
We
Puerto
are
Rican,
the best way-
Mexican. We are
The
mutts.
best way to describe us, we are mutts. But when I was younger, I
Have you
studied.
guys ever like done the DNA swab and sent that off to find out just what the hell you're made of?
It would be interesting.
We very much contemplated it, but something tells me that if we do that, we'll find out that our parents aren't our parents.
Yeah, that's something that we find funny. But what I do want to say, with me and Matt being as closer we are with our bloodline and everything, with my culinary knowledge, I look at mise en place like it does with each culture. Essentially, it's making sure you have all your ingredients in place, set up, ready for the prep station. Cap is one of the people that I know that are very well into the culinary knowledge. I have had these conversations with Dave, so he might be even as well, if not more than we are. I went to school for it. I went to high school for it, and I was trained from cooking at a young age till I was older. I am, in Colorado terms, what they call serve safe. I am certified for both kitchen, culinary, restaurant, crew, and base crew serve safe certification, which
I have my serve safe as well.
That is at least 16.
Serve safe, Devin, I'll let you know, serve safe is the United States standard.
I know, but we work with people that are out of the United States.
Good point.
So I need to clarify this. I am essentially, David, for your culture, I don't know how Canada works. If I went to Canada with all my certifications, best way I could describe it in America is I could be a manager anywhere I wanted to because of my certifications.
Yes.
And my acknowledgement of the culinary world.
Acknowledgement?
Acknowledgement.
I accidentally said acknowledgement. I meant to say acknowledgement. Anytime I walk into a kitchen, they either hire me instantly as manager or the place that you hired for, it takes you like a month to know the training. It doesn't take that long for me. It takes me like a week, if that, to understand how a different system works. But at the end of the day, every time I walk into a food place or restaurant place, they will automatically hire me for manager because of my acknowledgement.
A kitchen at its best is a well-run machine. The brigade system that the French developed stations, if everyone is doing their job, like Bill Belichick, do your job. Every station is working in concert together. Everything is fine. But when even one cog in that procedure breaks down, shit goes to hell.
Guys, I'm really worried about my parlay now because I just saw them put up the fact that Justin Fields, Jalen Hurts is 21 and 1 in his last 22 starts, dating back to 2021.
Did you go against?
I bet the Eagles, so something tells me the Rams are going to beat them today.
What's up?
All of my other games are actually looking really good for the first half of the slot.
The Maddie Sunday Fun Day Parlay. It's always fun to see how it's going to go awry.
You know what? The only
is it lining up?
It's. I'll take a look right now. Something tells me that it's lining up for the time.
Yeah, that's what I last checked. I wasn't doing well with my fantasy. Last time I checked.
Temping my meat of loaf.
I'm at a 75% chance with Loudon Stroud to my 25. I think this is my.
This is your week of losing.
This is my week of loss.
Okay, so the meatloaf is at 168 after about an hour.
So Cap's meatloaf is in the red zone along with the Colts and the Dolphins.
You were the better man. I told you this over messages in our fantasy, but I want to say this live on camera. Alex Miller, for the leader of the Loudon Stroud fantasy team, I give you my good game, the GG. You have dethroned me from being 5-0 to 4-1. I know it's not over yet, but I really do see you beating me this week. So I want to say, on stream, on camera, Alec Miller, Loudon Stroud, congratulations. You beat the the 4-0 team. And
The last outlaw.
I better see you in the playoffs.
The last rock and roller.
This is what I mostly want to say.
No.
I better fucking see you, Alex Miller, in the playoffs, and you and me better play because you were the one that took me from being undefeated, and I want my revenge. My first loss.
Hold on. Davey just called you the last rock and roller.
Fuck Davey. Fuck what.
That's a
I know it is, but fuck Davey because he's using that as me as I'm going to WWE.
You may be the last rock and roller, but there's only one real cock and baller here.
Yeah, exactly. That's why I'm telling Davey to fucking fuck you. You're fucking what?
Well, wasn't Chris Jericho the Ayatollah of rock and rolla?
He was, yeah.
But no, fuck. I know damn well at the end of this
Devin
week.
is hot.
At the start of this week.
That is hot today.
At the start of this week, I am the only 4-0 team in this entire fantasy franchise. Fuck you, faggot. At the end of the day, I do want to say that Alec Miller of the Loudon Stroud football fantasy team was the better team against me.
And if you don't like that, you can lick your hand
and honestly,
and slap yourself.
If nothing really does end up happening like the football team I've been watching, DJ Moore is my projected Wagam of the week.
Remember, we talked about it. The Wagam of the week has to play during the...
Dev is all over this whole reverse psychology of his enemy.
At the end of the week, I do see DJ Moore being the
well, without a doubt, if you look at Justin
almost
Fields,
40 fucking 6
hold
points.
on. That's not even the big thing. Look at Justin Fields, stats for that week, and then compare it to DJ Moore. DJ Moore was more than half of Justin Fields' yardage.
I'm trying to even put it towards like my star wide receivers, and Tyreek's record is like 38.9. Fucking DJ Moore got 45.
There's not been another player that reached that level this year.
No. Not even Christian.
Patty Mahomes could put up a 50 burger today.
He might.
If he wanted to.
Minnesota does not have a secondary.
I don't got anyone from Minnesota or KC.
If you have Minnesota's defense against Patrick Mahomes today, I apologize.
Well, no sane or rational human being would start either defense today.
Yeah, no, it is currently 75.75 to 89 even.
Hold on. Miami made history. But
2,700 yards.
2,545 yards currently, as of right now, which is now the NFL record, which beats the greatest show on turf, Brady and Moss, and Peyton Manning's record season for the most yards through 5 games.
Or fucking.
I know this is coming a little bit late, but Maddie, I have to congratulate you for hitting 800 followers. I just looked at mine. I'm at 168, so I'm still a long way behind you. But congratulations on Maddie Laws for hitting 800 followers on Twitch.
How do I have that many followers?
Because you're that awesome.
814, 815.
I have
Davey.
apparently
I'm at
somehow
201.
1,527.
Dave, you're at 1,527?
9,207.
No, 1,527.
Oh, I heard 9.
So wait. Oh, so Davey, you're at 1,527?
Yep.
Is that what you said?
A little jump yesterday.
Okay.
Yeah, there was a big jump in
Well,
yesterday.
that's actually pretty amazing considering how many people you've blocked and pissed off.
Understandable.
Yeah.
Well, hey, I can say one thing. The RAWBall podcast has gotten a couple more subscribers since we've welcomed our friends in the Crew Day as part of our podcast. So we're getting some more subscribers. We're getting some more viewers
Coming from Honorable DD and have worked with Crew Day.
Big D.
Big D. DD.
You're the KO.
I did enjoy the one Crew Day that I watched last Sunday. I really like those guys.
Remy,
Shug,
KB,
they
I
are
love
awesome.
them.
I love my Crew Day family because they are awesome.
Remy in
speaking of
particular, I really like Remy.
I feel like
Remy's
you and
good.
Remy would get along, but there's just one thing.
Nia fucking Jax, that fucking battle cow.
It's not even Nia.
It should be.
It's the fact that Remy and Kat have two different views on AEW.
Nia Jax, I know everyone talks legendarily about, Fabulous Moolah, Sherry Martel, but let's be honest, Nia Jax has got to be in that conversation on the Mount Rushmore of female. I mean, who?
You know what, Captain?
No.
Brandon Rhymes, I love you as an older brother. Don't you fucking dare say that cunt's name in full.
Hold on.
She shall be known
You
as the battle cow.
you need to hold on because Remy would fight you over that too, D.
And I will fight that motherfucker over it too. I will go on a multiple-hour podcast. Fuck our Sundays.
I mean, the cow battle in her. I mean,
no, everything about that fat bitch.
I know, because I've studied a little bit about, the universe and outer space. I know there's such a thing as a black hole where everything just gets sucked into. Nia Jax is the whole of wrestling that everything just kind of gets sucked into. She is the whole. Is who Nia? She is the whole.
Black hole of WWE.
She is the fucking...
Hold on, Ryan Tannehill actually doing good this game.
He is, yes.
By the way, one of the books I'm reading right now that everyone should read is the Albert Einstein's autobiography. It is fascinating. Everyone knows how intelligent he was, but that man's mind it's one of the best books I've ever read. I'm not through with it yet, but holy shit, is that guy, or was that guy, there's never been a mind like that.
Did you really just send me the script for the Tony Storm?
I was just going to say, that's the script that Tony Storm
That she
had
gave
last
Kiera
night.
Hogan last
That she
night.
gave to Kiera Hogan. Read it. It's fucking gold. I know Captain
Tony
has seen
Storm
it,
is on a record
but
run. That's your phone.
Hold it.
last night in Tony Storm's match with Kiera Hogan, before the match started, Tony Storm handed Kiera Hogan the script for the match as she wanted it done.
Don't fucking break it, stupid.
Our couch is different. It's set up with fucking portions.
Yes, but don't break it,
I did what I wanted. Leave me alone. I'm not gonna break this bitch.
Devin's attempting to break his couch.
If I wanted to break this couch, it would have already been outside broken in pieces by now.
I understand this, but you haven't wanted it broken yet.
No,
Dev, it's not worth breaking furniture over Nia Jax.
Yes,
It really
is.
isn't.
Damn it. No. Fuck all of you. Yes, it is.
I feel like Nia Jax is
No.
Devin's John Moxley for Cat.
30
Yes.
times worse. At least John Moxley knows what the fuck he's doing. Nia Jax, all she
Dude,
does
even,
is hurt.
even Stevie Richards pointed
Fuck
out
Stevie
that was.
Richards.
What do you mean?
Dev can espouse all he wants. I was there in San Antonio when he was crying on my shoulder when she came through that entranceway.
Out of anger.
I have never seen a grown man in tears to that point. And they were crocodile tears of joy that the battle cow is back.
If it wasn't for Cap, if I wasn't there with you guys, I would have gotten arrested for trying to fuck with our fucking interactive. I do not want Nia Jax in my wrestling, and I would rather take a
Wait. So Dev, You're telling me you would have leapt out of our VIP floor seats that I secured for us, jumped over the rail, and speared Nia Jax on the way to the ring?
You are fucking damn right. I would rather have curb stomped the bitch and need like no other.
You want to know the funny thing is Devin would have done that. He would have tried to spear Nia Jax, and she's got the wherewithal in the ring to fucking just bounce him off.
Dev, do you realize that if you tried to spear Nia Jax, the sheer bulk of that woman, you would have bounced off of her?
When in doubt, fucking tackle it out. That's where I learned
mean,
from my coaches in high school and school.
That's how you separated both of your shoulders, dumbass.
Shut up! No, one of them was hitting my biofilm, and the other one.
Hold on. You want to know something? The more and more we do these Sunday streams, the more and more you and I become Beavis and Butthead.
Yeah. The more and more I come to conclusion with how my injuries happened, either myself or my biofather. It's one of the two.
Hey, man.
She would have wadded you up like tissue paper and shoved you up her ass.
Dude,
that bitch would have wiped the floor with me, and I even know this.
Derrick Henry couldn't do a 4th and 1, Devin.
I sure as fuck would have tried more than Derrick Henry did.
Oh, Devin, hold on.
I know.
Is Cap
Shut
right
up.
about Derrick Henry?
I don't want to hear it. I don't want to fucking hear it.
Derrick Henry couldn't convert a 4th and 1.
I don't have the money to try to trade for Christian McCaffrey. Shut the fuck up.
Dev is having an absolute breakdown today, and I love it.
This week is not good.
How did you hold Pittsburgh to 5-4?
How the fuck was I 4-0 for so long?
How did Pittsburgh get a safety on y'all?
Dev is breaking down before our very eyes in the noon slate, and then Maddie's going to break down in the afternoon slate.
And we're halfway through a bottle of 151.
Not even.
No, that's halfway.
No, that's more than half.
That's one for a little bit. As a matter of fact, I might have the rest of it. We had shots. I've been sipping on my mixed drink. What the fuck are these games today? I'm seeing 12-7. Pittsburgh is down by 5. Pittsburgh is down by 5. And it's 10-5.
10-5, yeah. And 9:07 left in the fourth.
Hold on. No.
Goddamn safety on us.
Devin, go to Twitter. Look up the Scoregami Twitter account. I think 10-5 might be a Scoregami if this ends, which is a unique NFL ending.
Yeah, I don't recall that.
Devin, I don't think I've seen this. I don't think I've seen the shitbirds look this bad all year. What's up?
We're still winning, but what the fuck is going
I have you
on?
following them. Okay, so 10-5 has happened before, but this game has a 14.17% chance of ending in a Scoregami. The most likely Scoregami being 13-5. Also, I had you follow them. This is one of the
Atlanta just went up on Houston.
I agree. Anything that's
Bijan Robinson, let's fucking go. I don't even have him on my team. I just want him to succeed.
I do want to say on stream, and I have said it on stream, and physically texted my opponent, Alec Miller.
Good game.
Good game. Congratulations on taking the only undefeated team in this season out of undefeated. I'm probably going to be 4-1. If I get lucky, 5-0, but I don't see that happening.
Good thing I didn't put Hunter Henry in my flex. He hasn't done dick today.
Devin, I'll try it.
You want to do some trades?
No, here.
The last time you guys did a trade on air, it was for Darnell Mooney, who hasn't done shit.
You won't like it.
I don't like IPAs, but
That's only tea with no alcohol in it, and it's brewed like beer.
It's tea with no alcohol, so it's a non-alcoholic.
It's a non-alcoholic IPA brewed like tea.
I do not want it.
Yeah, I tried
this
it.
was alcohol, you stupid bitch.
Matt, I don't even like IPAs, and I'd rather drink non-alcoholic IPAs than alcoholic IPAs. They suck.
Bro, I was about to say the only good
We
thing
have
about
ice. Put fucking Sprite in that bitch.
the only thing with IPAs is they get you drunk faster.
Go to the ice.
I'm gonna get the ice. Chill out.
Yeah, he's gonna get the ice, as Mr. Freeze said in Batman. Chill.
Hey, I will say, as much as that movie is fucking hated,
It's a good movie.
I love George Clooney Batman nipples.
I do.
George Clooney Batman nipples.
They gave that man nipples on that suit
For no reason.
for no reason.
Well, I mean, Matty does have phenomenal nips, so he's a recognizer. So I can kind of get that.
Good nipples. I will absolutely recognize good nipples. By the way, it's looking like the scorigami's going to shit. We might have a 10-8 finish.
Go in Baltimore. God damn it. It's a win for us.
The Steelers are in the red zone for the very first time today.
It's
Yeah.
okay.
First
The
and
Giants
10.
had their first half touchdown today, and we're 5 weeks in.
Last time I looked at for pizza was 11:30. It's been
2 hours.
a couple hours. Yep. So I'll probably do it around 12-ish if you're down to pay for.
Okay, you already know I'm going to throw you money whenever I get paid. So.
Oh, Cap's about to dive into some meatloaf, mashed potatoes, green beans, and biscuits, bitch.
Oh, no, you don't, because you already paid me your 50 for the.
Yeah, I don't owe you shit. You owe me.
I owe you. You don't owe me because I paid our league fees. Which I thought I paid back out in Arkansas, but I looked through all my transactions and that was a false statement.
Yeah, I don't know where
It was a false. It was a false.
Your money went probably towards my gas money for that week.
Probably.
But I have to say, it was a lot of fun doing the draft with Maddie here. The baseball draft is a very sacred thing in this. This league has been going on since 2008, so draft day it's a holy day. Like it's
Look into it next year, because next year you might have both of these beautiful boys
In person. In the Arkansas.
Hey, if we can do the baseball draft with all three Laws brothers, that would be phenomenal. Because
What's happening?
trust me, baseball draft day it's sacred. Baseball draft day is sacred.
Buffalo for me, chicken and onion with
What do you
buffalo
want?
sauce.
They got tomato, marinara, barbecue, Parmesan, Alfredo, and ranch.
They don't have.
Maddie also enjoyed some edibles that weekend while we watched Terry Funk.
That's the base. Chicken.
Buffalo.
Trust me, you haven't lived, folks, until you have seen Maddie and I with Maddie on edibles watching Terry Funk matches. It is.
Oh no!
It is fun.
No, so that was the night that me and Cap found out that Terry Funk had a short-lived run in MLW against Steve Carino.
Steve Chicken Shit Carino.
And the Lions put in another one. Goff 1 yard touchdown run, 34-10.
Goff has put up 34 fantasy points today.
The ranch sauce.
Chicken and
19-27 for 209 and 3 TDs through the
That's
air.
what I want for my pizza, and we're gonna basically go.
King Joffrey.
Marinara or garlic dipping sauce.
I'm just waiting on my biscuits to finish.
Garlic butter, ranch, or marinara.
And Houston is down by 3 to Atlanta.
It might be weird, but it might be good. 12 to guys, we've got some weird scores in this first half of games. 12-15 out in Atlanta. We've got 10-8 out in Pittsburgh.
31-0 in New England.
31-0. The Pats haven't done shit.
Yeah, but we're getting
Pats
the
ain't
ball
done
back.
shit.
Yeah, but we just got the ball back, so cue the comeback. Like
Cue the comeback.
It has alcohol.
imminent.
Macadoodle Jones ain't engineering a comeback, my friend.
Speaking of a Jones, Danny Jones will not return. He is out of the game in the fourth quarter.
Like on purpose, or
Yeah,
I mean,
no, he got
and a quarterback,
sacked and then got taken out.
So Tyrod Taylor is in.
By the way, in the last 2 weeks, the Giants have given up 17 sacks between 2 weeks. Michael Strahan's record is 22.5. So you pick whatever you want. And I'm just gonna pay for it when I get paid. $160 to you is nothing to me. Oh, Gardner Minshew got fucking lit up.
You want lots of bread.
And we also
did they break his mustache?
Hey, if that mustache breaks, then I have no hope for that man as a genuine man.
Well, there goes his porn career.
So we've had 3 quarterback changes in these afternoon games. Tyrod Taylor in the Giants game, Minshew in for Richardson, and now Bradley Zappi is in for New England.
Wait, Bailey Zapp is going
benched again?
Yeah, Zapp is in.
I mean, hey, when
the 31-0.
Okay, Davey, you're the New England man. What is the proper way of pronouncing his last name?
I just say Zappi. I'm not getting too in depth into it because he's not going to be there long enough for me to.
No, every time I think of it, I think of the Tom Grossi skit. Who? Zapp? Zappy? Zappa?
Zippy, Zappy, Sappy, Simmons, Swanson?
We got Ron Swanson at quarterback?
He's moving the ball, though. He's 2 of 3 for 14.
Des Ridder with a nice pass to Drake London, I believe. Drake London, who lost his helmet in the catch. But Drake London's got some solid fucking hands, boys.
He does, yeah. Only got 3 targets today, though, or 3 catches. 3 for 44.
Wait, you said he's 3 targets, but
So
all
3
3
catches,
he's caught.
3 receptions for 44 yards.
Okay.
Tell me how many reception targets he got.
Holy shit, guys. No, RAWBall, the entire RAWBall podcast gets the hopes up because apparently Zavala got taken to the hospital. Like, he got taken out of the medical facility in stadium and got sent to the hospital.
Who?
The C. Zavala for the Panthers.
The guy that got hurt earlier.
The guy that got hurt and then carted off the field, he is currently in the hospital. So they had to take this beyond
medical facility.
They had to hospitalize.
No, legit. Like this might be worse than what we were expecting off of just a basic tackle. Okay, you finish up our order, and then I'll just get another 2-liter. I remember that alarm tone, Cat.
Yep. Means my biscuits is done.
That's your cooking timer. Which also sounds very similar to the cooking jingle in Legend of Zelda Breath of the Wild.
Legend of Zelda Breath of the Wild.
That is not the most recent, but the game before the most recent for the Zelda series. Which, by the way, what up, D? Breath of the Wild. The most recent is Tears of the Kingdom.
That's the second most recent.
Yeah, so the second most recent was Breath of the Wild.
That's when I remember playing all the way through.
Ocarina of Time.
Matt,
1998 Ocarina of Time.
That is the last Legend of Zelda game I've beaten.
which one was it?
Ocarina of Time.
No, I beat that.
No, I was talking about me.
No, I'm talking about me.
I think the last one you beat was Wind Waker.
Nope.
What?
Skyward Sword. On
Skyward
the Wii.
Sword on the Wii. You're right.
I played that religiously.
You
on
played
the
the shit out of that. Also, it was a beautiful game.
Oh yeah, absolutely beautiful, great.
Something I can say about oh my
Like
God.
you literally played the shit out of that cartridge, like the cartridge started to shit.
No, like so Devin played Skyward Sword on the Wii, which was on a disc.
Oh,
So no, the last one that I played to completion was Ocarina of Time.
And that was the last one I played.
played to completion.
I've played a lot of things to completion. By the way, playing to completion. Zach Moss, who are you?
Zach Moss belongs to Davey.
He's on my bench today, but Zach Moss has 157 rushing yards on 20
With
carries.
2 tutties.
With 2 TDs.
And you didn't start him?
Well,
He
Taylor
didn't
was
expect
coming
him
back.
to do shit. JT was fucking activated.
Yeah.
Interception in Pittsburgh! Pittsburgh just got the ball back from Baltimore, Devin. How happy are you?
Did you feel how I felt when he shook me? Not good.
Deep in
That's all I
Pittsburgh.
Did you feel how I felt when he shook me? Nothing.
Do you feel like I do?
Hold on.
I don't give a fuck.
I do.
I don't.
That was Porter Jr.
Shut up.
Go fuck yourself, Devin.
Fuck you. This is what, you know what? My matchup,
I am so happy right now.
it doesn't look too bad, but my percentage isn't good.
Well, how many plays do you have going in the second half?
One,
Yeah, that's why. And
DeAndre Swift.
Carolina just got a tutty, breaking the deficit to 35-16.
From North Carolina.
North Carolina.
Had to intercept Davey on that one.
It's strong, huh, dude? Dude, it doesn't look like there's anything in there, but there is. It's not a good combo, but I'm drinking it. By the way, boys, 151 and Sprite is not the combo, but I'm drinking it.
No, it's not. It is so bad. My eyes are burning.
This Lamar Jackson guy really sucks.
Shut up.
Each of the last 6 meetings between Pittsburgh have been decided by 5 or fewer points. Pittsburgh has won 5 of the last 6.
Do I look like I give a fuck right now?
I think so, yes.
Oh, you definitely look like you give a fuck right now.
I
No,
genuinely think
you
so.
are all right.
There
I
is
do
3
give a fuck.
The last time Kenny Pickett looked good was against you guys.
Shut up.
And it was that last game-winning
Shut up.
drive.
It was when Dwayne Haskins passed away. Shut up.
I mean, yeah, we do have to point out that that was when Dwayne Haskins passed away. But dude, that was one of the saddest passing of any football player I've seen.
I don't want to hear it. I'm sad about both.
Bailey Group has sent the Saints 34-0 on the Pats.
I don't understand this.
The Patriots suck.
Very much so.
Yeah.
I mean,
No.
that's just they are some of the suckiest bunch of suck to ever suck.
I do want to say though, even with me picking up New England's defense, when you look at the football league, defensive wise, I felt like I picked up the better backup defense.
I have a very good friend of mine who's a Saints fan who is probably shitting their pants at what
because
they're doing.
I had the Bengals and they're 4.6 this week.
Projected.
Yep. Oh God damn it!
Devin, do you have another defense? They're not playing yet. They're not playing yet. Do you have another defense?
No.
Are they playing?
I have the Browns in New England. And New England 22.
New England is playing right now. What about the Browns? You can switch for the Browns defense right now.
Their bye week.
Never mind. Oh, Devin. Oh, Devin.
That's why I'm losing this week.
I told you, kid, once the bye weeks and injuries start happening, that smirk's going to be wiped off your little face.
Pick it to Pickens.
It's just my defense.
Devin, pick it to Pickens. You guys are only apart by 2 points. 2 minute warning.
I don't have Baltimore's defense.
I'm not talking about that. I'm talking about Baltimore as a whole.
That's what I care about.
Baltimore can give up this win.
Fuck you. No, we won't.
And it'll be to a team that has scored nothing but a safety and field goals.
Shut up.
I'll be safe at home.
Yeah, 1st and 10 on the Baltimore 42 with the 2-minute warning, so that's not looking promising.
Dude, we're in the 5th quarter. Literally, like the final 5 minutes. Just order it. Get it to you, Rachel. Whatever you want.
So, Captain, you're aware of the upcoming Tuesday events, I'm assuming.
Not much.
Not particularly.
Between the NXT and the AEW.
I don't care what the price
they're on
is.
the
I will
same
send
night.
you $180.
Oh, yeah. They're doing the head-to-head.
Yeah.
I
So
really will.
here's the card for each. Which one, if you had 2 hours to spend on a Tuesday night?
I want to
Which
see
I
the
don't.
Undertaker. I'm sorry, Davey. I'm sorry, but Undertaker has my attention.
Here's the card for both of them. Asuka, Roxanne Perez. You got Gallus going up against the Brawling Brutes, which will be Butch, Ridge Holland, Tyler Bate.
Butch, botch, and bitch?
Wait, whoa. We're basically getting British Strong Style minus Trent Seven.
Yeah.
It's a pub. How they got it listed is it's a pub rule.
Not to make your day any worse, but
Oh, Devin, look at the meatloaf. Look at the meatloaf. No, hold on, Cap. You keep that. Keep that. Because we kind of. There we go.
Fuck you.
Oh my Lord! I've had that meatloaf, Devin, and it's better than our father's. I have to let you know. It is. That is the best meatloaf I've ever had right there in front of your eyes.
Where's my fucking carrier pigeon? God damn it! I love
much like the Writers Guild, she's on strike.
The carrier pigeon is on writer's strike. It's on flyer strike. Okay, I'll take us out of full screen. I'll set it back to proper.
Chicken and buffalo sauce is your pizza?
I want a buffalo chicken pizza.
That's all you want.
I wanted hot.
Whenever you guys move down here, you'll be able to get this dish as much as you want.
Well, Kat, I'm going to let you know, Devin will probably be over at your house once a week for that shit.
I'm just there.
Also, CJ Stroud, that wasn't necessarily a QB sneak as much as a QB, I'm going to take it right here. CJ Stroud is really improving over the weeks, and I'm very happy to see that.
2nd and
My
7.
coworker. Pittsburgh just scored a touchdown, Devin.
I don't care.
You should.
Why?
Because it's against the Ravens.
Why the fuck would I give a fuck?
Because they're 3-1, and now we'll be 2-3.
Shut up, faggot! I do not give a fuck if the Ravens are losing or winning.
I do have a coworker that just texted me, bro. I had Tank Dell over 60 yards. He goes out with an injury at 57. Shake my head. Logan, I'm sorry, my brother.
Baltimore needs, and Pittsburgh went for a 2-point attempt, and they did not convert that.
So they're only ahead by, what, 5? 4.
14,
They're only
10.
ahead by 4.
Yeah, so Baltimore
Yeah.
needs a touchdown.
With 1 minute and 17 seconds to go.
And the
This
Lions
is where
just
we
put
see
another.
if Lamar Jackson is MVP caliber or not.
And the Lions just punched in another one. Reynolds, 5-yard touchdown run. 41-17 over the Panthers.
Cap's in danger. Cap is now at a 50-50 chance of winning.
The only thing is I bet for Baltimore to win, Devin. If Baltimore loses, you're getting a punch to the cheek.
I'm gonna punch you in the fucking cheek too, bitch.
I know I'm getting a receipt, but I'm just letting you know. My bet loses, you're getting hit.
Fuck you.
Because this is your team, cocksucker.
Dev, this meatloaf is so delicious.
I bet it is, fucker.
So, hey, while we're on stream, to you guys, so growing up, me and Devin thought cunt was the most offensive word you could say to anybody because that's what our mom taught us.
No.
AB is in Canada, Cap is in Arkansas. What is the most offensive thing you can call someone?
Well, I'm not going to say the word on air.
No. Put it in our private chat. We have a little private chat in the corner. Bottom right corner. I want you to put that in the private chat because, this would probably get us thrown off air, but I feel like cunt is more universally accepted at this point in time. And I feel... Cap is not wrong!
No, he's
Look at the
bang
private
on.
chat and don't say it. Please don't say it. He's not wrong.
You can start a riot with that.
You can start a riot. You can start a mob with that word. Also, Zay Flowers just got you guys inside the 45. Oh, Cap, you're not wrong. But, Davey, do you have one better? Is there something in Canada that we don't know about?
No, cunt will get you in a lot of trouble up there.
Yes, it will. Just ask my divorce lawyer.
Oh, hold on. Rap sheet x-rays on Richardson's shoulder are negative, so it's not a broken or
it's separation.
But no,
guaranteed.
if it's a separation, they'd see it in the x-ray. No, they would. In an x-ray, because your shoulder would be off-centered.
My right one was, my left one wasn't.
Yes, but they didn't x-ray your left shoulder. Devin, I was there.
No,
Devin, I was there. They did not x-ray your left
yes,
shoulder.
Yes, they did. I went to 2 different physical therapy sessions for both of my shoulders.
Yes, you went to physical therapy, but I was there with both of them.
No, you weren't, Matt. You were not at any of my fucking x-rays from...
Are you sure?
It was just me and Mom, and I had to hold gallons of water.
Dude, I was so invested. Oh, by the way, Cap, TJ Watt just picked up a fumble recovery. Baltimore is down 14-10. Pittsburgh has the ball.
I didn't start the Pittsburgh defense. They have 20 points.
Little shit.
pizza and trying to make it as cheap as possible.
Hey, dude,
Fuck you.
you don't even have to make it as cheap as possible. You
I'm
know,
trying.
You know what I'm doing. You
Damn
know what
it.
I'm going to do. At this point, I told you 180 is a sufficeable number
I'm
to send
trying
you.
to make it as cheap as possible. Fuck you.
We have 2 pizzas and a soda and a bread.
I altered it to mediums.
Well, they had to be mediums to begin with because that was
They
the
weren't.
$5.99.
They weren't originally
Dude,
popped up.
it had to be in the mediums because they were
Chicken.
$5.99 for medium.
Onion. I don't like the buffalo.
And Atlanta has Houston has the lead over the Falcons with 1:49 to go. Pittsburgh has 3 sacks, a forced fumble, and an interception just in this half. Devin, what the fuck is going on with your Ravens?
I don't want to talk about it. Damn it. What's up, Freddy?
Did Devin
Okay,
hear that
Davey-
the Ravens are losing?
Yes, I have.
Hold on.
Oh, okay. I just wanted to make sure you were aware.
Let's read Davey's comment because this it was the chicken bacon. It was the bacon ranch or whatever. The
No,
fuck
that's
it
your pizza.
was. Then you pick. But Davey did put it into the private chat. I'm not reading it out loud because we respect people on this channel.
Yes, we do.
That was an actual event that happened.
Dude. And the fact that you put almost instantly turned into ex-girlfriend. Yeah.
Oh yeah.
No.
As soon as I uttered those words,
in a bar, I'm gonna let you know right now. Alora, I'm trained in certain things. Alora almost made beyond camo belt in Taekwondo, which means training with the fucking instructor. Alora would beat my ass black and blue should I say that in a bar to her.
All I know is she couldn't take me.
Well, you're
Remember-
also fucking massive.
Yeah.
well,
You are.
do you-
10.
do you remember the Minoru Suzuki Danielson match?
Oh my
they were
god,
slapping-
dude, that forearm.
Right. No, the slaps across the face. Very
Oh,
similar to that.
Cat scratch fever. Bow, bow.
Yeah, it didn't go well.
You're pissed.
No, I can understand why.
Yeah.
Oh God, that meatloaf was so good.
I need Baltimore to win this game, and Devin, if they don't, my parlay doesn't hit.
Shut up. I
Devin,
don't
will you
want to hear
Hold on, Devin. Since I put Baltimore in this parlay, will you take one chop for Baltimore losing this match on?
I'd rather eat a well-done steak than do a chop.
Just one.
No, I'd rather.
Just for me.
I would
For
rather.
me. You know how small my
Matt,
hands are.
I don't care. I would rather take a bite out of the steak I made for you, well done, smothered in ketchup. than a chop.
One chop, Devin.
No,
Baltimore lost me this parlay.
fuck you.
Come on, Devin.
Baltimore lost you. the parlay. I didn't even-
Hey, I bet on them for you.
Good for you. That's not my fault. I shouldn't get chopped.
But just one chop. Come on. I need to get my frustration out one way.
That's not me.
Do you want a forearm?
Beat your girlfriend.
I'm not gonna beat my
Beat your
girlfriend.
fiance. Don't beat me. I've had enough. Damn it.
One chop. All I ask you to take. Because you're
Dev feels like he just went 12 rounds with Nia Jax.
Ooh, that's
because
playing out.
Devin's Ravens lost me my parlay. I just want one chop on a Ravens game.
So, Matt, I have.
I don't care. Just tell me the price.
No,
Oh, they
I'm-
got time left. They got.
Tell me the total
I
price.
will, but I'm saying.
I don't care what
I'm
it's
letting
in
you know what
total
we.
price. Including tip. If I have to pay $200, I don't care.
Dev, can you imagine just the suffocating orgasm that you would have wrapped around her thighs? I mean,
You said You said orgasm, and I automatically thought of orgasmic Isaiah.
If you are wrapped in Nia Jax's thighs, it is a suffocating orgasm.
I don't know. I feel like Devin
I'd rather
wants
die. I'd rather commit suicide.
I feel like Devin wants death by thigh almost as much as anybody, but if it's Nia Jax, I don't think he wants that.
You probably wouldn't live to regret it.
I, as a person on the RAWBall podcast, we RAWBall it here. I want death by thigh. Please.
Death by thigh?
Death by thigh. If I die between a woman's cheeks and thighs, I do not care.
We got movement. 2nd and 10 on the Baltimore 15. Baltimore committed a 10-yard penalty for holding.
Flag. There's a flag for holding.
Yeah, 10-yard penalty for holding.
How did Colorado do yesterday? I didn't see this. I know Arkansas lost again. Thank God.
Oh, and Jay White has made his match with Hangman on Tuesday a non-title affair.
Oh.
Which was nice of him, considering he's not champion as of yet. Swerve and Danielson will be quite interesting, I think. With the work that Danielson has been doing since he announced this is his last year.
Mark Andrews putting up some numbers.
Marky Mark and the Funky Bunch doing 6 receptions for 65 yards. 3rd and 7 on the Baltimore 28 with 4th and 7 on the Baltimore 28. So this is it. That game's done.
Dev, I'm so sorry. Your undefeated streak ends. The Ravens lose to the Steelers. I mean,
another couple of finals. Indianapolis.
I have one question. I do have one question here. Is son of a bitch.
Lane is going.
Oh, there's an injury out in Baltimore. It looks like. No.
Atlanta's going to go up on Houston too. They're 4th and 3 on the Houston 19 with 36 seconds left to go.
You said 220 was our max.
Yeah, 220 was our max. 180 is a very good subsidiary.
4th and 7 on the Baltimore 28. Laying of time.
4th and 7 on the Baltimore 28.
10 and 17. Yep. I don't like it.
And Lamar got sacked.
God damn it, Lamar. You
won.
useless
Devin.
Fucking bitch.
Devin.
Mute it. Mute it.
Come
Mute
here.
it.
Come
Mute
here.
it. Mute it.
Come here.
Mute it.
One shot.
Just do it. Already and done with. Get it over and done with.
There we go. We got a chop on Devin for the RAWBall podcast.
Mute it.
If the Broncos,
Mute it.
if the Broncos,
Mute it.
hold on. If the Broncos lose to the Jets, I will take one in
Mute
return.
Dev, your win percentage is down to 5%.
How are we looking here? John Moxley's head is at a 46% chance to win. The captain is up to 55%. Maddie is at 29%. And Devin is at a single-digit 5. Looks like I'll be overtaking the top spot in the league.
Since Devin is taking his drink right now, he just pointed out that I gave him a harder hit than any.
Then the fucking Loudon Stroud's been kicking my ass this fucking week.
That one chop I delivered was worse than the entire beating he's taken all day. By the way, Atlanta won. Doesn't need another shot.
No, I didn't go against you. I was with you, goddammit. Look at my score. I'm not that bad.
Now all my guys are about to start because I have 6 guys going in this afternoon window.
bad am I down? How bad am I
I
down?
just want to say.
And while I am wearing a Raider T-shirt today, and for however long he is my quarterback, Russell Wilson, let's cook, buddy.
How do I have a
How
higher?
do I have a 30% win product?
But I have a 5 with almost 80
It's
points.
because half of my team is playing this second half.
Yeah, I have one player. He has 2,
So Atlanta won,
3.
Miami won,
I
Indy
lost.
won, New Orleans won, Pittsburgh won,
No, Pittsburgh
and
didn't win. No.
Detroit won. Pittsburgh won.
God damn it!
So I lost.
Fuck!
I lost my parlay because of the Texans and the Ravens.
And I got
Devin?
chopped for that. No, I got chopped for my Raven.
So what
I
you're meaning
didn't
to tell
agree
me?
with you with
So
the
what
other
you're
one.
meaning to tell me is when our buddy Alec is out here in Colorado this month, which by the way we do plan on meeting up with him. When Alec is out here, I have to chop him for the Texans losing.
Yeah.
Alec Miller, if you are listening to this, there's one hand waiting for your chest when you get out here to
It
Colorado.
would have been 2, but you kicked my ass this week.
No, he beat your ass, black and blue.
He didn't beat it black and blue at 73 to 88.
I'm getting my ass beat black and blue.
You're getting black and blue. I'm at least close, but the percentages say 95 to 5%. This fucking won on Sunday. Yeah, no,
So we're about to kick off Vikings and Chiefs,
And
Broncos and Jets,
Jets.
Eagles and Rams,
And the Raiders.
Bengals and Cardinals.
Oh no, Raiders are tonight, right? Or are they Monday?
The Raiders.
Or are you on bye week?
No, we're not on bye. Let's see here. The Raiders are Monday night against Green Bay.
I have Green Bay going over. I'm sorry, Cat.
Oh, so do I.
Gardner Minshew went 11 of 14 with 155, no touchdowns, but
The mustache is still intact. Oh, I'm so full of meatloaf. Oh,
Devin has just ordered our pizza, so
Panthers touchdown. Who got that one? Bryce Young to Adam Thielen. 1 yard touchdown. A little late, 42-23 Lions, but
well, that helps me out because my opponent has Detroit's defense.
helps me out in the league that I won last year because
Yeah, I'm
I had
giving him
I
Adam
want
Adam
revenge
Thielen.
in the playoffs.
I want revenge. If Alec Miller, Loudon Stroud,
Loudon Stroud ain't making the
if
playoffs.
he's not watching this, or if he is, I better fucking see you in the playoffs, motherfucker. I want revenge.
Did that break the plane though, Davey?
You broke my fucking 4-0 undefeated streak.
Carolina, yeah, they did the point after, so went in.
So they just gave it to him, even though Adam Thielen didn't break the plane. Because I just saw the
Semantic.
replay and it did not go over the line.
Oh, Russell Wilson. I love you so much, Russell Wilson. You
Come on,
delivered me a
Russ.
fantasy championship in 2018. Herbie may be down for a bit, so I'm leaning on Russell Wilson. I'm leaning on you, Russ.
No.
Another injury too at Chicago.
Enough,
Khalil Herbert,
Otherwise I would have.
a high ankle sprain,
Because
so
I
he's going to
still
be
have
out
2 more
for
weeks.
multiple weeks.
He got high and sprained his ankle.
I'll do another.
Yep.
I don't know where.
I mean, hey,
My dad
you have
is-
incense, right?
I don't know where they are.
What do you mean you don't know where they are?
Exactly what I fucking said, motherfucker. I don't know where they are. I don't know any other way to fucking tell you where my incense are.
Dev is having a breakdown live on cam.
No,
Oh, Devin
no.
is having a day today.
So I just want to say, before this week started, I was hyped as fuck going against Loudon Stroud. And then
the prominent
no,
bottom team.
shut up. Thursday, before any of my players played, he single-handedly had 45 points.
Over
My
you.
quarterback, my star wide receiver, my star running back, everyone that I spent hundreds, 20s of fucking dollars on have not yet scored 45 points on me. Out of everyone, DJ Moore had to score 45 on me. It was like 5 touchdowns, 280 fucking
two tutties,
receiving yards.
230, and 5 receptions.
Was it
Bears.
whatever the fuck he had?
Yeah, as Cap.
40
hold on.
fucking 5.
As Cap just said, da Bears.
No, fuck
Bears.
Bears. I had who did I trade with you? And he ended up being injured.
You traded me Darnell Mooney. And he got 0 points.
I had Darnell Mooney. I traded for this motherfucker for Odell Beckham. And guess what? Both the motherfuckers are injured. We both clap on that. And guess what? None of those motherfuckers made points for any of us. And I just want to say, Alec Miller.
I just need Puka to do more than 20 points this
I want
game.
to say this. Alec Miller, if you ever watch our streams
He does.
or everything like that, I want to personally congratulate you on beating the only undefeated team in this season. If it wasn't for DJ Moore, I would have been 5-0.
Devin, Alec is going to be in D-Town later this month.
I want to meet the only person that beat me.
We plan on.
So apparently, Daniel Jones suffered a neck injury.
I would
So
love
we can go out for a smoke.
I
and
would
a
love
drink.
I would love to meet Alec Miller and meet the only person.
Joe Burrow. Hold on. I'm
no,
sorry to stop you. I'm sorry to stop you.
I'm stopping you before this.
Joe Burrow is 32nd in the NFL in pass completion.
Fuck that. But before I was going to say that, in my mind, the only 2 people that were going to be undefeated this week, and I was looking forward to it, was me and Davey. But he already lost.
So that means that you lost this week.
So it's either I lose this week or some way, somehow,
You're
DeAndre Swift gets 45 fucking
time out.
times.
You are, without a doubt, the Johnny Cage of this
Yes,
football
no,
of this fantasy podcast.
With the
You looked at Liu Kang and went, "Hey,
I'm a
can you
juke you, bitch."
No, you looked at Liu Kang and went, "Can you carry my bags onto the ship?" And you handed him $20.
And then I
And
juked
he
the
threw, and he
motherfucker.
threw them into the ocean for you.
No, that's exactly what I did. If anyone wants to know, I'm gonna try to stream with Remy with any game that we can to try to get RAWBall.
Yeah, I was about to say
gaming.
we can. Hey, if you guys do a RAWBall gaming stream, let me know. I can set it up for this.
But yeah, I would love to do like a football stream with me, Cap, Maddie, and Remy. All 4 of us doing the modern. I don't have 2023 because it's
time out.
This.
You realize Remy's a Londoner, right?
I know that's what
He doesn't pay attention to the
I
NFL.
know. Let me finish.
I love Remy, but he asked me to bet on the other week, and I told him 4 people, and they did not. Any of them scored touchdowns.
Okay, Remy, I love you. I've worked with you at least 3 or 4 times.
I think he's only worked with him twice.
No, I've at least worked with 3. At least 3. 4, maybe shooting it, but 3 at least. I know 3 times I have worked with you, Remy. I would love to anyone, Maddie, me, Davey, Cap, Remy, whoever wants to try to find a football franchise that we all do with our respective teams, but only do it in the era that we all have, because I don't have.
I feel like
one.
Cap could do that because he does have PlayStation, but we can do like joint leagues.
No, my kid doesn't use my PS4 anymore. If I really wanted to, I could download Madden on my PS4 that Micah had if I fucking bought it off of him. But I have Madden on my next gen. Like what I've been
We'll probably
doing.
play that after this.
You want? You
A
want to
couple
do a
games.
fantasy?
We can do a fantasy draft
Okay.
and then play do a game that we play each other.
Not our teams that we like, teams that we don't like.
Just random team.
I'm fucked. I was mad. I did a 3-year season with the Browns with my fantasy team.
do the Browns?
No, because I did my Browns defense. That's what I had for my main defense on my fantasy team. I did my fantasy team on a 2022 roster with 2023 players. So I had Zay
Eagle
Flowers.
touchdown. Hurts to Goddard. 6 yards.
The Goddard? Why couldn't it have been AJ?
And I had Jason on that shit. But at the
And
end of the day, I fucking simmed like 3 or 4 years with that team, and I was like 90 plus on everything, and I still didn't win a fucking Super Bowl. So what I'm probably planning on doing,
you suck at building a team.
fuck you. What I'm planning on doing is doing the Ravens defense in 2000 and building that up to a Super Bowl team that doesn't lose.
You're gonna do a 2000s roster?
I want to. Ed
We
Reed,
can do that tonight.
Ray
We'll do that tonight
Lewis.
after this. By the way, Tyreek had 8 receptions, 181 yards.
yeah, he hasn't done shit for me.
How has he not done shit for you? with
Look
8
at
receptions,
DJ
181?
Mooney, motherfucker.
DJ Moore.
Whatever the fuck his last name is. I knew that motherfucker when I met people with that last name in elementary school. Moore with 2 O's and 1 R-E. Fuck him.
Fuck him.
I tried to sleep with
Hold
someone.
on, time out.
No,
Devin
don't.
just said.
Shut up. No,
Hold on.
before
Devin just said Moores with 2 O's and 1 R-E.
I
Fuck
do-
him.
No,
So
I
how
do-
else do you spell
Okay,
Moore
I'm
for a
going to
last name?
continue this. I almost fucked her name Kylie Moore. More. There was more soup than there was in the bowl.
There was
That's
more
how she.
soup
That's
than
how
there
she
was in the
described
bowl.
it, and I loved her for it. And she
Oh
was
my
one of my
God.
elementary sweethearts. Her name was Kylie Moore. I loved her for everything that she was about and her energy. But what she showed me that there was more love to show from people than there are from Moors. And she showed me that. So I gotta give congratulations to that fucking Missouri, whatever the fuck she moved to. Good for her.
Is my hair tie?
Kylie Moore, if you ever see me on stream,
Fuck you.
fuck you, but I loved you. Fuck you, bitch.
Where the fuck is my hair tie?
I don't know. Where the fuck is my babe?
Bengals touchdown. Burrow to Chase, 2 yards. Bengals go up 7-0.
Mark chasing my touchdown parlay, so that makes me upset. You did.
I did.
Hey,
Burrow, good drive, 7-7 for 56.
This ball fucking tripped me up. And I thought I had you. Oh. There you go.
So,
Fucking yoga ball got me.
y'all remember when I said that 151 was going to get to us by the end of the stream?
It definitely did. Safe to say, I landed on my ass
Devin just
because
fell
of a yoga
over.
ball.
Cap, say that again because we couldn't hear you.
I
You're
can't
muted, Cap.
Yeah, no. Cap isn't muted because his shit's not muted.
Oh, no, Dev, I said, was it like parking a bicycle in an airplane hangar?
So, Cap, I've been a bicycle rider since I
Most
was
of your
younger.
life.
Most of my life. And I'm going to let you know, it's not like parking my bike in a bike spot. It's like if you try to put your bicycle in a fucking automatic fucking scooter and think it can go 15 miles per hour faster than what you put on it.
There was one time for me it felt like I was throwing a toothpick down a hallway.
Yeah, I had that. maybe when I was in the fucking 5th or 6th grade. But as I got older, it just got worse. And worse and worse. As soon as I got almost to fucking the year 21, it just got worse for me. And some way, somehow, my fucking fantasy franchise team is the only one that's undefeated this week.
Wait. How do we go from elementary school sweethearts to fantasy Madden teams?
Because of my no. The reason why I went from elementary to where I'm at is because if it wasn't for you, Captain, Davey, or Matt, I wouldn't have done the fantasy football shit. I normally am not the type of person that does fantasy football, fantasy baseball, fantasy college. But as soon as you can. It's not that much money gained from what
Deb, did you drain that bottle of 151? Because you're about as coherent as Rosie O'Donnell on Twitter.
Dude, I told you, D. That 151
No,
hit you harder than you thought.
I know.
Actually, I met Roseanne Barr on Twitter after a couple of Ambien.
I agree. I've taken a couple shots more than I should have. But with
To
me,
the hater of the bottle.
no, with me taking those shots, I'm still with my mind on football. I still don't see the ups and downs and shit that other people see. Like you, Matt. What are you talking
Maddie, you better take control of Dev because this man is on the verge of a full-on Chernobyl.
The funny thing is I stopped this kid from drinking about an hour ago.
And the fucking crazy thing is, I'm more sober than he is.
That is absolutely false.
Bullshit. You still
Yes,
don't-
that is incredibly false.
No, Jane, just because I'm still going for Denver does not make me drunk.
That's what makes you drunk.
No, it makes you psychotic and possibly a masochist, but it doesn't make you drunk.
Matt, you have a pit bull and a Rottweiler
Marshall.
shooting for Denver rather than you are.
I'm wearing
the
a
dog-
Brandon Marshall jersey. This is counterproductive because it worked against the
Where's
Bears.
my jersey? Hand me one.
Where is your hoodie?
Is it over there? Hand me it.
Dev, whatever happened to that bet we had where you were going to appear live on Pornhub?
Well, yeah. What was that? What was that? Hey, calm down, Eddie. Calm down.
I think the bet was if the Ravens missed the playoffs, Dev was going to broadcast live on Pornhub.
Devin
I
would
was gonna
masturbate
do
live on Pornhub.
something.
No, that's exactly what it was.
Was
If
that
y'all
what-
don't make the playoffs, you make a Pornhub and you masturbate live.
I believe it. I'll do it. You know, I'm putting my earbuds back in.
Okay.
Fuck.
Oh, poor Dev. So we're a man down. It's left to me, Maddie, and Davey to salvage this show.
So I'm
So
hey,
now
Devin,
what's
Domino's here.
going
Devin,
on
Domino's here.
is that
Devin,
Dev-
Domino's is here. You stop
Dev-
talking, go get Domino's.
Dev is going into his Ravens hoodie. It is almost
Is that like grandma's Afghan that you just kind of snuggle yourself in when the world gets too rough? Oh, come on, Russell Wilson. I need you, Russ.
And that game should be starting any moment.
Yep.
RAWBall boys, pizza acquired.
Atta
In the
baby.
house.
And I still have a whole meatloaf sitting on top of my stove that's going to be my snackage later on.
I remember the baseball draft. I remember you saying that fucking chili didn't last like half the stream.
Yeah, well, between you and my brother, I mean, damn, you wolfed down 2 fully loaded chili dogs in about 4 minutes.
Okay, what we got here now? Cooper
I've
Cup,
got
three receptions for 36 yards, 4 receptions for 48. So he jumped back into the fold pretty quick.
So can
yeah.
we point out what our fantasy teams look like right now? Now that the second half of games has started.
I presently have a 56% chance of winning. Maddie, you are fucked. The West Fork
I'm here
Virgins
for
and
a
the
fun
Dallas
time, not a long
Doormats are doing battle. El Chico is looking like he's going to lose again. John Moxley's Head and Grey's Anatomy are in a slugfest. Dev is fucked.
To be fair,
To be
Davey and Grey's
fair,
Anatomy is a fucking dogfight, no matter how you look at it.
And Rams second and goal on the Eagles 11.
give me some Kyron Williams.
4 rushes for 10 yards, so he's getting the ball. Goddard is 4 receptions for 45. And the Denver Jets game has begun. Denver kicked off. Jets start off with the ball.
This Chiefs Vikings game is going to be a shootout.
Oh, Stafford to Cup for an 8-yard gain. 3rd and goal on the Philly 3. So Cup is up to 56 yards already. 245 of the first.
Puka Nakua, we hardly knew ye.
1 catch for 6 yards for Nakua. So it looks like what we all thought was going to happen is in fact taking place. He got bumped down the target list. Speaking of target lists, someone posed this little question today. After Seth bet Nakamura last night, what do they do there?
I don't really know.
I was looking at the options.
I'm sorry, I just saw
Tutu Atwell touchdown.
Tutu.
That's going to be good for Davey.
Great for my bench.
Oh, he didn't start him. Zach Moss is on your bench with 32 and a half. Davey, what?
Davey, what were the decisions going into this week?
Well, Tutu Atwell is on the same team with Cup, who just came back. Moss is on the same team with Taylor just coming back. So you would automatically assume, okay, you're relegated in back of those 2 gentlemen. I'm still not overly worried. I still think I'll take this matchup. I feel some interceptions coming from Mr. Prescott this evening with my San Francisco defense that I paid less than $44 for. Oh, Cincinnati Joe Burrow is 10 of 10 for 95 yards, and they're second and goal on the Arizona 7. Jamar Chase is up to 53 yards on 5 catches.
So what that tells me is Joe Burrow is looking better on dump off passes.
Yeah, 10 of 11 for 95. So he's averaging 9.5 per completion, though. That's
He is
probably higher than his
finding
average.
the open receiver, and that is always a good thing.
Yeah. And when you boil it down, that's all you have to do. It doesn't matter where they are, just so long as they catch what it is you've thrown them. Keep it simple. So what do you think Cody's announced, this major announcement that's so major that they had to put it off by a day is? I say it's something to do with a Dusty Classic.
That being the announcement on New Japan on NXT.
NXT, yeah.
I almost said New Japan. What the fuck is wrong with me?
You did, yeah.
Also,
Major announcement that I would normally make on Mondays, but we're going to do it Tuesday this week.
Fumble! No! The only time I see the Broncos, it's a fumble on special teams. Are
It
you
did, yeah.
kidding me?
Well, it's best to get that out of the way early, Matty. Just if you're going to do it, get it out of the way early so you get the whole game to
3
recover.
minutes in.
Yeah. Bengals field goal. They go up 10-0.
We're 3 minutes in.
Yeah, you got to remember though, Matty. Zach Wilson is passing the ball here, so there's no guarantee it's going in the end zone.
Yeah,
or even to one of his own players.
The ball within the fucking 20. It's a little easier to score points. Oh my God, we're gonna lose to the Jets, aren't we?
Yep.
Devin, I might have to stop you one more time. It's not even against you. It's just I need to get something out.
Second and goal on the 7. So I think these 4 games are going to be pretty high scoring affairs. And it's now third and goal on the Denver 7. Kansas City is in the red zone. 3rd and 1 on the Minnesota 12.
Well, now the big question is Taylor Swift in attendance in Minneapolis?
And if she is in attendance, is this where they set up the match with Io Sky for WrestleMania? Don't laugh because somebody asked her that last night on the media scrum.
Taylor Swift versus Io Sky at WrestleMania?
I'm dead serious. That's
without a doubt, without a shadow of a doubt, that is the dumbest media question I've ever heard in my life.
Yeah. And
what about Logan Paul versus Travis Kelce?
And you know what's even dumber, though? It's not out of the realm of possibilities of it actually happening.
The thing is with Travis Kelce is that wouldn't be too far-fetched. But Taylor Swift versus Io, you can get the fuck out of here. Just like that guy we were talking about last night that said that Willow Nightingale could be the next Viscera. All you need to do is dye her hair blonde, give her the white contacts. What the fuck are you talking about?
Yeah, some of the takes are just bizarre.
Vince would love having Taylor Swift on the card at Mania.
Vince would cum his pants at the thought of having Taylor Swift at WrestleMania.
Well, no, he wouldn't because she's not a paralegal. She's a singer.
Chiefs touchdown. Who did the touch and downings?
Pacheco.
1 yard touchdown run. Zach Wilson, 4th and goal on the Denver 12. They somehow managed to advance the ball minus 5 yards. So that's good. But yeah, Taylor Swift. They pop her in the ring.
Aside of Patrick Surtain, the Broncos may have one of the worst built defenses I've seen this year. And that's insane with all the fucking moves we made.
Maybe they could transplant Denver over to England like we were talking last night.
Hey, Maddie, Perna just tweeted, even if the Broncos lose today, they're going to look good doing it.
I can probably attest to that.
They're going to lose to the MILF man.
I'm loving this matchup I got going in the league I won last year. 122.5 to 56.5.
Damn.
DJ Moore starting. Etienne, who had 136 yards. And I had Thielen, 11 receptions for 107 and a TD. I got Cousins going at QB.
At the start of the day, my winning percentage was looking at about 73%. It's now ticked down to 49.
I'm 43.
The erosion.
Oh, yes, the erosion effect. Oh, you're back up to 50-50.
Yeah.
So the Jets go up on the Broncos 3-0.
Yeah, in a barn burner in Denver. And we're at the end of the first in the Cincinnati-Arizona game. 10-0 Cincinnati. 3rd and 5 on the Arizona 43, Arizona's ball.
Oh, poor Maddie. I feel your pain because, again, Russell Wilson is my QB today, so
Hey, man, Russ is going to cook. Give him a chance, and he will cook.
Well, it's not a matter of letting him into the kitchen. It's, is he going to burn the damn thing down?
Cap is probably really happy with getting rid of Ramondre Stevenson.
It was a means to an end.
Eight fucking touches for 24 yards.
Well, the thing with that is, like, New England is going to be down from the look of it so often. They're not going to be running the ball a lot. It also seems that they can't really throw it either.
That was a wide receiver screen that Jalen Hurts turned into a first down.
Nine-yard gain, 1st and 10 midfield. Oh, Russell Wilson with the bomb to Judy for 1 yard.
Baby, you have me every time in the first half. And then you choose to just grab that rag and pull it out from under me.
That rug.
You can't do it all the time. You have to pick your spots. Otherwise, it's expected. What's Mr. Madison doing? Has he done anything as of yet?
He hadn't done shit.
Nothing to report yet. It's only 10 minutes into the first.
Cap, be careful. I've got Madison on an anytime touchdown parlay. If he fails, I'm hitting you with a chop.
That's going to be tough to do considering we're about 2,000 miles away from each other.
Give me 3 months, my friend. Give me 3 months. Wait until we're in Tampa. I'm kind of upset that I didn't get Goff as my fucking quarterback for this draft.
He's been tearing it up this year. He's just one of those guys. Like he landed on the right team and in the right system, and it's just everything's clicking for him there. Ooh,
Get up.
That's bullshit.
Don't be a bitch, Devin.
Cousins to Hawkinson. 6 yards, 1st to 10 on the Minnesota 38.
This is Young Ho Koo's third game winner of the year, isn't it?
Could be. Because Atlanta's not exactly blowing people out, but they're 500 somehow. Ritter had a day though, 28 of 37 for 329.
And a rushing touchdown as well.
Yeah. 8 yards that he put up there. Mm-hmm.
Cap, I apologize earlier. That Herbert out multiple weeks was for Kevin Herbert, the running back for the Bears.
Maddie did good news. I'll do good news. McLaughlin rushed to the right for a 38-yard gain.
You
First
beautiful sack of shit.
Now they gotta punch this home though.
Also, Daniel Jones went out with a neck injury.
Oh, Denver committed a 10-yard penalty for holding.
Of course we did.
1st and 20 on the Jets 27. Philadelphia's drive stalled out. 4th and 10 midfield. So they'd be punting away.
No, I said, how's the meatloaf?
Right.
There's Mr. Madison. 7-yard gain. 3rd and 5 on the KC 43.
I have Madison on an anytime touchdown parlay.
Hey, he's got 14 yards.
You haven't done shit for me.
And the Minnesota drive stalls. 4th and 5 on the KC 43.
Come on, Russ.
Joshua Dobbs touchdown. Jobs to Marquise Brown for a 25-yard touchdown.
God, Russ damn near threw an interception.
And, however, the Jets committed a 5-yard penalty for a contact that was illegal. 1st and 10 on the Jets 22.
That's illegal contact, Davey.
Yeah, illegal touching. Ooh, Minnesota went for that. Interesting. First and 10 on the KC 33. So Minnesota's in a gambling mood, it would seem. They were on fourth down. Broncos touchdown.
Yes.
Russell
Who
Wilson,
was it?
Lester McLaughlin, 22-yard
Holy
touchdown.
shit!
Touchdown Broncos. Yes, Russell Wilson.
In the first quarter? Let's go!
I mean, you got the momentum last week. You beat the Bears. This week you get the Jets. Then you get the Vikings. So that's 3 wins right there. You'll get back to 500. And then you go to Kansas City on Thursday night.
Oh, fuck. We got him on Thursday? That's going to be a blowout.
In Kansas City.
At least we got him on Thursday in Kansas City as opposed to in Denver in Kansas City. Or in Denver on a Thursday. But with that, hey, I will point out, these snow-capped Denver uniforms are fucking incredible. Like
I do like them. I will admit, I like these.
The orange uniform with like the old school uniform with the white helmet with the Denver logo, like old school Broncos logo. Gorgeous. Like there's no other way to describe it.
And a little baseball update. Baltimore is up 2-0 on the Texans in the top of the
Let's
second.
go Baltimore.
Texas up
Baltimore,
to bat.
Arizona.
Nope.
World Series. Let's go.
2-2. Texas, Baltimore. Leody Taveras doubled.
And scored 2.
Yep.
Lovely.
And the other game today is Minnesota, Houston. I have no hockey to report yet.
Hey, Davey, did I tell you about the fact that they're doing a red zone for hockey?
You did.
Yeah.
I'm quite interested for that to see how they got it kind of constructed.
I mean, they touted it as every big hit, every score, and every stop in the NHL.
Yeah, because some of the goalie saves can be quite spectacular in nature. So they would show
Oh,
those.
yes.
I doubt you would see a lot of fights because it's not something they want to really advertise.
You know what? If they advertise the fights, I feel like the NHL's red zone would be impeccable.
They used to. Not so much now.
We don't like head injuries in sports anymore.
No, and that's the primary target of the fights. There's not a lot of body shots, although you do get body shots. Most of them are to the noggin.
Yeah, you get a few body shots, but if you think about it, NHL players are built so henge, and they've got so much body padding to protect them from hitting the ice.
Oh, yeah, like if you did, especially now, like yeah, if you did body shots to anybody in an NHL uniform, you're not hitting their body.
You're hitting padding.
You're hitting padding of some sort somewhere, yeah. Years ago, that was not the case. You could take off. You take off a guy's jersey, and they'd have like shoulder pads on, elbow pads.
They'd have full NFL shoulder pads that also protected their ribs.
Yeah, but now, yeah. Same as the goalies, right? You look at a goalie.
Oh no! Goalies are built different. They've got so much more padding.
They do
natural padding.
Well, they do now, but you look back in the 80s, the stuff that they wore, the goalies were half the size of what they are now. Pads, gloves, everything, blocker. Like Google or YouTube Billy Smith, New York Islanders, like 82 or 83. You watch what he was wearing, and you see how much net you could see behind him. And then look at a goalie today. It's night and day.
Oh yeah.
Mind you, Billy would have no problem just chopping the legs out from underneath you with his goalie stick either. He was a vicious motherfucker. Ooh, Philadelphia's moving the ball. 1st and 10.
Hopefully, AJ Brown gets some of that movement because
Joe Burrow sacked. 4th and 14 on their own 21, so they'll be punting the ball back.
Tyler Boyd has yet to catch a single ball, and he's the number 2 receiver today.
Spreading it around, though. Chase, Irwin, and Mixon. Mixon got 2 receptions for 11. Irwin got 4 for 31. And Chase got 5 for 53. Zach Wilson, 3rd and 1 on the Jets 46. And so 3rd and 1, you would think they would be smart enough to just nope. Jets committed a 5-yard penalty, starting when they were not supposed to start. 3rd and 6 on their own 41.
Who do you think's gonna be the shootout this week?
KC,
The shoot-
Minnesota.
KC, Minnesota will be a shootout. I think Philly and the Rams will be a shootout, and I think Bengals, Cardinals. I think that'll be a shootout too. Jets and Denver is flip of a coin. Who knows?
Who do you see as the worst week of the games this week?
The worst matchup of the game this week?
Yeah.
Oh, the worst. Oh, of the results that already came in. The unquestioned winner of that award goes to New Orleans and New England. We didn't even score a fucking point. 0. Like, how do you not even accidentally get a field goal? Like, all you gotta do is get to the 35-yard line.
You didn't even get to the 35.
Hey, you don't even need to get to the 35-yard line with some kickers. You can get to the 40 and you're good.
Yeah, 40 would be what, a 57, 58-yarder, but 35 still puts you at the 50. But yeah, like, how do you not accomplish even that bare minimum?
Timeout. Hold on. Devin, timeout. Because I saw Minnesota fans wearing Swiftie jerseys. Has Taylor Swift really brought that much media and publicity towards the NFL?
She's a popular gal. Not my particular taste in music. The only interest I ever had in Taylor Swift was when she teamed up with Def Leppard. But I'm old. It's like, ooh, this is interesting. Taylor Swift and Joe Elliott. Surprisingly good, actually. They actually meshed quite well together.
Well, the crazy thing with Taylor Swift is she can hit multitude of musical ranges.
Yeah.
She can hit rock. She can hit that soft pop. She can hit like the emo style. Taylor Swift is and Davey, I know you're tired of hearing it. Taylor Swift is a generational talent.
Oh, she is. Yeah, in the music industry, absolutely. Yeah.
Wake up.
Yeah, like she's transcended like not only the country market, but mainstream pop. She's ventured into rock. Like, she's touching all the
I
bases.
think you did this during Mania when we were drunk as shit.
I'm doing it right now. I'm comfortable with fucking what Tony Storm and AEW have been doing.
That's not even what we're talking about.
Exactly.
Oh my God. Poor Remy last night when the Kiera Hogan match and Tony Storm match was on, and and they were literally slapping each other's asses, and Kiera was whipping Tony with her hair, and then
When
Tony
Tony Storm bit Kira's ass.
That was amazing. Fight or no fight.
Remy almost had to go excuse himself from the stream.
I believe it.
Yeah.
Hold on, because Davey brought up that match, and Remy was like, "Wait, you talking about Battle of the Cheeks?"
Yeah. And the match was actually quite good.
You were damn mad.
Even
They had a
even
damn
outside
good
of all.
match.
Yeah, they did. Yeah. Yeah, Kiera Hogan's getting a lot of play lately.
Fucking
So
Kiera
I'm curious
Hogan
to see
can get it.
what they do with her.
Hey, big respect to AJ Brown, one of the only players wearing the pink cleats during the month of October.
Fuck him. I gave him $1 million.
Oh, Dobbs to Swaim down the middle for an 11-yard gain. First and goal on the Cincinnati 3.
That was a good
boy. Cardinals got to be
Josh
the best
Dobbs.
1-3 team in the NFL. Somehow.
Josh Dobbs is looking like a prime Carson Wentz out there, and that's insane.
Yeah, 6 of 10 for 7.
Or not Carson Wentz, Carson
No.
Palmer.
Yeah, no, I was going to say that was probably a miss something.
I said Wentz on accident, but I did mean Palmer.
Yeah. Ooh, the captain
Because
is
when
up to
Palmer was out,
59%.
when Carson Palmer was out in Arizona, that was one of the best seasons we've seen of Zona ever.
Carson was always solid. He just never had the team around him to complete the deal. And Denver's just getting started with stuff. Jalen Hurts, 12-yard gain. First and 10 on the Rams 34. This game is just going to be back and forth, back and forth. Cardinals touchdown.
TV froze. Come on. Give us the red zone. Give us the red light. Because we're ready to go.
I'm not.
Devin is halfway passed out.
I give up with Baltimore this fucking week.
You're giving up with Baltimore. You've given up with your team.
Yeah,
It's an
this
all-around loss
This week is
for
a
Big
fucking
D.
absolute L.
Cap, you are currently muted. I want to hear your thoughts on Devin's tremendous loss here this week.
I fucking lost. Congratulations.
Yeah, Dev is pretty well screwed. The Ravens got Steelered. It's been fun watching Dev's breakdown because he's been just on his high horse all the last few weeks.
Yeah? That's
My coworker
exactly
just
how it
texted
was.
me.
Yeah, his
At
team kind of
least the
crumbled
Saints
this week.
money
Mind you,
line touched.
I'm down to 39%.
I think we all lost this week, right? Cap,
Yeah.
you're in the bottom tier of your game, right?
Yeah, well, I presently have a 58% win chance, but my guys are not doing a damn thing.
Oh, you're bouncing.
Maybe you have no
Yeah,
chance
you're
of
you're
beating
bouncing up and down. You're like a yo-yo at the moment. I was just gonna say there,
Well, I
the
already
Cardinals have to
dropped
be
Devin from a
like
parlay
I said,
not hitting.
probably one of the best 1-3 teams in the league, if not the best.
I'll see y'all.
When
In
is
the
Kyler
playoffs.
supposed to be back?
Dude, I don't know if Josh Dobbs
What's the
keeps playing the
ETA
way
on him?
he's playing. If Josh Dobbs keeps playing the way he's playing, I think Kyler will firmly be set at number 2.
But if not, he has to fucking put in the work for the practice.
Kyler Murray is not going to be starting quarterback this season. I genuinely don't think that.
He better.
I will keep chopping your calves if you keep this up, Devin.
All right. Philadelphia is in the red zone again. 3rd and 3 on the Rams 16.
Bitch.
Wilson managed to get it to 3rd and 22 on his own 21.
But my legs can't run that fast because I get hit.
Oh, shit.
Fucked up my ankle. It's like
I've never caught 2 back-to-back before.
Shit. Our red zone shit out real quick. We got to set up it again.
Ooh, 4th
Davey,
and 3
keep
on the
us
16
updated.
for the Eagles. So it looks like a field goal coming up there.
Blue ball.
Davey, Devin asked whose ball was it? I love messing with Devin when he's tipsy because he knows he can't really stop me.
You want a bet?
Well, I know you can throw me. We all know that. Cap knows that.
It's debatable whether or not I want to throw you out of the fucking town you decide to move in, or throw you out of the town you decided you want to be in.
Boys, our red zone is actually having issues. So, Davey, Cap, if y'all could keep commentary going.
Chiefs are in Minnesota territory.
They are 1st and 10 on the Minnesota 25.
Eagles about to kick a field goal.
Yep. Denver got the ball back on their own 43, 1st and 10. Cincinnati has the ball back. Joe Burrow's coming back down to earth a bit. 11 of 14 for 95. 3rd and 7 on their own 28. Down 14 to 10 to the Cardinals, formerly of St. Louis. And only in a game involving Denver would you see a score of 7-5.
Sounds very Denver.
The safety. Ooh, 3rd and 5 on the Minnesota 20. Mahomes to Kelsey for a 4-yard gain. Madison is up to 16 yards rushing for the captain.
Baby biscuit.
And Burrow with another incomplete. 4th and 7 on their own 28. So they're punting. And Kansas City stalls out. 4th and 5. So they'll be going for a field goal to go up 10-3.
When I was a child.
And Arizona gets the ball back on their own 30. Up 14-10. 7:25 left in the second.
Fellas, I'll be right back.
Ooh, Broncos moving the ball again. 2nd and 10 on the Jets. 32.
And I'm back.
You are.
Now, if my team would just do something.
Oh, we can't have everything. Where are we at here with things? Russell Wilson, 21-yard gain. 1st and goal on the Jets 5. Not a lot of passing yards from in the battle of the Wilsons. 33 for Zach and 49 for Russell. Cooper Kupp, 6 receptions for 95 yards.
Yep, sounds about right.
Yeah. And how has that affected Mr. Nakua? 2 receptions for 12. So that has greatly impacted his target share. And 3rd and 8 for the Vikings on the KC 36. They're down 10-3. 10:50 of the second.
Oh, God, my running backs aren't doing anything. What happened to our colleagues?
There was talk of pizza, so they may be off doing that.
Ah.
Yes. Or possibly one of them might be taking the other to the porcelain throne to. That's, as someone who was very accomplished at what they were doing, what they were into, you have to be very accomplished going in to do that first.
Yeah, you don't drink
In order,
151. You
no,
just
well
don't
you
do it.
can't. Well, you can, but you can't drink it in the same fashion that you would drink something that is half the percentage and expect the same result. It won't work. Like, oh, this is twice the alcohol. I can drink the same as I did if it was 40. It's like, no, you can't. It doesn't end well. It most probably won't end well tomorrow when he wakes up. That will be a horrendous hangover. Oh, yeah. Those are bad, those ones. Mind you, there's a quick and easy fix to get rid of the hangover, but it's more of a delay tactic. Ooh, Broncos field goal. Will Lutz with a 23-yarder. Broncos go up
Lots the
10-5.
putts.
10-5 Broncos. Ooh, touchdown Rams. Nakua. Rams will be up 14-10 momentarily. It was a 22-yard bomb.
Vikings are in the zone of red.
Yeah. And, well, they committed a 10-yard penalty for
I got a bad feeling that I'm going to lose this game.
1st and 20 on the KC 27. Well, they do keep Nakua and Tudu in that mix, along with Williams at running back. Could be a scary team if Stafford can keep himself on the field. Oh, 2nd and 20, Minnesota. Minnesota pressing to get in the red zone for the second time this drive.
Yes, I suggest staying the fuck away from me.
And yeah, right there, you're 49% to win now. I am down to 34. So people on my team have to get their act together and start doing stuff.
Hey, Boyd caught a pass. Hooray!
Oh, and Minnesota is back in the red zone. 3rd and 4 on the KC 11. Yep, Burrow to Boyd, 14-yard gain.
I
First
need
and
my
10 on the
guys to start
Arizona
putting up some
21.
tutties.
Oh, Minnesota stalled. 4th and 4 on the KC 11. They were forced down before, though, and they went for it. Made it. And Denver kicks off. Vikings settle for a field goal on that one. Joseph, 29-yarder. And the dangerous Jets have the ball. 1st and 10 on their own 25. Brees Hall with a 19-yard gain to get it out to the 44. And 2nd and 5 Cincinnati on the Arizona 16. That's a 2-minute warning.
Oh, I should have started Pittsburgh's defense.
Well, you paid enough for them, yeah.
I guess not starting them today was my receipt for
Well,
such a maneuver.
I didn't expect Pittsburgh to win, but I also didn't expect Baltimore to put up a lot of points either. So I kind of figured the low-scoring affair there. I just figured the score to be flipped. Ooh, Brees Hall with a 16-yard gain. 1st and 10 on the Denver 35. Moving the ball quite well when they don't have to throw it. Although if Wilson could throw it to Wilson, that would be yeah, this is the Wilson Bowl. Zach Wilson rushed to the right for a 9-yard gain. 2nd and 1 on the Denver 26. Tons of time left in the second, 10:49. Ooh, Dalvin Cook for a 6-yard gain. 1st and 10 on the Denver 20. We're moving the ball here pretty consistently on this drive. No passes, all rushes. And 1st and goal, Arizona 10. And still rushing the ball. This whole drive has been rushes. 2nd 6 on the Denver 16.
Now, Denver's defense has left something to be desired all year long.
Whoa, big gain in Philly. A.J. Brown. And a penalty at the end of the play, too. First and goal. Denver 9.
AJ Brown doing things.
Yeah. There's a 15-yard horse collar penalty attached to the end of that play.
They collared the horse.
Yeah. Eagles got all 3 timeouts. They can get one play off, probably. What is it, 7 seconds left? 17 seconds. Yeah, 36-yard gain. And second and goal on the Denver 10. Just throw the ball to Wilson. Wilson will get you a touchdown.
I just saw a funny graphic on the Denver game calling them this defense this year the orange slush.
Fairly accurate.
They couldn't stop a snail on a salt bed.
So like you look at the Broncos at 1-3, and you look at the Cardinals at 1-3. Very, very different.
Yeah, the Cardinals should be at least.
Minimum.
They should have beaten the Giants.
Oh, Cincinnati stalled. 4th and goal in the Arizona 1 with 1:37 to go. Down by 4. Oh, penalty, pass interference down at the 1 for Philly. Fourth and goal. Jets on the Denver 8-yard line. Jets field goal. In a barn burner, 10-8. Denver. So Rams doing Ram things. They penaltied their way from a long field goal, probably, from Elliott into a 1st and goal.
Again, another penalty on AJ Brown, pass interference this time.
Yeah.
So that is going to be 1st and goal at the 1.
2 seconds to go, though. Like, do they go for this, or they kick the field goal? They may end up with nothing if they don't get it in. Like, grab the points. I would do here.
Touchdown, Mixon.
You're actually ahead of me.
Oh, he's down. No.
4th and goal. I got on the 1. Arizona timeout. Mixon rushed up the middle for a gain of none. 0. It's like Phillies are going.
They're going for the tush push.
Philly got it. Tush pushed in. Jalen Hurts. So halftime on that will be 17-14 Eagles at the half. Arizona got the ball. 2nd and 10 on their own 1. Looks like they're just going to touch that into the half on that one.
And I'm trailing 69 to 75. I am not liking this.
69.
Especially with him having Tony Pollard tomorrow night.
Yeah. And I
Or
dare
actually
say
tonight.
Stafford will likely put up more points than Russell. Prater will probably have a few. Well, you got Mara too, so. Bengal touchdown. Joshua Dobbs pass intercepted to the right for an 11-yard touchdown. They should have went with my idea of just kneeling it out.
I said, get the fuck away from me!
And Jets kicked off, touchback, 1st and 10, Denver on their own 25, 6:41 to go there. Kirk Cousins is doing Kirk Cousins things. He was sacked for a 7-yard loss, 3rd and 15 on their own 39.
Ugh.
The Bengals go up 17-14, 123, so they'll be kicking it right back to the Cardinals.
We've got 6:41 left in the first half of the Denver Enterprise.
And just a quick look over into the baseballs. 5-2 Texas in the top of the 3rd. Texas at bat, 1 out, base loaded. That's not good. Unless you're a Texas fan.
Yes, I know, Maggie. It's a very hot game.
That Texas offense, though, is so potent. And you know, Texas, I wouldn't mind seeing in the World Series. They have never been there in their entire existence.
They've never won it. They've been to 2 of them, but they've never won one.
Texas? No, I don't think Texas was ever in a World
No,
Series.
they lost to the Cardinals in 2011, and they lost to the Giants in
Oh, that's right.
2009.
Yes, that's right. Yeah, but I would like to see them get one.
Considering the talent that's been through that Rangers organization over the years, and the fact that they haven't ever won a World Series, they lost in 7 to the Cardinals, got swept by the Giants.
Check back on that in a moment here. Oh, Kansas City just did stuff. 1st and 10 on the Kansas City 22. They're moving the ball. Russell Wilson to Judy for a 6-yard gain. 1st and 10 on the Jets 45.
At this point, I'll take anything I can get.
Jets in Arizona is a bit of a holding pattern. It's 3rd and 4 on the Arizona 31. Arizona ball, Cincinnati timeout. 1:14 to go there. And in Minnesota in the red zone, 2nd and 6 on the 18.
Give me
Madison for
some
a
Madison.
4-yard. Madison for a 4-yard gain. Yep. Five rushes for 21 yards. And Arizona, 4th and 4 on their own 31, so they're going to hand that ball back over. Russell Wilson is 6 and 9 for 53. That's not in the vicinity of good.
No, it is not.
No. Oh, on a positive note, Madison just tacked on. Oh no, he untacked 3 yards from his total. 3rd and 9 on the Kansas City 21. Does Minnesota just not like being in the red zone? Because every time they get in it, they somehow manage to get themselves out of it. So 2-minute warning in Minnesota. First and 10 on the Jets 24. McLaughlin rushed to the right for a 21-yard gain. He's up to 63 yards rushing. 2nd and 4 on the 18. Wilson to Troutman for a 6-yard gain.
This McLaughlin guy is pretty good.
He's popular today. Got 63 yards rushing, and he got 23 yards receiving on 2 catches and a TD.
Stay away from me.
Oh, 1st and goal on the Jets 10. Perrine rushed to the right for an 8-yard gain. This Jets-Denver game is kind of sneaky interesting.
Well, it's two teams who are so inherently flawed.
Yeah,
that
like it's not interesting in the sense that it's like, oh, if one of these teams lose this, it could miss the playoffs. They're both missing the playoffs.
yes,
But it's still interesting nonetheless.
it's a matter of which team is going to win the Caleb Williams sweepstakes.
Yeah. Oh, Russell Wilson to Troutman for a 5-yard gain. 2nd goal on the 5.
Boyd up to 2 catches for 19 yards.
Don't make me throw my phone.
Maybe both of the Laws boys are visiting the porcelain throne.
Oh, it's quite possible. Although I have a little more faith in our more tenured member there. As far as
Yes, I mean, I've hung out with Matty many times, and Matty can hold himself. It's
it would be like if you and I had met when I was
yeah.
at right. It's like how is Dave still alive?
It's the
still
junior member of
functioning
that enterprise.
Yes, but such as life, and those are things you learn as you go if you are
Yes.
partaking of that particular hobby. So things happen. But he will be like tomorrow. He will be. Remember that Larry Miller skit that I sent you?
Yeah.
These are the 5 stages of drink, 5 levels of drinking.
Yes.
Yes. Yeah. He'll be after level 5, and we say that prayer, and I swear I'll never do this again. And this time, I mean it.
Yeah, that was
That was
a
classic.
guy we went to high school with. He lives in Denver now, actually, but uh, he he was a huge fan of that particular bit, and he actually kind of wrote out his own 5 levels of that. And Davy's back.
Yeah, and what out there?
I was saying
Oh,
a friend of mine was a big fan of that particular Larry Miller bit, and he had his own, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5
yep.
levels. Uh, I've in my particular discipline, I found that beer you can handle on an empty stomach, but the harder stuff you have to have something
You have to have some sort of a
for it.
base there to start with, yes, to absorb what it is you're going to do to yourself.
Yeah,
100%. 100%. Oh,
beer
scoring
you can
update:
survive,
13-10 Vikings. 139 to go in the second.
and it was
Madison did not do
Addison,
that. Yeah, Madison did not do that.
Addison rather than Madison. Story of my season.
Them settled for a 22-yard field goal, and they go up 13-8. Seen Arizona at halftime, and Rams and Philly should be back any moment. Ooh.
And Maddie just messaged us, said they're having internet issues.
Ah, yes.
I would like to see Russ put one in the end zone, or did they kick a field goal?
LA getting the ball back first. All right. Oh yeah, the card for Tuesday. So we got Carmelo Hayes going up against Braun Breaker with Paul Heyman in Breaker's corner and Cena in Carmelo Hayes' corner.
So what's the deal with so Heyman now representing Mr. Breaker?
No, he's just showing up. Might be planting the seeds for when you get called up, or it might be just our competition is on the same night. Let's send Paul over to NXT.
Ah,
Cena with Carmelo, I have no idea. There's no connection there, really. Cena's not going to be around long enough by the time Carmelo gets called up, so I have no idea.
Probably one of those symbolic passings of the non-existent torch.
Could be some sort of interference from Undertaker to do. I can't. There's nothing in NXT where his dead man character would attach itself to, unless he shows up as biker taker. There might be something there.
Well, yeah, I mean, I think from now on, when we see him, it's going to be Biker Taker,
Should
because he's said on multiple occasions that the dead man is dead.
Yeah, and as it should be. And an announcement from Pastor Corey. So that's their lineup.
An announcement from Pastor Corey.
Yeah, it's probably the Dusty tag.
We lost the left earbud, so I'm yelling at Devin.
Well, looks like you're both still alive.
Yep.
Davey, Cap, can I hear you?
I can hear you.
We can hear you, Dev.
Canst thou heareth me?
I just hiccuped once.
Dude, you've been hiccuping for like the last 30 minutes.
Rams are not off to a good start.
We are back. Can you guys hear us?
Yep,
No, you cannot.
I can hear you.
Yeah, I can hear you, Matty. I didn't get that Journey song queued up, though. Wilson to Wilson for a 12-yard gain. And Kansas City, 1st and 10 on their own 41 with 54 seconds to go.
For some reason, I always confuse Journey songs with Kansas songs.
Really? I've never, in my 53 years, heard that comparison.
Well, every time I hear "Carry On My Wayward Son," I think of
Kenny.
Like, that sounds like a Journey song, but it's not.
Odd you could bring that song up. That was a very elite comment of you.
Ah.
Yes.
I
also love the treatment that it got in Beavis and Butthead when they unplugged the nerd's computer and his brain short-circuited. Carry on, my wayward son. The capital of Venus is Jupiter. 8 and 8 is 50,000. Carry on, my wayward son.
Williams, 11-yard run for a first down at their own 35.
Well, it's about time. I'm needing it.
I just keep hiccuping. Fuck you.
And Wilson to Lazard to the right for a 10-yard gain. Wilson to Carter for a 6-yard gain. 2nd and 4 on the Denver 40.
So much Wilsoning.
It's like
like that fish tune. Wilson, ba-bum, ba-bum. Wilson. Which is actually the first song from that band that I learned how to play.
And Stafford to Nakua for a 17-yard gain. 1st and 10 on the Philly 48. And the AEW side of things, we got Jericho going up against Powerhouse Hobbs. Hobbs has aligned himself with the Don Callis family.
Yes, I've seen the Callis family has been growing.
Yes.
And also Kenny has been and Kenny was filming the pre-tapes.
Hangman and Jay White, we mentioned that already. Danielson versus Swerve Strickland for the #1 contendership for the TNT title. Adam Copeland and Luchasaurus. Saraya versus Hikaru Shida. And Ray Fenix versus your boy, John Moxley, in a bit of a course correction.
Are they doing anything at all with Wardlow, or has he just disappeared?
No, Wardlow came back as well. He destroyed Griff Garrison, uh, exited through the crowd. But here's the kicker with that. When Wardlow came down to the ring, he had white tape on his wrists. And on one of the wrists, he had written on it MJF. So they're doing something there. Now, as to what they're doing, I don't know. But they didn't bring him back as a face or a heel. They didn't really specify.
Is
But they're
Travis
going to hook.
Kelsey hurt?
But they're going to hook him back with MJF.
They
So that's
do
going
need
to
to
get him.
finish that story. Is Travis Kelsey hurt though? I don't. He hasn't. Oh well, he's got 5 catches for 22 yards.
Oh yeah, he's out there. They're just spreading the ball around. Oh, Jets in the red zone, 1st and 10 on the Denver 13. Wilson to Lazard for a 12-yard gain. I should
La
specify
la 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 la
the
Lazard.
the
Well,
good
they
Wilson,
brought in all of
not
Aaron Rodgers' favorite toys, but Aaron Rodgers isn't there to play with those toys.
they did, yeah. Like let's bring in all the guys that didn't get us to the playoffs last year and put them on the Jets. Perfect. And 4th and 21. That for the Rams. That drive de-escalated quickly.
Maddie, where is your simp? We haven't heard from him today.
I have
You know,
no idea. I'm assuming since the Browns aren't playing today, he's not here.
oh, you know what Josh could be? Maddie's minion. There we go. Just like Athena and Billy Starks.
We here at RAWBall are always looking for MMs.
Yeah, Maddie's minion.
If you're lucky enough, you will find yourself as one of Maddie's minions.
Yeah. You can generally know when I have some sort of an affection for you because I will pin some sort of nickname on you. Not meant in a mean way at all. Even if it sounds mean, it means okay. I like you. I've taken enough time and of my thought process to come up with that.
Yeah, I'm kind of the same way. Typically, if I don't have I wouldn't necessarily say a nickname, but it's one of those things where if I'm talking to you, or it's like if I ignore you,
My earbud under there. No. Then I don't care. I don't talk. What's down there? Nothing. Why do you need your Phillips?
2nd and 15, Kansas City on the Minnesota 29.
You can't see what, you stupid
9
sack of
seconds
shit.
to go.
You lost my earbud outside, and you're looking under there for something completely different.
It's not fucking outside, Matt.
Well, if it's under there, then you should fucking tell me if you saw it.
I would have fucking told you.
Well, then I need you to go outside and try to find it.
Then drop down and see if we can fucking see it.
It's not down there. I know it's not. We both went outside with them.
You haven't?
so Kelsey is injured. So 73 to 77, I am now projected to lose.
And you're at 51%. You're hanging right in there. I'm down into the 20s at 29. Oh.
Kelsey got hurt, according to Ray Williams.
Yep, that's what I heard too. He got swiftied.
Time to suit up Taylor. She's going to be busy this year. Contour, tight end for the Chiefs. Main event in night 3 of a buy one, get one extravaganza in April. If Kelsey is out for any significant period of time, that could greatly affect what's going to go on in that division this year.
Well, it could also greatly affect the ratings because if Kelsey's not playing, that means Taylor Swift isn't there.
Not true. Joe Burrow just passed to Jamar Chase for a 63-yard touchdown. Bengals go up 24-14 on the Cardinals.
I mean, how are you going to have those Chiefs primetime games with no Taylor Swift?
So Cardinals are going to have to start airing out the ball a bit, I believe.
So stop pitching. No, 122. It's not very comfortable.
So apparently at one point today, Tyreek Hill was running at 22 miles an hour.
Quite fast.
Faster than me. I haven't ran that fast since a process server was trying to get in touch with me.
Good world. Good world.
And Kansas City tied it up going into the half. Buckner with a 40-yard field goal.
63-yard Jamar Chase touchdown.
Yep.
Tyler Boyd, 3 catches, 25 yards. Not helping a whole hell of a lot.
Jalen Hurts to Goddard for a 49-yard gain. 1st and 10 on the Rams 31.
Your ears are fucking sharp.
Goddard is up to
Throw it to AJ. I need some touchdowns. None of my guys except for Diggs have scored a Yeah, none of my skill players other than Diggs have scored a touchdown today.
AJ's 4 catches for 67.
Frustration. All the babies. All the babies and drops. I know.
Oh man, why do
I changed the lyrics.
why do people not think before they tweet something?
Oh shit! Did Davey see something stupid?
Oh, yeah.
What did you see? What did you see? Also, Ray said,
No.
"What is the injury to Kelsey?" I have no idea. Dude, it's outside. You fell down outside with it.
I won't even say it on the air here. I'll throw it in our chat.
Is
You
it
guys can-
it that bad?
just in very bad taste?
Oh, this I have to see.
It's in our chat on Facebook there. But it's not something I would repeat on air.
Fuck, I'll say it because it's so wrong.
Yeah.
Wrong.
Jalen
Actually,
Hurts
no.
intercepted.
No, actually, it's such poor taste, but it's actually correct. David.
It is, but it's not. Like, why?
Like it's
Like-
by no means is it something that should have been said, but
No,
it's accurate.
it is, yeah. But and I get that you like the tribal chief and stuff and whatever, but there are other ways to profess your love for the man than that. Like, think before you type. It's not complicated.
Because there are still people that are grieving over that.
Fuck you.
Like, there really are still people grieving over that situation. To say that is brain dead at the least.
Yeah, that would be one of those tweets that is so awful
You
that
put in the cracks.
if I came across it, I would not even dignify it with comment.
Like, God fucking hell, dude. Such poor taste.
Look like I care. What's there?
It would have been one thing if said individual had met a demise
Went on different terms.
that, shall we say, they put themselves into versus just crazy natural causes.
Yeah. Or if it was a person who was not as beloved as he was. Yes.
Yeah, I mean, there have been deceased individuals in the business whose passing not a lot of tears were shed for by the wrestling world as a whole. And then there are others who, like who that gentleman was referencing, that many a tear was shed. I could really use a mammoth, awesome second half out of Russell Wilson.
Well,
For very
see what we got. Well, Arizona's moving the ball. Second line on the Cincy 38. Mr. Williams and the Rams just rushed for 7 yards. And Stafford just passed to Nakua for a 15-yard gain. Philadelphia committed a 15-yard penalty horse collar tackle.
We have. Is that the second horse collar in that game alone?
Yep, one for each side. So 1st and 10 for the Rams on Philly 43. The Jets
You
just
can't
kicked
collar
off.
the horse.
Nope. Denver's ball for start of the third. And Dobbs to Marquise Brown for a 10-yard gain. 1st and 10 on the Cincy 28. They're moving the ball quite efficiently. Second and 2 on the Cincy 20, so they're in the red zone. Interception, Eagles on a tip. Philly's ball.
Would that then be an Eagleception?
No, I think that's going to come back because I believe the ball hit the ground before he secured it on the replay there. So Rams should retain that when they have a closer look at it.
I would never hurt you. I would just piss you the fuck off. Let's throw it up. Throw it up.
DeMarcado, 9-yard gain for the Cardinals. 1st and 10 on the Cincy 11. Third and 8, Denver on their own 27. And let's have a quick look in on the baseballs here. Game's not as close as it was. 9-4 Texas going into the 5th.
And this is game 1 of that series, I believe.
Game 2.
Game 2? Who won game 1?
Texas.
Yeah. And it's what is this? Best of 7?
I believe so. Yeah. Yeah, because this would be the regular set of playoffs. So yeah, but going down they go down 2-0 going back to Texas. I think Baltimore is done.
Yeah, down 2-0 going on the road. That
is not ideal, as they say, whoever they are.
Not a desirable place to be in.
No. Let's really make this challenging. Let's lose the first 2. Rams do maintain possession on that. It did touch the ground. So no INT.
Possession maintained.
DeMarcado rushed for an 11-yard touchdown. However, Matt Prater missed the point after. 24-20 Bengals. Brees Hall just rushed to the right for a 72-yard touchdown.
Jesus.
Jets will go up 15-13 on the Broncos. 72 yards.
Is that the longest gain by a Jet this season?
It was up the fucking gut.
Talk about that orange slush defense.
Yeah. 72 yards. Brees
Maddie,
Hall.
what's wrong with your Denvers?
Here's a fun stat. Hall just rushed for more yards for that touchdown than Russell Wilson has throwing for this game.
Thank you, Davey.
Anytime, Captain. That was like a 2-for-1 shot. I got you and Manny in that one.
Savor the flavor. You won't get to do that very often.
Double your pleasure, double your fun, double them income.
Oh.
And Patty Macahomes sacked for a 7-yard loss, 2nd and 18 on their own 17 to start off the third. 3rd and 18.
You can only double your pleasure so many times, though.
This is true. Especially as I found out over the years that some of the other participants who didn't know they were participating find out.
Can you imagine being Travis Kelce and knowing that if you get hurt, who's going to be there to quite literally lick your wounds?
I guess you could say that might be trouble when it walked in.
Oh, if I knew she was going to be licking my wounds, I would be wounded all the time.
What else we got? Oh, Kansas City is all of a sudden 1st and 10 midfield. And Bengals are moving the ball again. 1st and 10 on their own 36. 9-yard pass to Jamal Chase.
Jamal Chase?
Or Chase, or Jamar.
Ah.
10 receptions for 151 yards in third.
That's a lot of yards.
That's a fair amount of yardage with 2 TDs.
Too bad Tyler Boyd hasn't gotten a piece of that pie.
Well, he got a little slice. 3 for
Hey,
25.
hey, hey. Something I will point out on that missed Prater field goal, the placeholder had the laces in.
Oh.
Laces out.
Laces out.
You see, the engine's running, but there's nobody behind the wheel.
Oh. Denver just committed a 10-yard penalty for illegal touching. 1st and 10 on the Denver 15. Denver wanted to do a Hootie and the Blowfish, and the Jets were having none of that.
Oh, they wanted to hold my hand.
Yeah.
Or they could be like that particular gentleman's next project and ride the wagon wheel.
I fucking hated that song.
Oh, actually, that was Cross Canadian Ragweed that wrote this.
Oh, fuck, man.
Well, actually, no, it was Bob Dylan wrote the song. They made it a hit, and then Darius Rucker made it a bigger hit.
Yeah. And then it got played to literally near death.
Oh, trust me, here down south, it got played. God, I
Quite
just
to death.
quoted a line from the fucking song. It got played way to death down here.
Yeah. They probably had a whole radio station like dedicated just to that song. Wagon Wheel Radio.
Yes.
Yes.
I'll do you one better, Davey. In the wake of the incidents of September 11th, there was a local radio station that every hour on the hour during the Iraq War played Lee Greenwood, God Bless the USA. Every hour on the hour.
God fuck.
Didn't I don't want to give him any press or anything, but didn't gentleman that is running for a particular office down there used as a campaign song?
Uh, I know
Very,
Trump
very
used it in his one of his
that
two elections.
would be the gentleman. Yeah.
Well, he was trying to use a Neil Young song initially, and Neil Young told him
Neil
to
was
cease and
having
desist.
Neil Young was having
Uh,
none of that. Tom Petty did the
he,
same
he
thing. Multiple
he
artists.
then he then tried to use another. I think it was either the Stones or
Okay,
no, or
Tom
Bruce
Petty.
Spring, Tom Petty, and
Tom
Tom
Petty.
Petty issued a cease and desist. So eventually he went to Lee Greenwood and the theme from Air Force One,
Something else.
Where the fuck is the sausage crib?
which a funny little tidbit about that movie. I love that movie, Air Force One. The initial actors who was supposed to have Harrison Ford's role was Kevin Costner. He turned that role down so that he could do The Postman.
The Postman.
Think about that.
That's an epic movie of epic proportions.
Epic, horrific
Well,
uh,
I didn't say what
type of
type of epic.
proportions.
Yeah, I didn't say what type of epic, but it was epic of
Let
something.
me put it that way. I mean, I'm a big Kevin Costner fan, but that movie was so bad it made Waterworld watchable.
I
It's like, yeah,
honestly,
Waterworld is not that good of a movie, but The Postman is so bad
I've
that
never seen The Postman, and I generally like movies from that era, like uh, that focus on that era. But it looked that uninteresting. Like
uh,
I can't do
I
it.
watched it one time, and even as a child of 10 or 11, I was just thinking, this is awful. Like, this is just not
It's not
good.
good. This is like Ishtar bad.
I mean, at least Waterworld, he had Dennis Hopper as a foil, which Hopper was hilarious in that movie, as Hopper always was.
Hurts with a 17-yard rush. First and 10 on the Rams 45. KC in the red zone for second and goal on the Minnesota 8.
Baby, this poor dude. Dude, look your
Um,
hairs on me.
Jets are still up.
Riding that train, high on cocaine. Casey Jones, you better watch your speed. Trouble ahead, trouble behind. And you know that
Uh,
notion just crossed my mind.
Third and goal on the Minnesota 8. Uh, in a tie game, 13 apiece. Third and 7, Cincinnati on the Arizona 45.
Russell Wilson, A.J. Brown, Tyler Boyd, Kylan Williams, Alexander Madison. You guys going to do anything here?
Your guys are about as MIA as my guys.
Oh, they are beyond MIA. They are. Uh, you couldn't even find them on a milk carton.
Chiefs touchdown. Patty Mahomes to Rice for an 8-yard touchdown pass. Chiefs 20.
A.J. Brown up to 91 yards.
Yep. 24-yard gain on that one. 1st and 10 on the Rams 21.
We had a storm here a few nights ago, and a small tree fell on my patio fence. Me being the stout gentleman that I am, I moved that tree solo, but I think in doing so, I pulled a muscle because my whole upper left side hurts. It's like it reminds me of when I had broken ribs.
Doesn't take much. Just twist the wrong way. That's all it takes. Would that be Philippe that passed by you? Joe Burrow just did a little trip to interception land.
Oh,
Yes. Cardinals get the ball back. 1st and 10 on their own 34. Down 24-20. Zach Wilson is moving the ball again. Wilson to Conklin for a 19-yard gain. 1st and 10 on the Denver 24.
have the Broncos had the ball in the last, I don't know, hour?
They have, just not very well.
I'm quite aware of how poor they have done.
Yeah.
You can't, just like I can.
And the Eagles are 2nd and 7 on the Rams 18. They're in the red zone. Brees Hall up 139 yards rushing on 13 carries. So that Dalvin Cook signing is looking really good. He got two rushes for 8 yards.
I didn't do it. I promise. I wouldn't do that to anybody. You sick? Everything? I wouldn't do that to you. I wouldn't.
All right, so Chiefs are up 20-13. 10-10 left in the third. Speak of the devil, Dalvin Cook rushed for a 3-yard gain. 3rd and 5 on the Denver 19.
Watch your speed.
I'm not too sure about either.
And timeout there.
I wanted to, but we can't. The world.
Wilson to Wilson for a 10-yard gain. 1st goal on the Denver 9.
It's okay. I'm sorry.
Like I need a couple in my matchup here. I need a couple of touchdowns in the worst way.
Oh, I do. I need tutties, and I need them fast. This Rams Eagles game is already into the fourth quarter.
Ooh, what happened here? Rondell Moore rushed to the left for a 41-yard gain. The Cardinals 1st and 10 on the Cincinnati 25. Second and 7 on the Cincy 22. And Minnesota gets the ball back on their own 25.
Come on, Russell Wilson. Start cooking me up something.
Well, he would have to have the ball first. 3rd and goal, Jeff.
Yes, Davey, he would.
I could see where the confusion with all the Wilson.
Well, I keep hearing you say Wilson, Wilson. Oh, it's the wrong Wilson.
I'm looking at a game here. I got Zach Wilson, Russell Wilson. I got the Wilson receiver, and I got the Wilson from Arizona in my lineup, who has yet to catch a pass, by the way. I'm quite annoyed at that.
By the way, how's Wilson Pickett doing these days? Actually, I think Wilson Pickett's dead.
I believe so, yes.
He has passed on to that great recording studio in the sky.
4th and goal. Jets. Zach Wilson sacked for a 4-yard loss, so they're at the 9. They would be smart to kick a field goal here where they're up 15-13.
And I will say, as much of a weird duck and arguably murderer that Phil Spector was, he still is my favorite American producer because the Wall of Sound recording style was awesome.
Oh, he left his mark on the music industry, no doubt. He just unfortunately left his mark other places. Ooh, Cardinals got a bit of a decision here. 4th and 1 on the 6th, Cincy 16. 2:38 in the second. They're down by 4. Do they go? But every time I hear Wilson Pickett, I always think of the movie The Commitment and the soundtrack. Amazing soundtrack.
Six, 3, 4, 5, 7, 8, 9.
And Arizona went for it on 4th and 1. And they did not make it. Dobbs rushed for a 1-yard loss since he takes over on downs. 1st and 10 on their own 17. And Philadelphia stalled out. 4th and 7 on the Rams 8. Up 17-14, so look for a field goal coming up there.
Oh no, Philadelphia's going to riot now.
And Cousins with a 4-and-out job. 4th and 7 on their own 28. They'll be punting away. Down 20-13. Eagles field
Philly
goal.
riots, and in other news, water is wet.
Eagles field goal. 2014 Eagles.
Davey, did you ever see the movie Walk Hard?
No.
For someone who's as big a fan of music as you are, you should. It is hilarious, but also for a music fan, it is very entertaining.
Walk hard.
Essentially, it's a parody of the Johnny Cash biopic Walk the Line, but it parodies a lot of very famous moments in music history. Namely, Brian Wilson's descent into madness, the Beatles doing acid with the Mahesh Yogi.
Well, Bare Naked Ladies did a song.
Machete fights, and my favorite line from the movie, the wrong kid died.
Check that up on the Netflixes or the Amazons or one of the many.
It should be on one of them somewhere.
I've got one of them.
Ugh. My team's been sitting on 78 points forever.
I just creeped over 40. Luckily, my opponent is at 44.9, but he also has Jordan Love and McCaffrey to go, as well as the Green Bay defense. Then I got San Francisco defense to go, and Ayuk, and a bunch of players currently going that are doing sweet fuck all.
Yeah, my opponent has Tony Pollard tonight, so if I don't have at least a 20-point lead going into that one tonight, I'm going to be very worried.
Ooh, Russell Wilson with an incomplete pass to the right. The effort was there, though.
The
Third and
effort
5.
was there.
The effort was there, yeah. 3rd and 5 on their own 30. Down by 5. And what do we got here? Rams with the ball back on their own 25. Joe Burrow at the end of the 3rd with a 10-yard gain. 1st and 10 on their own 38. Up 24-20. Some odd scores in these matchups. Oh, 4th and 16, Denver. Russell Wilson's a bit of a sack for 11 yards. And the Rams are moving again. Stafford to Atwell for a 6-yard gain. 2nd and 4 on own 31.
And Russell Wilson gets sacked by 3 guys.
Yep, 11 yards. That's almost like 4 yards per person. All right, Jets get the ball back on their own 29.
Looks like Travis Kelce is back in the game, unfortunately.
He's just trying to impress Taylor.
Yeah. He's just trying to be a Swiftie.
End of the 5th inning. Texas 10, Baltimore 5.
Botched punt return from the Jets. Denver recovered.
Yes. Give me that Wilson. Maddie, you're back.
Yeah. First and 10 on the Jets 39. Denver's ball.
And Mahomes throws an interception. Back to being quiet.
Oh. Burrow to Chase for a 5-yard gain. 1st and 10 on the Arizona 50.
I thought anytime Mahomes threw an interception, the referees instantly called it pass interference. Oh, they just said incomplete pass, not an interception.
Yeah. Mahomes to Kelce for a 15-yard gain. 3rd and 7 on the Kansas City 29. Oh. 3rd and 5, Rams on their own 42. And Kupp hits the 100-yard mark on 7 catches.
So Minnesota is challenging that it was indeed an interception. You can't challenge
after a play has
Mahomes.
already taken place. 4th and 5 Rams.
Looks like Sauce Gardner got hurt. Russell Wilson has a total of 66 yards passing, and it's almost the end of the third quarter. Russ ain't cooking. Tyler Boyd with another catch.
Hmm. Well, what do we got here now? 1st and 10, Cincy on the Arizona 23.
Maggie, you are impeding Daddy's basically everything at this moment.
Oh, Brees Hall. It's the Brees Hall show in Denver today, apparently. 1st and 10 on the Denver 39. Hall rushes for 9 yards, which puts him up to a whopping 152 yards for the day. Mahomes to
Orange
Kelsey.
slush defense.
And Mahomes to Kelsey for 8-yard gain. 3rd and 1 on the Minnesota 48. Bengals commit a 10-yard penalty for Hootie and the Blowfish. 1st and 10 on the Arizona 33. And Dalvin Cook for 9 yards. 2nd and 1 on the Denver 30. Ooh, Kansas City stalled. 4 and 1 on the Mini 48. Up by a touchdown. 6:41 to go in the third. A.J. Brown.
Touchdown.
36, 36 yards. Catch.
Well, that helps a
1st and
bit.
10 on the Rams 40. Yes, it would, yeah. And Burrow to Chase for a 14-yard gain. First on the Arizona 12.
Chase is up to his 13th catch of the game.
And Minnesota doing Minnesota things has committed a 31-yard pass interference penalty. First and 10, KC on the Minnesota 17.
Yep, sounds like the Vikings.
And Arizona to follow suit committed an 11-yard pass interference penalty. First and goal on the Arizona 1 for the Bengals.
Jamar Chase, 13 catches, 175 yards, 2 touchdowns.
Oh, and of course, Kansas City committed a 15-yard penalty for illegal crackback. So second and 17 on the Minnesota 24.
Oh, well, the referees haven't been featured all day. I guess they finally had to get theirs in.
And then Dalvin Cook, 3-yard gain. First and 10 on the Denver 27. And third and 8, KC on the Minnesota 15. Bengals touchdown. Burrow to Chase, 3 yards.
His third of the day, 14 catches, 3 touchdowns.
That's not bad. 181 yards. Brees Hall with a 7-yard gain. Second and 3 on the Denver 20.
No wonder Russell Wilson hasn't had the ball. The Jets are just chewing the clock up, running it all over this orange slush.
They are, yeah. First and goal on the Minnesota 4. Mahomes to Kelsey for an 11-yard gain. So Kelsey is most definitely back.
Unfortunately.
DeAndre Swift, 17-yard rush. First and 10 on the Ram 18. Oh. Philadelphia, 5-yard penalty, delay game. First and 15 on the Rams 23. Yeah, Russell's not having the best days. He's 10 of 16 for 66 yards. However, on the other side of that coin, Patrick Mahomes just passed to Travis Kelsey for a 4-yard touchdown.
Well,
Chiefs go up
that pretty
27.
much does it for me. Because, I mean,
Well, depending on what the Jets do on this drive, if they punch it in, Russell's going to have to air the ball out.
well, I mean, none of my guys have scored touchdowns today, except for Diggs. I mean, my opponent's guys are scoring a lot of touchdowns.
And in Ramland, Swift rushed to the 8-yard line and 5-yard penalty. Second and goal. Rams 10. And Jets for start of the fourth. First and 10 on number 11. My only saving grace here is I got a bunch of receivers now on teams that are trailing.
Well, I've got 2 running backs that haven't done shit, a quarterback who has 66 yards in 3 quarters.
Oh dear. Joshua Dobbs.
The Jets are just running all over Denver.
Dobbs sacked
I mean-
for no gain. Dobbs fumbled. Hubbard recovered, fumble for no gain. Bengals ball, first and 10 on the Arizona 28. Jets committed a 10-yard penalty for holding, first and 20 on the Denver 21. And second and 9, Minnesota on their own 26-yard line. Oh, first and 10, Minnesota. Cousins to Osborne for an 11-yard gain. I wonder if he remembers if T.J. Hawkinson plays for the team. Hawkins had 2 catches for 19 yards. Oh, look. Burrow chase for an 11-yard gain. First and 10 on the Arizona 17. Chases at 192.
That would be his 15th reception of the day.
It would be, yeah. The next closest is Irvin with 8. Lloyd got 4. He's up to 30 though. Oh, there we go. Kirk Cousins to T.J. Hawkinson for a 19-yard gain. And Eagles field goal. Elliott with a 26-yarder. Oh,
So when the day started, my winning percentage when the day started was 78%. I'm now down to 12.
Oh dear.
Talk about erosion.
Yeah, I'm plumb too. I'm in the red. Third and 7 on the Denver 8. They're just pulling up this clock. So even a field goal.
There was a penalty that just erased a Tyler Boyd touchdown.
Oh, I think since he has enough points, I don't think they need to add anything else on. Ooh, and Jets stalled a little bit. 4th and 3 on the Denver 4. So field goal put them up by 8. So they would have to. So Denver would have to score a TD and convert a 2-pointer to tie it. Jets field goal, 21-13. Jets. And the Vikings are charging. 1st and 10 on the KC 33 at the end of the third.
They're not using Madison though to do it, unfortunately.
No, they're behind too much. They got to get chunk yards.
Well, they could throw it to him.
They could, but where he's a running back, that's generally not the first thing that they would do with a person his position. Although they can. And Cincinnati's pushed back a little bit. 3rd and 13 on the Arizona 20. Oh, more. You'll like this one. No, actually, you won't like this one. Never mind. It involved Mr. Boyd, but 4th and 15 on the Arizona 22 for the Bengals.
And they will be kicking
A field goal to go up 34-20. So it's a 2-score game with 6:36 to go. Yep, Bengals field goal. The 1st and 40-yarder.
Russell Wilson today.
Has done little to nothing.
Yes, I mean Denver hasn't had the ball.
No, the Jets have just been pounding the ball on the ground. Just run, run, run. Zach Wilson, like for the amount of time they've had the ball, 16 to 22. So he's been efficient, but he only got 128 yards. So the majority of what he's doing has been on the ground. But they got the ball back, and they got to throw. They're down by 8. 12:19 left. Oh, 3rd and 1, Minnesota on the KC 24. 1st and 10. Cousins up the middle for a 1-yard gain. All right. 2nd and 16. Denver. Russell Wilson sacked for a 6-yard loss.
Oh, Christ.
Backwards.
Denver can't do shit.
Not today, no. And the Rams stalled. 4th 12 on their own 41 with 3:27 to go. Down by 9.
Well, the Eagles will be running that clock out.
Down that much, they're almost better going for it. Because if they don't, they're done anyway. 3rd and 14, Denver on their own 21. Cousins to Hawkinson for a 4-yard gain, 3rd and 6 on the 19. And they're going for it.
Vikings are in the zone of red.
Yep.
Unfortunately, I doubt Madison will have any role in that particular zone.
Matthew Stafford on a 4th and 12, sacked for a 13-yard loss. Eagles take over on the Rams 28 with 2:46 to go. Rams got all their timeouts though, but they're going to be down minimum 26-14. Arizona's off to a rough start. 2nd and 16 on their own 19. Dobbs sacked for a 6-yard loss. Russell Wilson sacked and then fumbled. Recovered. 4th and 14 on their own 21. And Minnesota's still moving forward. 1st and goal on the Kansas City 9.
When your opponent's tight end is outscoring your quarterback, you know you're having a rough day.
Pretty much.
This is why I hate bye weeks. I needed Herbie.
Arizona's on decision time too. 4th and 2 on their own 33, down by 14. Vikings touchdown. Kirk Cousins pass to Madison for a 9-yard touchdown.
Madison, yes.
27-20, pending the point after, of course.
Cap is back in this one. If Russell Wilson can do some things.
Well, point after made, so 27-20 Chiefs with lots of time left in the 4th. Well, you're standing a 21% chance to win. I am standing a 17% chance to win. This is not good.
Come on, Russell, for the love of all that is holy.
Oh, Russell's it's 4th and 14 on their own 21. They ain't going for that. Joshua Dobbs, pass intercepted. 1st and 10, Bengals on the Arizona 48. Dobbs is 13 to 25 today for 136, 2 TDs and 2 INTs.
I think it's pretty crazy. I've been projected to win every single game this year, and more than likely I'm going to wind up being 2 and 3.
Yeah. Oh, those projections, they don't mean jack shit. Regardless of what league you play in, ESPN, Yahoo, they mean absolutely nothing. Well, just to give you an idea, the other league that I won last year, the Min and the Yahoo one, the original projection was for me to lose 105.57 to 108.30. I'm currently leading 149.50 to 86.62. Those projections mean nothing. And who have I got left in this one? I got Cousins playing, so he should pile on some more points yet. And Cup. And then my opponent has Hurts going in the red zone. Higbee, who's done sweet fuck all, and Butker, he got 10 points. And he got Ayuk going tonight. So unless Ayuk puts up 65 points, I should be okay.
I mean, I'm in the lead, but the fact that he has Tony Pollard tonight,
Yeah, that's a it's a lead, but it's not a real lead. But you and I both know that.
if I could just get a touchdown, something out of Russell Wilson, for crying out loud.
Ooh, hold on. I want to make sure this is good news. Yep. Burrow to Boyd for an 11-yard gain.
I mean, it's better than nothing, but damn, I need some some sixes rather than uh
Oh, Joe Burrow rushed up the middle for a 6-yard loss. Was he rushing backwards? Because that sounds remarkably like a sack of sorts. Cardinals get the ball back. 1st and 10 on their own 7. Lots of yards there for Wilson if you ever pass it to him. KC with the ball back. 2nd and 6 on their own 32. Jets with the ball back on their own 25.
well, that Broncos game has 10 minutes left, and the way the Jets are running the ball today, they can pretty much just milk that clock down to like what, 3 minutes.
If they keep doing what they're doing, yeah, they could give it back to Denver at the 2-minute warning and not even score. However, Wilson to Wilson for a 32-yard gain. 1st and 10 on the number 40.
But it's not my Wilson.
Wilson's everywhere, man. So that puts me up, but it's one of those leads. And we're at the 2-minute warning in Philly. That game is essentially over.
Essentially.
It's 23-14, and it's 2nd and 6 on the Rams 13. So Rams would need multiple miracles. Oh my God! Dobbs threw it to Wilson for an 18-yard gain, his first catch. And Jets are stalling out here a bit. 3rd and 10 on the Denver 40. 3rd and 1 KC on their own 47. 2nd and 10 Arizona on their own 37.
I will say, though, what the Jets have done today would be the perfect recipe for them. Keep the ball out of Wilson's hands and just run the thing.
Greg Zerline kicked a 49-yard field goal for the Jets. They go up 24-13. That could basically douse whatever slim hopes the Dems had.
There's 9 minutes left in the KC Minnesota game. The Vikings just called their final timeout.
Well, they're only down 7, and Cousins can move the ball, and he probably will on this next drive. 4th and 1, KC on their own 4-7. I don't know, with the Minnesota offense, I don't know if that's a gamble I would make even for the yards. You don't want to give the ball back to Cousins on your own 47. Well, they're definitely not going for it now. Kansas City committed a 5-yard penalty for delaying 4th and 6 on their own 42. On the upside, the Jets just kicked the ball back to Russell Wilson. (24-13), though. They might just let him pass and work the clock himself. Because down by 9, it's a 2-score game. And we're at the 2-minute warning in the Arizonas. Bengals with the ball again, 2nd and 8 on the Arizona 35. Oh, Russell Wilson, incomplete pass. 3rd and 11 on their own 24.
How is it Russ was so good in Seattle and goes to Denver and is so bad? I really don't get it. Russ was a magician in Seattle, and he goes to Denver and is just abysmal, abominable.
Oh, kind of figured that. Just got a message from the gentleman that posted that mess that I sent to you there. Very nice kid. Like, it's why I didn't give him a hard time over it. But I've tried to tell him many, many times, like, watch what you post. Like, don't throw things out there without thinking prior, right? Because you're going to get
The gentleman who made the Roman comment.
Yeah, it was. Yeah, he's a nice kid. He is. Like, he's not that type of account, and I know he's not. Right?
Okay.
It was just a bad, stupid fucking decision. Right? But I've tried to tell him numerous times. Sometimes it takes, sometimes it doesn't. But same as anything. Sometimes they listen, sometimes they don't. Russell Wilson just did stuff.
Yeah,
To
finally,
Marine for
Judy.
29-yard gain. So he's up to 13 of 20 for 120 yards, and it's first and goal on the Jets 6. So they get this in. Ooh, second and goal. 3. All right. All right. What's the Minnesotas doing with 8:55 left? It's 27-20. First and 15. Minnesota, of course, being Minnesota, committed a 5-yard penalty because they couldn't get their fucking formation right.
Speaking of kids, what happened to ours?
They might have went bye-bye for the evening. Which is possible, which would make sense given the series of events that preceded the afternoon slate game.
Yeah, given the Bacardi 151.
Russell Wilson to Mr. Troutman for a 3-yard touchdown pass. 24-20 pending, point after. If it's going Denver, they'll probably miss it.
So that puts me up by 10.
And Cousins with an incomplete pass. Second and 15 on their own 15. Yeah, you're up to 39%. You're out of the red on the bar, which is good. I am not, however. I'm 90%. Jets committed a 1-yard penalty holding. And Bengals are going to win 34-20. They're first and 10 on the Arizona 32 with 20 seconds left. Matthew Stafford is still throwing the ball for some reason, down 23-19. Third and 8, Minnesota on their own 22. Cousins, Addison. Ooh,
Broncos going for 2.
well,
It's a 3-point game in
they
Denver.
made it. Yeah. 24-21 with 4:44. And the Rams game has ended. Did not end well in Ramville today. First and 10, Minnesota on their own 46. Okay. Oh, Madison. No, hold on. Cousins to Osborne for a 27-yard gain. First and 10 on the Kansas City 22. Jets get the ball back on their own 25 with 4:44 to go. They are going.
Which they can run that clock out.
Zach Wilson passed for a 2-yard gain. Literally, as you said that, it popped up on my screen. Zach Wilson passed to Ricker for a 2-yard gain. 2nd and 7 on the KC 19. Cousins to Osborne for a 3-yard gain. 5:30 to go in that one.
Another Alexander Madison touchdown here would be a big, big help.
And then on the evening slate this evening, Dallas and San Francisco. That should be quite interesting. Oh, Cousins to Madison. Incomplete. So for the pause there, I had to clear my throat. Ooh, what do we have here? 3rd and 4 for the New York Jets on their own 31.
Madison had it and dropped it. Ugh.
The oopsies. Oopsie daisy, as Bill the Butcher would say. Wilson to Conklin down the middle, 37-yard gain. 1st and 10 on the Denver 32.
Orange slush.
Yep. 32-42, so that's about a 50-yarder from there. That would still leave room for Denver to come back and win it. Minnesota's in a bit of a predicament, as usual. 4th and 7 on the Kansas City 19. And, no, 4th and 12, they committed a 5-yard penalty for making the game longer than it should be. 4:54 to go, and they're down by 7, though. So, do you go for it? And then Chiefs get it back on their own 24 anyway. If you punt it, they're probably going to get it around the 25 anyway. So I think Minnesota goes for that. Brees Hall up the middle for a 2-yard gain, 2nd and 8.
That's plain enough.
I just read it. It's like, all right. Brees Hall for a 3-yard gain. 3rd and 5 on the Denver 27. Brees Hall has 177 yards rushing today. Kirk Cousins, incomplete pass intended for Addison. Kansas City takes over on downs at their own 24. 4:49 to go. Vikings have 0 timeouts. So the Chiefs are going to run the fuck out of this ball, or at least they should. Yep. To show. Up the middle for a 5-yard gain. And 3rd and 5, Denver on the Denver 27. Jets take timeout. Broncos got one timeout left in that game. And Kansas City first down. First and 10 on their own 37. Oh, Jade was at Fastlane last night, backstage, briefly. Didn't really do anything, just a quick shot. Carlito showed up. Oh dear, we have Zach Wilson pass intercepted.
You say intercepted?
Intercepted. So, Jets up 24-21 with 2:14 to go. First and 10, Denver's ball on their own 4.
And Russ about to start cooking.
And down 3. So they don't got to go the whole field. They can get it to the 35. They got a shot. Actually, 40 to the 35. They would have a shot. Kansas City, 2nd and 9 on their own 38. So that's plodding right along. 3rd and 6 on the Kansas City 41. 2 games here that are very close to the 2-minute warning, and both of them could end up in overtime. Russell Wilson for a 9-yard gain to Johnson. 2nd and 1 on their own 12. 2-minute warning in KC Minnesota game.
Zach Wilson is not too good at this whole quarterback thing.
Well, let's see what he does today. He's 19 to 26 for 199. He hasn't thrown for a TD. Did throw for an INT though. Russell Wilson is 16 to 23 for 145, but he did throw for 2 TDs. But he is the more polished quarterback of the two. 1st and 10, Denver on their own 25 at the 2-minute warning. So Denver only got to march the ball 3/4 of the field, but if Minnesota can make a stop here, they got to go all the way.
Yep.
Which I
I
think
feel
Cousins do.
better about Denver's chances than I do Minnesota's.
Oh, I put them at about even. Cousins can move the ball. Right? Everybody knows that.
Yeah, but it's the Vikings.
It is, yes. Yes, they're also quite capable of shooting themselves in their own foot multiple times. I have returned.
Ah,
What's going on in the world of sports here? We have Wilson to Perrine for a 4-yard gain, 2nd and 6 on their own 29, with 1:33 to go. Patrick Mahomes, 4th and 3 on their own 44. They punted. 1st and 10 on the Minnesota 19 with 1:07 to go. Russell Wilson went backwards for an 8-yard sack. 3rd and 14 on their own 21. And Wilson to Judy for a 20-yard gain. 1st 10 on the Denver
yes.
41 with 1:04 to go. So this is kind of working out well for you because, like, he has to pass. He has no choice.
Oh, I need him to throw another touchdown. Another touchdown would give me a puncher's chance.
Incomplete on 1st down. 2nd and 10 on their own 41. Cousins incomplete on his first go. 2nd and 10 on their 19. 1:07 to go there. 45 seconds left to go in the Denver game. Cousins to Hawkinson for a 9-yard gain. 3rd and 1 on their own 28. 42 seconds left there. 45 seconds left in the Denver game. Fourth and 1. Minnesota. So there's the game on the next drop back.
So you are 2 plays ahead of me.
Russell Wilson sacked by William for a 2-yard loss. Russell Wilson fumbled the ball. Jets recovered the ball, returned it for a 39-yard touchdown. Done.
Shit.
Mr. Cousins, however, did get the first down, 2nd and 10 on his own 31. So we got 22 seconds left, 2nd and 10. We've got to air that out. Like a lot. And Greg Zerline made the point after attempt, 51-21. Cousins to Powell for a 26-yard gain. 1st and 10 on the Kansas City 43. I'm assuming you broke the news to
Yes.
to the what
The
shall we
brother's
call
law.
them? The wobbly pops. So when Denver gets this back, I wonder if Russell just airs it out for like a 70-yard reception.
I would love that.
Jets could just let him have the piece. It's like they're up 10. They're not going to lose. Like, have at it, Russell. Throw it as far as you can. Kansas City committed a 5-yard penalty offside. 1st and 5 on the Kansas City 38. 6 seconds left to go in that game. So this will be an end zone shot. 29 seconds left in the Denver game. 1st and 10 on the Denver 25.
Travis Kelce is coming in on defense for the Chiefs.
Oh. And the Kansas City game over. 27-10. Russell Wilson passed Troutman in the middle for a 12-yard gain. Denver timeout. They have no timeouts left, so this will be the last play of the game, I would imagine. 3 seconds left. They might get 2 in. Oh, Russell may crack 200 though. He's at 181. Justin Jefferson left the fourth quarter with a hamstring injury. That's not good. Well, bad for the Minnesotas. Good for anybody that owns someone like Hawkinson. So I got a 17% chance of winning. You're up to 32. So essentially, we're both losing this week. Maddie has a 2% chance, and Devin has a 4%. So,
I'm at 32.
Yeah, so we all be losing this week. Jets time 1st and 10. Denver on their own 37. Wilson incomplete pass. 23 seconds left. Yeah, there's some nasty stats in this Denver Jets game, except for Brees Hall. He tore it up. 22 rushes for 177 yards and a TD. But Dalvin Cook didn't do much, though. 6 rushes for 23 yards. Oh, Russell Wilson down the middle for a 16-yard gain.
Alrighty.
Russell Wilson. Well, he just clocked it. So 2nd and 10 on this 48 with 17 seconds left. End of the 4th. All done. Denver loses by 10, 31-21.
Ay. Denver is not good.
No, they're not. Very, very inconsistent, too. Like, you don't... Like, some are just bad, and you know they're going to be bad. Like the Giants and the Patriots. You expect it. The Broncos show just enough to give you a little bit of hope, and then kind of take it away. It's like the Vikings. Mind you, the Vikings, if they lost Jefferson, that likely played into that result a little bit there. So today we had Starting off on the Thursday nighter, the Bears pounding Washington 40-20 behind DJ Moore efforts. Jacksonville over Buffalo this morning, 25-20. Atlanta with a bit of an upset over Houston, 21-19. Detroit obliterated Carolina, 42-24 to keep Carolina undefeated or winless. Indianapolis over Tennessee, 23-16. Lost their starting quarterback, Richardson. Don't know for how long, though. Minshew's doing the job, though, when he's in. Miami was all over the Giants, 31-16. New Orleans were basically playing themselves, 34-0 over New England. Pittsburgh with a big upset over Baltimore, 17-10. Philadelphia takes out the Rams, 23-14 on Cooper Kupp's return. Cincinnati riding the ship a little bit with a 34-20 win over Arizona. And the aforementioned Jets Denver game, 31-21 Jets. And KC keeps marching on, 3-1, 27-20 over the Vikings. That's your games for today, folks. Sunday nighter, Dallas at San Francisco, starting approximately 50 minutes.
And then Monday tomorrow night we have the Vicious Vegases.
The Vicious Vegas Raiders, yes. Against the
Green Bay Cheese Packers.
Yes, yes. Feel the love in Green Bay.
Feel the love.
Feel the love. Green Bay should easily win that matchup, and I would pick San Francisco in this one. Just a more complete, functional team who don't make a lot of mistakes. Dallas is not those things.
So I am up presently by 11.55. So if Tony Pollard is held under that, I should be victorious.
Let me see here. Refreshing the live stats. I'm up right now, and I have zero chance of winning. I don't care what that 17% projection says. Win probability. You got a 34% chance, and I'd still consider that to be a bit high, given who he has going.
Yeah, he's got Pollard, but I mean, that 49ers defense is pretty damn good.
Matty has no chance. Nashville Football Club won that.
Yeah.
West Folk Virgins with an 11% chance to win, so the Dallas Doormats will pick up another victory.
And that's with Cooper Kupp on the bench.
Team with an imposing victory, 111.05 to 74.3 over Take My Johnny Paycheck. Devin will get obliterated in this one.
I think Dev already got obliterated.
Yes, he got obliterated twice in one day. And the Bob Barker-led Pet Spayed and Neutered, a huge win, 128-15 to 46 over Big Poppy Caesar. So that's going to tighten up the league quite a bit, especially with me and Devin losing.
So let me see here. 106.2 minus 93.9. So I'm up by 12.3. So, I mean, I've got a chance.
Well,
but anywho,
according to the win probability, you have 32 chances to win. I just don't see it. Pollard. Is that all he got left is Pollard?
Yep.
And you're done though, aren't you?
Yeah, I'm up by 12. He's got Pollard.
Yeah, that could be a little bit closer than I thought, though. Not then.
It's still way too close for comfort. I would have liked Wilson to have gotten another touchdown there to give me some more cushion.
I need
But
basically Dak to throw like a pick six, and I need the Niners to pick up some fumbles. Maybe that would be nice, and a nice Ayuk breakout game with a TD, possibly two, for me to have a chance.
well, that has been the day in football. We've got the Raw Ball podcast on Tuesday evening to recap the week that was. As you mentioned, big AEW doings Tuesday night. Uh, Curious to
Yeah,
see
that'll
what happens
be
as far as NXT and what they may do to compete with that.
well. They brought out every legend that was still somewhat upright to put on their show. Undertaker, Cena, they're trotting Heyman out. They are trotting Master Corey out to make an announcement. The way to go, and it'll draw in uh, certain viewers that just like watching Power.
Oh, a certain James Bay is just going to call it
He's
the
already like
greatest.
he's already the show airs Tuesday, and he's already it. Doesn't matter. Fucking pointless. Zero fucking purpose. But I watch NXT weekly. What I they had done. It's a really good show. Like Sean is doing a good job down there. I wish they just had stuck with the process of what they're doing because what they're doing is good. Trust in who you have. That's what I would have done. That's what Tony is doing in his episode. He's using what he has and the storylines that were already there. My 2 cents on it. Trust the process. Generally works.
And
You know.
10 days I have to book against that gentleman.
Yes.
Wednesday the 18th.
Uh,
So yeah, 10 days.
yeah. I'll be in the chat. I'll I will behave myself. I promise. You have my word. It's a broadcast that I'm on. I just won't on that one, so I will be as professional there as I am when my mug is on camera. We know, and nobody has any fear of any of that. Nothing being said. So, and I will give you my honest opinion. If I think he beat you, I will tell you.
Oh, I know.
As much
Huh.
as much as much as it would pain me to say it, but it'll be interesting because it's going to be two completely opposite ends of the wrestling spectrum. Like you couldn't get two more polar opposite ways of viewing this industry between
Yes.
Jimmy Bebe and the captain. So it's going to be a really interesting dynamic as to how they view similar similar events either in history or if they're booking in real time. So it's going to be definitely worth tuning into. So anybody that likes booking and wrestling in general, tune in for this one because it'll be a treat.
Yes. I still have to figure out who my my appointee to the panel is going to be
I could throw a
because
mask on. I could throw a mask on and pretend to be somebody else. That would be unique and original.
if I see
El,
one
I
fucking
could
lucha mask on that
I could
entire
be
broadcast,
I could be El Canadiano.
El Canadiano.
Canadiano. Oh no, I couldn't be El Canadiano. No, I couldn't be El Canadiano. I'd have to be like Canadiano because the French.
Just get like a Celine Dion mask and.
No, I'm not getting a Celine. No. Can you pick someone I actually like enjoy?
Well, I was thinking one of Canada's more famous Canadians. She's world renowned, if not world reputed.
Okay, well I'll paint myself up like Danhausen then. He's from Montreal.
Ooh, I thought Danhausen was from Michigan. I mean,
No, he's from Montreal all the time.
okay, I knew his lady was Canadian. I thought he was from Michigan, but anywho,
No,
well,
he spent
I believe
most
that
of it. Yeah.
is going to
No,
just
he is.
about do it for us today. Oh, go
Yeah,
ahead.
no, he was born in Detroit, but yeah, his missus must be from up here because he does spend a lot of time up in Montreal.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, that is going to pretty well do it for us. We have been on here for 6.5 hours.
Yep.
Join us Tuesday for the RAWBall pod. Hopefully, Maddie and Dev will have regained their senses, their conscience, and hopefully some
And
bodily fluids.
yeah, and also don't forget to catch us on the crew day. We're in and out throughout the week there. Remy, Maddie, and Dev is usually on there along with Shug and KD. So check those out. Always entertaining. We got to get the captain on there at some point though. Have that Remy and captain showdown. That will be quite interesting as well.
I've only seen one of those so far. It was the one last week during the AEW show, but I liked Remy. He seemed like a pretty cool dude. I liked him a lot.
Remy knows his stuff. Remy knows his stuff. If you're getting in a wrestling conversation with him, you got to come prepared.
Well, maybe he can. Maybe I could appoint him as my panelman.
You know something? I know you guys have never spoke yet or like conversed in any way,
Right.
but as far as a judge goes, he would be excellent.
I will have
And
to
he
contact him about that.
and he would definitely be impartial because he doesn't know Jimmy and he doesn't know you. So he
Well,
would be
the
basing
fact
his
that he doesn't know
decision,
Jimmy, is good.
but he would be basing his decision based solely on what you
What he
guys
heard.
put together. Yeah. So I would definitely consider that. He doesn't seem to sleep either, so he's probably awake.
Speaking of sleep, I've got to clean up down here and make a quick run to the gas station and get to sleep myself.
Yeah.
Well,
I'm gonna grab some supper myself. So
yeah,
as always, been a pleasure. Great slate of
absolutely.
games today. I will see you guys on Tuesday. I'll be talking to you in the chat. And thanks for everyone that joined us in the comments as well. More the
Oh,
merrier.
yeah. Everybody, take care. Stay safe. Stay healthy. Stay hydrated. Stay out of jail. Don't get arrested. And yeah, just don't do anything stupid.
Yeah, exactly.
Take care, everybody.
All right. See you guys.